Zoom to blah blah blah. They don't give you a countdown, so you don't know when you're starting. You know, sometimes they start like right now. You know.
Live once it starts.
See, look, see, it's caught me blah blah blahing. Okay, everybody, I'm happy. I'm
Well, there's
on.
a
Okay.
there is a minute or so delay from the actual broadcast.
Okay. So can I put this on pause on my side?
Sure, but it's still going live.
No, no, I know that. I just turned the sound off. That's all. That's all I did. I'll leave it up so I can check it every once in a while to be sure that it's still going. Okay, so
So now you can go
now
ahead and do the next step.
okay, now let's go to my next step is minimize embed link to what embed link to brown paper tickets. Okay, so now we are going to go boom, and I'm going to go share, boom, and I'm going to go embed link, and I'm going to go boom, embed link, and I'm going to go to my brown paper tickets, which is maybe not up there. Let's see here. Do I not have a brown paper tickets up there? Okay, so I'm gonna go brown. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's brown paper tickets, and then I'm gonna log in, log out. I'm gonna log in, manage your account. It's gonna make me log in. Boom. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Oh, great. It's always nice to check in with everybody. So now let's see here. Where, what, Facebook. Let's put it right here. Okay, so let's put it right there. Okay, so we're going to save changes. And we're going to go link. We're going to go stinking Lincoln. And we are going to go and check it out, everybody. We are coming live, everybody, this morning with some spiritual music till 11. And we love and delight today's party. So we're going to check this out. There I am. Right there. Okay. So let's see what else is on my list. Thank you for reminding me where my list is. Share to Jeff's Facebook. Okay, so now I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to go back to here, and I'm going to go share to Jeff's Facebook. Okay, so it's let's see if I have any clips here. The Phoenix will rise. The Phoenix will rise. We'll go there, and we'll go there. All day long, and then I'm going to go, the Phoenix will rise. Brown paper tickets. Okay, so that's a really good program. The paperclip. I keep spelling benefit wrong. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to go live on Facebook. Boom. Okay. So let's go check Facebook out. And Facebook is going to be live. Okay, so we're on Facebook. Now let's check our list some more. Log off, open link. Okay, so I'm going to show you what Scott sent me, Nugent. this morning. Are you there?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to show you what Scott sent me this morning. And it could be between you and Trish or just me and you. We can figure this out. So Scott said, there's another thread, my tech person and your tech person to work out you carrying our live stream. I have told you a few times that we originate on Zoom and use Restream for our platforms. I'm hoping your person understands the exchange and how to use stream keys, Unify and others. The YouTube channel is not where we originate our broadcast from. Alan Steinfeld YouTube channel and other people's YouTube channels carries us live. So this this link right here.
That's a picture.
No, I'm sorry. But these are what he says streams him live on YouTube. So if you want to screen capture that and just at your leisure go find them, and then tonight at 5:30, I just need to know where to go to stream them.
Why don't you just give it to you?
I have no idea. I'm not Scott. Okay,
That's the whole point why both of them has not. We were asking for that, and now they gave us a picture.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying is that behind the scenes we have till 5:30 tonight or 5 o'clock. Why don't you just either text Trish or I'll just watch it on their YouTube and let the sound go through my share screen.
Give me a second.
Can I get out of this screen?
I'm just reading that one.
Okay.
Awake TV Network. So there's a note here for Love Coaching Academy's Saturday Night Live for the Peace Tribe. Is that group?
Yes, sir.
So I'm just gonna give it to you because I'm not gonna search for all of them. I already have I searched 3 and none of them you can have access to. So that's pretty stupid of them.
Right. Well, they're just not crossing all their T's and dotting all their I's.
No, it's not that they're not crossing. They don't understand what they're just saying that, hey, you should just get our stream key. But we already told them that the stream key does not work. We're not rebroadcasting directly from them.
Right.
You're doing the rebroadcast.
Right.
So everybody else here just has a stream point.
Right.
The link over there is the Love Coach Academy's link.
Okay.
For probably today's broadcast.
Okay, so where did you send that to me?
On the chat.
Okay, so hang on StreamYard or here in on the StreamYard chat?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go to StreamYard. Hang on.
I'll go ahead and paste it on your other thing too.
I got it. Well, I got a master page here that has all my links that I need today. My master page is right here.
So you see the site?
I'm not in there yet. Hang on, I just want to paste it into my master site here. So that's Saturday Night Alive. Okay, so I'm gonna go boom, and B, and boom, and B. Okay, so I got Saturday Night Alive, and then we're gonna go back here, and I'm gonna go to get a new tab, and go boom. Oh, you mean you want me to go click on that tab?
Just open it. You have to know what it looks like.
It's coming. Okay, we got it now. Okay, I'll just have that in holding, and I'll put it down in my bar here.
So that's what they're gonna use to stream anyway. So that's good. It probably looks cleaner than Facebook.
Right. That's okay. I mean, I'm not worried about it. Look, here's our restream. It's really strange that Trish wasn't better, for us.
Well, they both have the same response.
I understand.
They never read the question, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go now and start my morning, and thank you so much.
Yep.
So, do you want to check in with me every couple hours on my telephone? And just
sure, as long as you don't crash, I'll check in with you closer to 5 o'clock.
Okay, but I mean, like every couple hours, you want to just text me on my phone, say how you doing, Jeff?
Sure, I can do that.
That'd be great. Okay, so every couple hours, or every, that would be great. And have a wonderful morning. And I'm going to start, everybody. Here we go. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nuge.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay, bye.
bye. Good morning, everybody. It's me. Running a little bit slow here this morning, but we're really happy to be part of this world here. And you can watch me move some folders around while we have some music in the background. This is my friend here from Santa Fe, New Mexico, Suzanne Tang. I've known her from Topanga Canyon for about 20 years. No, maybe more now. So enjoy the music while I move some folders around. Tell everybody. Tell everybody to restart your computer. Okay. So. We're so proud of.
Once upon a time, once upon a time, once upon a time.
Okay.
It was once around a time.
Can you?
It was once above a time, once below a time. It was once within a time. There was another kind of time. Before that there was another kind of time, and before that there was another kind of time, and before that there was a kind of time.
You only have to say it when you take a.
Didn't look much like time at all. It's rhythm. Heartbeats. Time. Everything that was alive was the echo of that tempo.
Actually, your consciousness that you have now here is just.
Groove, dance, round, dance, round, move, dance, round. It was the time of first things. Everything that happened for the very first time. And all the birds, and all four leggeds, and all the multitudes, rooted ones, swimming ones, slithering ones. They all came out to see, to hear, to feel that time. It was a kind of time that was musical, like notes from a flute, playing out, playing out, playing out. And all the ears, fingers, ooh, that music. They knew it as life. It was in that time, that time, that time, that all sit back, down, down, down.
you. So we're down here with Brian Rohr, Suzanne Tang from Santa Fe, Brian Rohr from Port Townsend, and Sarah Rohr. Yes, ma'am. Kyle was here, Gilbert Levy was here, and our little sound effects Walker was here. That was Miles. So thank you all for coming down for visiting, and thanks to the sister.
Is it already?
Yeah. It's 1:53. You figured it out immediately.
It's just like these choirs, angels hanging out here, but it's also like dark angels too, you know?
It's
Whatever you give it, it gives it to you 100 times back. I would not want to spend the night alone in here.
no, but I'm glad we did it. Yeah, we're coming, honey. Good morning, everybody. That was The Cistern. We had some great fun in there. If you ever have a chance to go in, do it. At Fort Wharton, Centrum helps arrange that. We had fun. That was Brian Rohr, Sarah Rohr, Jeff Eichen. Micaiah was there. Miles and Suzanne Tang and Gilbert Levy. So we had fun with them at the concert and in the Cistern last week. Good morning, Port Townsend. KPTZ 91.9. Chevy Fresh. I hope you enjoyed that. I did. Let's continue on with some Suzanne Tang. Okay, everybody, this is now we're going to be listening to some Superman, and he's my buddy, and he's phenomenal. So here we go. See if we can get him going here.
Why's one man rich and another man poor? Why we ain't satisfied? Why we gotta have more? Why your suicide rates on the rest so high? Why I tell you the truth but you say don't lie? Why is being a good father at an all-time low? Why is it acceptable? Yo, why I don't know. Why she blame him and he blame her? It's useless. Ask yourself this question. Why you making excuses? Why do parents gotta bury their kids? Why we text and drive, not caring how scary it is? Why it's so hard to forgive and leave the past behind? And if you did, then that's divine. Why don't you help your brother when you see him fall? Why do we act like God don't see it all? Why do we call them black, them white, them Asians, and use labels? Now that's racism. Why is there innocent people locked up for life? While some people can't say nothing nice. Why do we always gotta question what all of it means? And why won't you follow your dreams? Tell me why. The night when you took my dad, why'd you let me see my grandpa cry? And tell me why. And why do you choose to hide, even though you was born to fly? And tell me why. And why don't we turn from all the hate? And why don't we learn from all mistakes? Why do I keep on wrecking these fat beats? And teachers don't make more than professional athletes? And why? And why? And why? And why? And why? And why?
Good morning, everybody. It's Jeff Eichen, and I'm getting our morning opening ceremony going, and we're going to have a great day today. I'm so excited, and I'm here, and I'm all sleeped up, and I've got my shakers here. I should get some more, and it's all good. I'm going to get some candles now, and start us up. Okay, love you all. Peace in the Middle East and in your heart. Enjoy the morning. The music we're listening to is Palladian Dream, Von Hammond and Calvin Steen, and they're my buddies here, and I can show you their picture here, and it's right there, and there's their little CD jacket. It's really beautiful, Flower of Life, and they're Palladians. Pleiadians. So enjoy them and have a good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's me, Jeff Eichen, and I'm back, and I'm here, and I'm running around, and I'm trying to get these going here. So I'm going to go boom, and then I'm going to go slideshow, and we're going to go play. Come on, baby. Cancel. So zoom out. Let's see if we can play without zooming. So good morning, everybody. I got a slideshow on for you today, and we're listening to some Suzanne Tang from, she's in Santa Fe now, but she was for many years in Topanga Canyon. That's where I met her. She's blessed, and we started the morning off with her in the cistern. That's a big water tank that had a minute echo. You could say hello, and it would like go hello, 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 hello for like a minute. We were in there with her son like 10 years ago. So he's a big boy now. And take care, everybody. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Don't forget your bling phones, everybody. Print them out. And we're with Saturday Night Alive tonight from 5:30 to 9. here's a really inexpensive double mic soundboard for your PC or Mac laptop, and it allows you to have two microphones, one for your guitar and one for your voice. So that's pretty cool. And let's see here. I'm gonna go grab an image, and you can watch me do some Photoshop here. So let's go all the way down here. Let's go all the way down. PV's got microphone stands for $19 for a little one for your coffee table if you're playing in your living room, and you can get taller ones also. So be sure to have your mics on the stand. And then I found taller stands anywhere. Sweetwater's a really great company for getting discounts on things and stands. These are the beautiful tall stands, and you can find them on eBay too, I bet. So that's a good suggestion. And then there's soundboards, Audio Box, and that's on Sweetwater for $99. And some people will come on throughout the day and tell us what they've learned, is a better solution or their favorite solution, what it sounds like. So there's a USB back, and there's, so it's just really cool. Let's see what they have to say. This guy talks fast, everybody. So listen to him. They've been around for quite a while, and it's only $99. Wow, I love that. I'm glad I popped into Mitch Gallagher.
Click here for more videos like this, or start at sweetwater.com for all your music instrument and pro audio needs.
Well, that was cool. What I took away, my takeaway from that, everybody, was here. I'll stop sharing for a minute. My takeaway from that, everybody, was that it was USB bus powered. It was USB bus powered, and that means that you don't need to have a transformer lugging around, and you need electricity. So that's even more amazing, because all of the little units that I've had, like my friend Joe Breskin loaned me one, and it was like an $800 German one. It was tiny and it was beautiful and it worked, but it took us a while to get the interface together on my Mac, and we finally figured it out. We finally got it. I finally figured it out, and I finally got it. But it needed to be plugged into electricity. So this one, I wonder if the sound is any degradation or if it's just as good. So I'm counting on some people to pop in today and tell us what they're using. And I love USB bus powered equipment. That's kind of cool. And so you may see me get one of these. That's how the Angels bring it in. You go online and you look at 5,000 sound card, USB sound cards, and the one that you click on is the one you're supposed to look at first. I know we're Porsche versus BMW versus Audi versus Aston Martin, whatever, or bicycles, camping versus Shimano, it's personal. So take it for a test drive, or my suggestion is buy two and then send one back. The better one for this one. And so I did that with my one. Good morning, everybody. It's Jeff Eichen, and we're getting ready here. I'm working on my opening ceremony with Shuni, and blessings to you. So thank you, and I'll be right back. Enjoy your morning. So I got to like 300 a few years back. we can do for this portion of our exploration. I have a StreamYard, but I like Zoom much better. It's more compatible to my learning, just like my Final Cut Pro. I don't use Premiere because I'm used to Final Cut Pro. So I'm used to Zoom, and we're going to Zoom chat all weekend long. Let's see if I can use this So right there, Saturday the 26th super duper. But Saturday the 26th is, in fact, let's go here. Let's go. Let's help you out, everybody. So we're going to go see, command new, we're going to go home, and we're going to go background. So if you turn background into a layer, and then you go like this, and you go D, and you go G, and you go boom. Let's actually make this a gradation. So if we go gradation in an angle, you're learning Photoshop, everybody. There you go. And then I go Command 0, and I make it big. And when I come back on, there, it looks just a lot better. So Saturday, 9/26, 11 to 11 is our concert at our telephone. And I'm going to go, if you hang on, I'm going to go get my blink phone so you guys can see how I blink my phone up, because this is now the blink portion. Go get my blink Facebook just changed and they forced us to change with them. I like the old one much better, but you know what? I have a policy these days, everybody, to not think very much about how angry I am with change because there's nothing we can freaking do about it. So I'm just picking out some stuff for our telethon here, and I'm going to save this image, save image as, and I'm going to go boom. So call her Smoka Jane now because we got a little bit of blowback. So, Smoka Jane, thank you for your beautiful music. It's all 420. If you want to book her for a gig or to write a song for you, find me and I'll give you all of her information and we'll write up a payment for you. So that's great. those that had insurance, we want to give them some dough, and some replacement instruments. So that's what our task is. I'm really blessed to be on board today with everybody and to see you all on Facebook. It's a blessing. I'm gonna probably miss the Saturday market, but maybe not because I have 1 hour in between before they close. I have 1 hour. It's not raining out, but it looks like it could be. But since it rained this week, the air has gotten better. So I got my filter on in the house. I have baking soda and water boiling on the stove when I'm in the kitchen only. I never leave the pot on the stove. Well, I'm not going to say ever, but I've learned my lesson. And so I'm really blessed to learn about baking soda and hot water. If it cleans your refrigerator like Mom used to do to get the odors, freaking cleans the air in your house. So do everything you can to not get corona or smoke. So a lot of my friends are growing up with smoke in their communities. So Indiana is not supposed to help you at all, but this may help you. This blue paper towel, which we don't know if you're allergic to, but you have to take the chances sometime, is with the shop vac, or the shop towels that I got at the Ace Hardware store. And I just put them in here. I put them in what I do is actually, I put it on, I hold it, I put it over the hood, and I'll go out and do it like this, because now I'm double protected and I feel really good. I'm even breathing better now. So it's a cool thing. So go out and get some super shop heavy duty towels. They're supposed to be N95 safe. And the doctor from India today on our show, IDM show today, said that N95 is a little overkill, but who cares? Kill is is a big word there. So no conspiracy here, just solutions. And I'm still on. Anybody that wants to come on with me this morning, I'm going to be on here till noon and just kicking some tires and some time here. So that's what I'm about. So we're on live Facebook right now. Let's see how many people we can reach to. Come on, Mark. Good morning, everybody. I'm back, and we're getting ready for opening ceremony, and blessings to everybody. Talk to you soon.
some marijuana music from Small
still sound better. So let me come back to my program here. See if I can get to back to Square. cool. What I took away, my takeaway from that, everybody, was here. I'll stop sharing. My takeaway from that, everybody, was that it was USB bus powered. It was USB bus powered, and that means that you don't need to have a transformer lugging around, and you need electricity. So that's even more amazing because all of the music my friend $1 German one, Hello everybody, it's me, Jeff Eichen, and I am here. I'm just gonna find my phone and then we'll get busy here. Hopefully my computer's in excellent shape today. Gotta find where the heck my phone is, and then we'll get busy and have an opening ceremony. It's going to be sacred and beautiful. Okay, everybody, you got my attention. We're in a busy world here, and everybody, and it's really beautiful to find your phone with technology. And why don't we start off this morning with a little let's see here. We'll start off with a little mystic journey. Let's see if I can find my favorite mystic journey. That's Topanga Days. Here we go. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen with you all, and I'm going to get back to business here. And we are really blessed with today's let's see here. I think I have my poster right here. I have my poster here, and we're listening to some Suzanne Tang, and thank you, Suzanne, for letting us use your music. And normally we begin an offering. Let me get all situated here. Normally we begin an offering with a beautiful offering here. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go drop some of these and come to our benefit concert here. Here we go. So thank you everybody for joining us today. It's my pleasure to be on board here. Hey, I have Alexandria on. Hey, hi Alexandria. Let's see if we can hear her. Not sure if we can hear Alexandria. So I'm going to pull everybody over here. And we're really blessed to be on board here this morning. I am downloading the video I just finished with Shuni, and here's Alexandria. Good morning, Alexandria. Are you getting some sound? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let's see here. Let's work this out here. So for everybody. Okay, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't hear you though.
Oh, can you hear me better now?
Still, turn your mic up or get closer. Do something to just have a little more volume for yourself.
Is that better?
Hang on. Let me turn my my music down here on this side. Okay, talk to me again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me at all?
Hang on. I had my volume down pretty much because I was doing some morning music for everybody. We've got a 12 hours today, so it's not a big deal how we break it up, because we're live and we're really rocking it. And
Cool.
I'm sharing my screen now. Now I can hear you perfectly.
Great.
I'm going to keep our music on in the background. And how are you doing? You look gorgeous.
Thank you very much. I'm pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. We're really blessed to have you on our morning. I'm going to be doing the opening ceremony in a few minutes, but since you're here and you're sharing space with me, I just want to honor you and to say, welcome, and to ask you a few questions, or ask you one question. What's your compassion center for the fire victims and for our whole day? And I see you have guitars on the wall, and if you followed me, we're asking people to donate instruments. They're duplicate instruments. We're asking people to donate electronics and soundboards. I already got a 12-track PV boards coming, and I've got
Wow.
Native American drums from the locals in Washington, and so we're going to hold them until they rebuild, until they have space. But I know people have old Kauai, baby grands in their basement, or their grandmother's extra pianos, and 26-track recording, boards that are sitting in their basement, but they work and they just upgraded because they could, So we're stepping it up today for all of our main players that lost their equipment. Here, I have a photograph of them here. Actually, there they are. So we have Eric, we have Scott, we have Richard Cole, and we have Shimshai. And I don't know if you know any of them, but they're all brothers and sisters that lost their homes. Richard and Earthstar lost their home, and I think 2,000 homes went up in Talent, Oregon.
Wow.
And when you think how much it takes to make one house out of wood or this or that, I mean, I'm a proponent. Let me go back to looking at you here, your gorgeous self this morning. I'm a proponent of hemp, and this is hempcrete, and so God make more homes from natural fibers and that won't burn. This has an R value, which is a burn value in architecture. That's huge, And hang on just a minute. Hang on. The emergency is over. I smelled my stove going, and sometimes I have my chai on there, and so I smell my stove. So everyone, we're live today. We're with the Phoenix Will Rise event. I'm gonna record this now because I didn't record it. Now I'm recording it, and we're pushing out to different places. Today we're gonna be on Brown Paper Tickets. We're gonna be on my Facebook, and hopefully the computer will take all day. A really blissful experience. I had a hard drive with all my stuff on it for this event 3 days ago. Stop writing, and
Wow.
so I breathed to the angels. I took it to my computer store, my local computer store in the small town that I live in, and Jackie was there, and she had her mask on, and she was all masked up, and she was really beautiful. She was just saying, "Hi, Jeffrey, what's going on?" And so it's nice to know the people that work on your stuff. And I said, "Is Robert here?" And he came out in his lab coat, and he's a little young man, 40, and he said, "Yeah, let's get you cloned over to your new hard drive." And I had a new hard drive, and so I started to clone it with the software, and he said, "We'll call you when it's done." And my phone never beat me. So at 5 o'clock, I went in to pick up my computer to work on this show. And what did the angels say? "Oh, COVID. They closed at 4. And they called me, and my phone didn't alert me. And so technology made me go without my laptop that whole night. So I came back to my tower, and I spent, I did my midnight run. And I'm blessed. I feel really balanced today. I feel on target with my purpose. and where I want to go. I'm cleaning my house. I went to the dump this week, and my trailer spun around and put a hole in my beautiful car bumper. But there wasn't an accident. I mean, it wasn't like dangerous or anything. I was just backing out, and I didn't see it spin around. So we're all juggling. We're all playing. But if we can give some solace to our and some support to everybody today by donating to the Brown Paper Tickets link that I have everywhere, I'm gonna really be blessed, everybody, to make $500, to make $5,000, or to make $50,000. They have to rebuild their homes, everybody, and insurance not going to take care of everything. So Alexandria, introduce yourself and share a few words for your musical brothers and sisters.
Sure. Well, I'm a singer-songwriter. This is what I do for a living, which I know I'm very blessed to be able to do this. And I live in South Africa, but I spend quite a bit of time in the States, Canada, UK, traveling around for writing. So obviously it is my world, it is my life. And as an artist, I sing country pop music, but I write for other genres as well. And and so when it comes to the cause that we're here for today or tonight for me, it does hit home because I know what it's like. Each guitar is a special part of me and my journey, and they're all children, and equipment is expensive, and it's your life. It's how you do your job. If a scientist's lab were to burn down, it's the same thing. It is your office, your laboratory, your heart that is gone. So it's a sore thing to see people out there that are hurt and suffering. But you know what? Let's all gather together as a community, and let's all be part of this together. So anyone out there, if you are able to donate, even if it's just $1, absolutely anything, the smallest bit goes toward, and it actually comes from a really good place. So even if you can only donate $1, please do.
I had 800 people on my living room tapes that I do weekly, and we'll have you on, I promise, and in your splendid self. And I do it every Saturday since COVID, the living room tapes. And it's a place, my friend Ash Devine, she's a little beautiful songstress, and she sang from her new trailer at her mom's house, and it was beautiful, and it had her spiritual cloth up behind her, and it looked gorgeous. And she says, it's getting chilly, I'm closing my window, and I'm here at my new place, and I feel snugly with my family here, and I'm going to play some music. And she's a folk musician also, and so we'll have you on, but IBM.TV is picking us up today. We're going global, so we're going to come to Africa soon. We're in Portugal and Uruguay, and I have a show on their network also, so I'm really blessed with them. Saturday Night Alive with Scott Katimus, you're going to love them, and we'll put you on to them. They get 50,000 people to watch. And we're on with them tonight at 5:30 to 6 to 9. And Shimshai is going to come on and play. I haven't found Urstar yet. We're going to get Eric Diartana today. We're going to get him on tonight. And then this guy here, it's a really amazing story. This guy here, Sky Johnson, just came to me, and as their house was burning, their clothes caught on fire, their dog caught on fire, and they jumped in the river and stayed in the river for 2 hours, and they watched their house go down.
Wow.
Him and his wife. This guy. Whoa. So we need to step up, everybody. Take your pockets out. Get your duplicate instruments. I've got a page. If you don't find everything from me today, I'm a one-man show. Just email me. Find me on Facebook. This will go on for a long time. Everybody has their own Patreons and GoFundMes anyways. And like I said earlier today, insurance won't cover everything. Not a Taylor, not a Les Paul, not a classic sitar, you know, or tablas. So if you have duplicates, come to our dupe program and join us in the Zoom chat, everybody, all day long. I don't know if you saw some of my blogs, but I have these printouts that I made for everybody to print out their phone, and so we're gonna ask for money, everybody. Hello, you know. And so the cool thing, do you know who Jerry Lewis is?
No.
Okay, Jerry Lewis is a actor from the 50s and 60s and 70s, and he started the Jerry Lewis Telethon for muscular dystrophy, and he did it every year on Labor Day. He did it for hours upon hours, and he raised hundreds of millions of dollars to stamp out MS, and so he's an amazing soul. And so I'll show you a picture of him. And so let's see if I can find his picture here. There he is. So that's Jerry Lewis. Can you see that?
Ah, okay, yes.
Yeah, so that's Jerry Lewis, and he was a wonderful guy, and he did the telethon every Labor Day or Memorial Day, one or the other. We were going back to school, and Jerry Lewis would come on. And so everybody, remember, the Phoenix Will Rise brownpapertickets.com. That's where you send everybody to watch and also to give us your payments. And I also have a private PayPal if you want, and that's right here on my site here. But Jerry wasn't available. He's on the other side. He's in paradise, in heaven, and he was like 80 or 90 when he passed away. He did a good life, and he was a funnier than crap. He was like Monty Python funny, you know? And so I was really blessed. So this morning we have you. Any more to share with your brothers and sisters out there?
I mean, I think what I've said is, yeah, reaching out. Just if you do have just that $1 you can donate, or anything beyond that is always obviously amazing. And obviously duplicates that are, yeah, that you're not using, because I know that as musicians we obviously collect, and there's a lot of guitars and things that just get put, you know, like you said earlier, just like get put into the basement, and you get the upgrade or whatever it is. Yeah, perhaps just consider donating it
It's
to a worthy cause.
It's a start for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we go in with Shuni, would you like to honor us with a tune?
Sure, of course. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Cool.
Everybody, we're with Alexandra May, all the way from. Are you in South Africa right now?
Yeah, I'm in South Africa at the moment.
And whatever happened with apartheid? Now that we're on BLM.
No, apartheid ended like 26 years ago.
Right, but what can we teach? What can we teach the BLMers, you know, and people that are doing a race right now, everything with apartheid? I mean, how was, you know, yeah. How can we teach by history?
Well, actually, interestingly enough, in South Africa, we don't celebrate Peace Day. And I know Peace Day was on Monday, and it's mainly a states thing, a US thing. But on Thursday, we celebrated Heritage Day, which is the day that Nelson Mandela we had our first real democratic election, essentially, when Nelson Mandela became president, when he was released from prison. And that was 26 years ago, which means that I'm part of the born free generation, which I'm 24. So born free generation is the generation that was born and voted after the Heritage Day, essentially. So that's what we've just celebrated. And I think growing up in South Africa, like, obviously the world is in a lot of turmoil at the moment with Black Lives Matter. With, I mean, there are so many different issues in the world at the moment. I mean, COVID for one. And in South Africa, we're dealing with at the moment, our hot topic is gender-based violence, which is violence against women, and that's a huge thing, especially in South Africa. Because of COVID, the government decided to ban alcohol, which was a great thing, and it all had to do with supply and demand, just because of what we were struggling to deal with and everything. And incredibly enough, because of the ban of alcohol, violence in the home went down. And the second alcohol was allowed to be sold again, violence went up. And so did accidents and all the above.
That's a commercial for cannabis. Because it's the lighter side of alcohol, and it's illegal.
Right.
And it's illegal, and people are in jail for cannabis.
I don't know. For us, like it's illegal to sell it like in the public, but you're allowed to grow it at home. You're
Okay.
allowed to have it at home. That's
Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah.
For us. But yeah, so when it comes to like Black Lives Matter and learning from history, I do agree. Like, learning history is the best teacher, I believe, and history also repeats itself all the time. So yeah, if when it comes to just learning, I think it's not about, I don't agree with the concept that you don't see color, because I think that takes away from one's culture, one's heritage, who one is, and where they find their identity. And I think you should respect someone's identity. You should respect their culture. You don't have to understand it. You don't even have to agree with it, but to actually just respect it and to say, that's who you are. This is who I am, and I respect you. And I think that should be a solid foundation for everyone. So and I've been very fortunate to grow up in this born-free generation in South Africa, where we obviously have our own struggles, because we've also got past generations who are holding on to past. There's certain people, groups, minorities, whatever it is, people that hold on to the past and that bring that baggage forward, where all we just want to do, we just want to move forward. We just want to go forward and live happy lives, which doesn't obviously always happen, because we're human beings and we're all broken. So yeah, I think just it comes down to respecting someone's culture, respecting someone for who they are. Doesn't mean you have to agree with it. Doesn't mean you have to endorse it. They didn't have to agree with you. They didn't have to endorse you, but you got to respect them. That's just the
But with
foundation of it.
apartheid, you got through it. You got through it, and even that word apart, and tide, the oceans coming in and raising and going down. Apartheid, it's the separative of the world and the globe. But you got through it. What can we learn from that as a planet?
Well, I actually want to quickly Google the word apartheid, because it's actually an Afrikaans word. And it's apartheid is, let me just quickly Google. It's obviously been a minute since I've actually done this. So hang on. This is what I want. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. This is all like my brain is obviously not.
That's okay.
Apartheid is it doesn't actually mean like to apart and the tide. Those are two English words, but apartheid is an Afrikaans word, and it's apartheid.
How is the sound?
That's how it's pronounced, apartheid. So yeah, I'm just trying to find, it says the segregation, which we all know, but I'm trying to find the English definition of it, which would help a little bit. Oh gosh, I can't find this. This is what it means. It means, of course, I totally forgot. It means to be separate. Basically, it means to be separate. Sorry, that was my brain having a moment.
What I just said, yeah.
Yeah, so it just means to it actually, all it started out was, and this is how this is the human nature. This is how apartheid started. It was actually at the very base of it, and obviously now this has became a terrible, terrible thing. And this is not an endorsement of it at all. But apartheid was literally saying, this is your culture, to the Zulus or to the Sutus or whoever it is. This is your culture. We believe that your culture is valued and important. So go and live in your culture and we will go and live in our culture. The problem was the discrimination between the two. So apartheid is literally a Dutch Afrikaans word, means to be separate. And they were just trying to separate that this is your culture, is my culture. But then obviously
Nugent says hi.
discrimination.
Nugent says
Hello.
hi. Well, great. Yeah, because if we learn from history, we learn from all the meanies, the bullies. We learn from all the lovers. We learn from Rumi. We learn from the Dalai Lama. We learn from Yogananda and Gandhi. We learn from the beautiful women that wrote so much beautiful music and taught dancing. And I believe it's a gender issue. I believe that when man and woman come back together and forgive each other, the tantric grid will come back in space, and we will be able to not have war anymore, because man and woman are grumpy towards each other, and it's hard to find that soulmate and be relaxed with them forever because of our history and what we've learned. We think we all have PTSD, but when we find somebody and we go the golden rule, we treat others as we would want to be treated, and that's very basic, then I think that man will wake up. Because what did they say? In America, they say, if mama's happy, everybody's happy. But what if mama and papa are happy, and mama forgives papa for everything, for all the misdeeds papa's done on the planet? He'll wake up the next day happy. She'll be happy. And then he'll say, why am I killing my brothers? Why are we making bullets? If they stop making bullets, maybe nobody will have any.
I totally understand your point, and the world is in a lot of turmoil, but I'm a Christian, born and raised a Christian, and I when it comes to these sort of issues, because my heart is so broken and because there's so many more influences around, I just go to the Bible and I try to find sort of peace in that and guidance and advice. And when it comes to like what you're saying with man and woman, what I like to, and a lot of people misquote this, and I believe the Bible with all my heart, and this is not me forcing an opinion upon anyone. This is my point of view on what you've just said.
We're always in church. We're always in church.
Right. So when it comes to man and woman, I believe that Christ is the head of the church, and his love was agape love. It's sacrificial love, which means that he would die for his children, and he died for me. And a household, I believe, is a husband who is the head of that household. And the Bible does say that women obey and love your husband, and husbands love your wife and your family like Christ loved the church. And that is sacrificially. You are willing to die for this lady. And I mean, if a guy is willing to die for me, gosh, I would do anything for him, because that just means he just loves me absolutely. And so if I look at it like that, if we just approached it where that's how I would point. That's my point of view when it comes to what you said about men and women. I don't know about obviously bullets and I don't know about all that. I obviously America is very different to South Africa, so
I'm just saying that it's not the temptation and the apple and the Adam and Eve story. It's just that it's time for us to all come together and live life as one, more better, more graceful, and begin to make the flow and magic more special, and not so, oh my God, and the greed and the money. And like you said, we all have our books that we follow, and what helps us, what happens when your car breaks? You pull out the manual, and it has a page that's going to help you fix the starter or the tire or the gas line, and so however we migrate through life and we share that our medicine is through music. And today, everybody, we're helping the musicians. You know, I have a prisoner project, everybody, where I help prisoners come home from marijuana for life. But today is for them also, because we want them free. But it's the freedom of our brothers and sisters that just lost their homes. So all day today, we're going to talk about that, and we're going to prop up our brothers and sisters. Let me share my screen again here, and then I'll let you have a song here. So here we go. We're going to go boom. Let's see here if I can get my screen to change. There we go. So here's all the firefighters sleeping. Amazing. And here are our lovely beneficiaries today who lost their homes. They're in our tribe, and it's all about music for me today. This is the Living Room Tapes, IBM.TV, and Saturday Night Alive with Scott Katamas. There we go. Scott Katamas and Deborah Giusti. So we're on with them from 5:30 to 9 tonight, and it's a full day. I'm ready to go, and let's get out of my share screen and have Alexandra give us a morning song, and then I'll get Shuni in on the opening ceremony, everybody. So here we go, and I'm going to turn my background music off here. And here we go. Okay, blessings.
Can you hear this all right?
Yeah.
Great. So I wrote this song maybe a couple of years ago. It's called Dear Me, and it was pretty much, because my songs are my journal. I'm terrible at keeping a journal, but my music is my journal. And this is a little song that I wrote for me. This is to me. Dear me, to everything I wanted to be. Dear me, to my present, my future, my past.
Can you dial your guitar down a little bit? It's overpowering you. Can you dial your guitar down a little bit? It's overpowering you.
Sure.
Yeah, just dial your guitar down just a bit. That's my specialty. Yeah, just a little bit. Dial your guitar down just a little bit. Fantastic. When you hit the bass note, we couldn't hear you.
Okay, is that better?
Much better, yeah. Let's see.
Dear me, to everything I wanted to be. Dear me, to my present, my future, my past. I'm writing all this down to let you know. You don't have to do life on your own. But all the waited, which ways are coming. Sometimes the rain it falls, the clouds are crashing in. Just close my eyes, stay open, watch disaster win. Yeah, heaven and outside, but I'm running to the light. Sometimes it's all or nothing when you gotta show your feelings. Your feelings, yeah. Dear me, it's gonna be alright, you'll see. Dear me, you got everything you need in your hands. I'm singing this again to let you know. You don't have to dance life on your own. But all the waited, which ways are coming. Sometimes the rain it falls, the clouds are crashing in. Just close my eyes, stay open, or watch disaster win. Yeah, heaven's out of sight, but I'm running to the light. Sometimes it's disaster to win. Sometimes the rain it falls, the clouds are crashing in. Just close my eyes, stay open, watch disaster win. Yeah, heaven's out of sight, but I'm running to the light. Sometimes it's all nothing, and now I gotta show the feeling. The feelings, yeah. The feelings. Sometimes it's all nothing when you gotta show the feelings. Feelings, yeah. Dear me, be fearless and you will be free. That's it.
Well, thank you so much. I'm glad
You're
you
welcome. Thank you.
popped in. What time is it there?
Around just after 8, perhaps, in the evening.
In the evening. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, my girlfriend is in India, in Rishikesh, and so
Wow.
she calls me, at midnight here or 12, and it's like morning there, and so it's a time warp. And I'm blessed to have you. Thank you so much
you.
for stopping in. We'll get you on the living room tapes, and everybody, please step up and begin to donate. And any final words?
Yeah, I think I just like what I said before is that if one of you can donate, this is musicians' lives. This is what we do. This is how we not only put gas in our car or bread on the table, but this is also what feeds our soul and also what feeds other people's soul. I actually I have a weekly show on IBM as well on a Sunday, and I had a guest on recently, and he's not a major songwriter or performer or anything. He just loves it and does it for the love of it. But he has a blog and he writes mainly about music, which is quite successful. And he actually had somebody come up to him, and two separate occasions, two separate people, and they both said to him that his music, prevented them from committing suicide. And that is the power of music. That is the power of a story. That is the power of songs. Where I can't tell you that I know exactly how you're feeling. I might not even be able to be there physically with you, but you're not alone. And here's a song to prove that you're not alone. And listen to this. And if it saves somebody's life, that is incredible. That means more to him than any award. And I would agree. So when it comes to musicians, this is what we do, not because it feeds our soul, but it also feeds other people's soul. So if one of you can donate, it's like the gift that keeps on giving. So if you can donate, that would be awesome.
Well, that's fantastic. I'm going to put in our chat box. Do you have a way to get in touch with everybody? You want to put that in the chat box here, where people can find your site? Put that in the chat box.
The chat box, or our chat on Zoom?
Here, I'll say hey to you, and yeah, the chat box.
Oh,
right
there.
Yeah.
I'm just Alexandra May music on everything. I'll type it out.
Yeah, type it out. My bandwidth is with playing today with everybody. And I wanted to share with you one thing that could help you for the rest of your life. It did me because, when people talk about, let me put both of us on here. When people talk about, oh man, I was in the gutter, I was doing heroin, but Lou Reed pulled me out because Lou Reed, he's saying take a walk on the wild side, and he was an incredible soul. But a lot of people loved his Velvet Underground music, and so in our life, you just told a story of somebody that helped to save somebody else's life. The music pulled them back. It was medicine, and for me, it was Joan Armatrading. So if you write that down and you go look her up, She has a song. She says, "Show some emotion, put expression in your eyes, light up if you're feeling happy, and if you're not, then let the tears roll down." You know, she's amazing. And then my teacher in college gave me this book here, The Courage to Create by Rollo May. So write that down too. It talks about, it says it's the discovery of new forms and symbols and patterns on which society can be built. The power to create exists within each of us. In this most stimulating book since the bestseller Love and Will, Dr. May explores the truly remarkable power and shows how it can make our lives richer and more rewarding. He says on the first page that it's a responsibility to be an artist.
I think it is. I think it is. I mean, I believe my ability is a gift, and I should not just keep that gift to myself and be selfish about it. If I have a gift to put music out there that does sort of mold, shape, change somebody's opinion, a view, whatever it is, help, whatever it is, that's the goal. And the very first lesson that I was taught as a performer was that you're not a performer until you make your audience feel something, which is a very like a basic number one rule. That is it. You're not a performer until you make your audience feel something, and you have an obligation to not just do it for yourself and to feed your soul, but to actually offer it back and say, if this is something you can relate to and this helps you prevent you from committing suicide, or that there's someone out there who actually understands you, then that's what you need to put out there. And I think also a lot of people think that their ability or their gift or their talent or whatever it is too small. It's not significant enough. I think a lot of people struggle with that thought. And like what you're saying with that book is that no ability, no talent is too small. We all have something to offer the world. We all have something that somebody else does not have. And it's important to share that. It's like being a teacher. I might not know everything, but I know a lot about this particular subject and other people don't. So let me sit and let me share that. So yeah, if anyone out there that thinks that their talent is too small, their ability is too small, it's not. It's definitely not.
So you put Alexandra May Music. Is that how they find you? Is that
Yeah, I'm Alexandra May Music on all socials, and my website is also alexandramaymusic.com. I'm there. I'm everywhere like that.
fantastic? Well, it's a blessing to have you. I'm going to go with Shuni now. I'm going to get her on
Awesome.
the opening ceremony. You blew in on our opening ceremony, so we got to open with you, and I'm blessed. I'm so happy. You know,
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
you have a long journey ahead of you. You're just a small wee one, and I'm 62, so I've been around the world. Ay ay ay. So thank you so much. Come back in periodically today, as you're walking around the house. Come back into the Zoom chat room. Maybe give us another song if we have time. But come back in and just shout out. I've got my phone. Everybody here. Look, I just got my phone all messed up here. So let's see how I can get out of my phone here. So I got my phone. Everybody. I had it all messed. So everybody, I'm dialing your number. Please support us, and I'll ring the bell when we get our first donation. So come on in. Thank you, Alexandra,
Thank you.
and we'll see you later.
Cheers, Jeff. Bye.
Come on back in. Yeah, love you. Thank you. Hey everybody, that was Alexandra from South Africa. From I can't type and say the same thing. So thank you so much, everybody, for your donations. We just had a bell ring, and my phone rings when it bing, bing. And so keep them coming. And I'm going to play Shuni. I'm going to go get my document here that says, let's go to my docs here. And I love Google Docs. I've just started to use them more just recently for this project. And let's see here. So we're gonna go back, and we're gonna go schedule. We're gonna go back, and we're gonna go schedule. Ah, there we are. So I'm gonna print my schedule out today so I can have it in my hand. And let's see if I can print that. Come on. Come on, baby. Let me print. Okay, cancel, next. Okay, so it's loading the printer, and print using system dialog. So Epson 640, print copies. So here we go. Copies, paper size, default. Boom. So let's see if this works here. This is the first time I'm printing with the PDF printer thing. It doesn't seem like it's communicating. Hello. Come on. So I'm going to come out of there and I'm going to print this again. Command P. And we're going to go next. And it says Epson printer open in PDF view. So now I'm opening it in a different program. See if it works. Come on. Come on, baby. You can do it. Looks like it doesn't want to do it. So I'm going to just be online and read it then. So I have Nancy Apple at 12:30. I have mentioned and introduced the Phoenix Will Rise VIPs, laugh and cry and share our team, our telephone, and everybody. So we're at 11:45 is what I had there. So at 12:30, so when do we have? We have Fantuzzi at 1. Let's see here. Fantuzzi. Let's see if we can get Fantuzzi. So we'll go here and open up our little dialogue here. Good morning, everybody. It's Jeff Eichen, and I'm really glad to see you. Okay, so I've got Fantuzzi at 1 if he's available. Boom. 4/2/1958. So Kimberly's on. Kimberly Calhoun, thank you so much for joining us. I'm really excited to be part of the solution. And thank you IBM.TV and Kimberly Calhoun for allowing us to go live globally. All the back people behind me are doing a great job today. And I already teched with Nugent this morning, and Nui did great with me. So I'm going to set up my, let's see, the first person I have on, I have Swami John at 1:30, and I have Swami Beyond Ananda at 2:10. Okay, so that's cool. And so let's go get a, let me put some music on in the background, everybody. You know what I'll do? I will play one of our beneficiaries here. Let's go music, and let's go Shim. Okay, come on, baby, give me some Shimshai. So we're gonna go Okay, so we got some Shimshai in the background, everybody. If you can hear him, he's really lovely. And he lost his house, he lost his studio. These beautiful souls, all day long, we're going to support them.
El amor es el agua que alimenta la semilla, ha sido sembrada en ti. El amor es el agua que alimenta, con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así, con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Estar en el presente y encontrarás, estar en el corazón y verás. Estar en el presente y encontrarás, estar en el corazón y verás. Este amor que fluye bien adentro, aquí hay una semilla. Este amor que fluye bien adentro, aquí hay una semilla. Ha sido sembrada en ti. El amor es el agua que alimenta la semilla. Ha sido sembrada en ti. El amor es el agua que alimenta. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi padre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. La fuerza me hace así. That's been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. The seed has been planted inside your heart, and love is the water that feeds. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. Be in the now you will find, and be in the heart you will see. Be in the now you will find, and be in the heart you will see. This love that flows so deep inside, within there lies a seed. This love that flows so deep inside, within there lies a seed that's been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. The seed has been planted inside your heart, and love is the water that feeds. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. Estar en el presente y encontrarás. Estar en el corazón y verás. Estar en el presente y encontrarás. Estar en el corazón y verás. Este amor que fluye bien adentro, aquí hay una semilla. Este amor que fluye bien adentro, aquí hay una semilla. Ha sido sembrada en ti. El amor es el agua que alimenta. La semilla ha sido sembrada en ti. El amor es el agua que alimenta. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi padre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. La fuerza me hace así. That's been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. The seed has been planted inside your Allah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Allah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Allah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim. Allah, Bismillah.
So everybody, I just heard from Eric. He is totally one of the people that lost their homes, and he's actually down in California going through the rubble. And I told him to come in anytime he wants, and I'm gonna get busy and show you our. I'm gonna show you our incredible. I'm gonna show you our opening ceremony. How do you like that? So we've got t-shirts, everybody. We've got t-shirts, praying it forward t-shirts, and everything's on the back, and it's kind of like a concert shirt t-shirt. And we got two different flavors. We have the fire flavor, and that's got everything on the back here. Thank you to Saturday Night Live. They're on the t-shirts. Saturday Night Live. Everybody's represented, and thank you everybody for stepping up and being part of our world. Eric's gonna go sift. Let's see, let me see if I can get him. Okay, so I'm talking to Eric now. He's got a photo that he wants to share with everybody, so I'm gonna show you what's going on here with our live action here. So here we go. So I'm gonna get you this photo here, everybody, and I'm gonna share my screen with you. So Eric, I'm going to show you a picture of Eric here. That's Eric. That's Eric, and he's sifting through the ashes right now. Today, at his freaking home. Amazing, right? Take a deep breath, everybody. Okay, kids, we got Eric at 1, so let's get on and get Shuni in and out, okay? So loving Eric up, and I'm gonna come back on, everybody. I'm gonna come back on. And let's see why I'm echoing here. I've got no sound there, and we're looking great, everybody. So I'm going to stop sharing for the time being. And here I am, I'm back. So join our Zoom meeting, everybody. Donation view portal to view and to donate is the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. And it's for Shimshai, Richard, Cole, and Erstar, Eric, and Scott, Sky Johnson, and others to be announced. And we're having a drive for duplicate instruments. So today, all day and all night, we're going at it. Maybe I'll get out for a little jog for a second while some tunes are going on, so I can get some sunshine and take a pee or a peek. You know, thank you, IBM.TV. That's fantastic that you're streaming us today, and Kimberly Calhoun and Nugent and Ankit and everybody. If I forget your name, it's Rosh Hashanah, and if I've ever done you wrong, if I've ever forgotten about you, my apologies. I beg for forgiveness on Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur, and we think about our parents. We got Monkey here. So I'm going to start off the morning ceremony with some fire, and it's controlled, but I want to share with you the first apple off my tree. Beautiful apple off my tree that I planted 3 years ago on my birthday. Everybody thought it was my birthday, but I'm going to take a bite of my first apple off my tree. Wow. That's so good, I'm having another one. I heard apples clean your teeth. I mean, go figure. Wow. I've been letting them go all summer, and now they're huge on a little teeny tree, and it's really beautiful. So I'm going to do a little lighting ceremony here. I'm going to light the beautiful champa. This is actually an orange champa, orange or yellow. The box wasn't blue, and I really like it. I really love people that make incense are beautiful. I used to know somebody who made incense, but I'm gonna do this, and I got the incense going. And where can I put that? I will put that right here. I got a place for it. Okay. I put it in my chillum. My chillum. Everybody chillum. So here's my sage, everybody. So let's light the sacred sage here and get that going here. Don't burn down my laptop here. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna have some sage, and my crystals are in the other room, but I have my Buddha here, my Buddhakan. So I'm doing me, doing my feet, doing my legs, doing my heart. Let's get up and do my heart. With a little Shimshai. So we're praying it forward today, everybody. I'm going to stash my... So we got the sacred smoke going, and then I'm going to show everybody the sacred booty con. How's that for... Woo! It smells like sage. So I'm really blessed to be part of the 420 explosion. Explosion 420. Cannabis will free you soon. But today is about freeing the people that have lost their homes and stepping up and having a little concert action. So I'm going to go find Shuni's portal here, and I'll get it all set up on my QuickTime, and then I'll be back with you all here. So listen to some Shimshai. Don't forget, brown paper tickets, everybody. Go give us some dough for our incredible musicians that lost their homes in the California, Oregon, and Washington fires. Okay, prepare for blast off, everybody. Welcome to opening ceremony, everybody. We got Eric James at 1, and here we go. Nope, we don't want to play Lifers, the movie. We don't want to play Lifers, so let's go back and get Shuni. There she is. Okay, our beautiful Shuni is here from is all the way from Guatemala, giving us a ceremony this morning. It's about 20 minutes, and we're blessed to have Shuni on board. Hello, beautiful Shuni, Nana Shuni, our fantastic Shaw woman. I guess that's a word I made up, maybe. But bless you, Shuni, and thank you.
and I'm going to be doing the Trecena for 13 days. Before I begin, I would like to introduce myself properly for those that don't know me. My name is Nana Shuni Giron. I am a Mayan Aki from Guatemala. I've been walking with Mayan elders, and I've been walking international doing sacred fires, and really bringing the Mayan spirituality, the Mayan heart, to mountains, to rivers, to lakes. And it is an honor for me to be with all of you today. The energy of today is very healing. So we come here with respect. I come here with a healing heart to heal whatever that needs to be healed. I was conceived under the energy of Tihash. So I know this energy pretty well, and it is an honor for me to represent Tihash and show you and teach you what I know. I might not know everything, but I'm here to teach you what I know lovingly. And I'm here to speak the truth, speak with respect. This is not my fire. This is the people's fire. And just like Maria, Danielle, and Shelly, they had an opportunity to have those 13 days. I asked for the opportunity to take these 13 days and just teach you what I know. The energy of Tihash, it's a double-bladed obsidian knife that has a positive tip and has a negative tip. This is the energy of the Mayan doctors, the Mayan healers. This is the energy that allows us to cut perfectly what no longer serves us. So the gift that gives us Tihash is the power to reflection. Tihash plays three purposes. As a knife that cuts what no longer serves us, it also helps us to cut the veil of illusion so we can see what is real. But it also serves us as a mirror. Last night I broke my mirror. I was full, I had it in my body, and it just cracked in four. I was born under 4 Tihash, so every time an obsidian breaks, it's releasing energy. So it might have saved me from something. This is the stone that it is used by shamans in Guatemala, by Yaqis in Guatemala, that it is just by medicine people, because it allows us really to release the negative energy. The energy of Tihash is always used with a crystal, one dark, one light, and it is always used in an X all over the body, especially in the places where it hurts. The energy of Tihash, it's in our bodies, in our nails, and in our tongue. This can be a sharp combination because we can do this and we can cut people. We can do this and it can be a gun. Or we can take our 3 fingers, put them in our heart, and this becomes healing. Hu, 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 hu. The mantra is hu, because that cuts perfectly the obsidian without leaving trace. This is the energy that we do for healing in our bodies. So go get yourself some Tihash, bless it under a full moon, clean it out, and remember that our words, our tongue is dangerous. 13 days. However we're going to speak, whatever we're going to say, we need to say it with love. We need to say it with respect. We need to say it with sincerity. Always use what I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you with respect. What I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you with honor. Use that, because then your words refine at the tongue and you don't cut. Obviously, every Mayan energy has the ability to heal or to cut. Every Mayan energy has a duality. So we're going to always remember that for these 13 days, vamos a hablar bonito. We're going to talk pretty. We're going to talk lovingly. because it has a sharp edge. So we're going to call the 4 directions. So let's take a moment to call Tihash. Every Maya Trecena or week consists of 13 days. When the one comes into the field, there's only one energy to be experienced. So if you have some crystals, maybe you don't have a Tihash, but you have a black and a white stone, go get it. And we're going to put this in our bodies and we're going to heal ourselves. Let's take a moment to call the directions. Called Spirit. Buenos días, Ahau. Buenos días, Madre Tierra. Good morning, Ahau. Good morning, Mother Earth. Thank you, Grandmother Moon, Abuela Luna. We call you and we love you on this day of Tihash, one Tihash. We thank for the energy of this day. We thank to the east where the sun rises, Palam Kitse and Abuela Paluna. We thank for the opportunity to heal, the opportunity to get better, the opportunity that this energy allows each one of us to heal and bring the best of us. I thank the East for the opportunity of this day, for the warmth of our hearts, for the warmth of our hearts. And I ask the Spirit of the East and the new sun to be with us now. Another breath. We're going to call the West. I call upon the Spirit of the West, Grandfather Balamakab and Grandmother Chomiha, where the sun sets, the element is earth, the soil, the land. We thank for the production. We thank for the earth, for everything that we have, and may we learn to walk sacred. May we give her the respect that she deserves. May we ask for forgiveness for everything we've created upon this earth that is not good. May we take some time today to heal the earth, not just ourselves. So I call the Spirit of the West and the Spirit of the land to be with us now. Take another breath. One more. I call upon the power of the East, Grandfather Ikbalam and Grandmother Kakishaha. We call upon the North. We love you and we call you Spirit of the great ancestors, the voice and the mind of the ancestors. We take the Spirit of Ikbalam and Kakishaha for the memories, for the thoughts, for the winds of change. Let's take a breath and be a great breath of gratitude to be alive, to be strong. I call upon the power of the North to be with us now. moment. I call upon the energy of the South, Grandfather Mahuputa, Grandmother Sununya, Hummingbird of the Lake. I take the spirits of the South and the spirits of the water, the lakes, the river, the cascades, the spring waters, that element that crunch our thirst, that gives us transparency, emotions. We are so grateful for the water. Water is water of life. We honor the water of our planets. We bless the waters, and we ask the South to bring the great waters and the great awareness of the waters of the planet. Now, together, like I teach you yesterday, everybody, your hands, because remember the energies in the nails. I bring the energy of the heart of heaven, corazón del cielo, and I bring the energy of the heart of the earth into my sacred body. Thank you, Ahau Nawal Tihash. Thank you for the opportunity to heal. We're going to take a moment to have a reflection. What is it that we need to cut in our lives? What is it that we need to take away that is heavy? We need the sacred fire is a place where you can heal everything. It is sacred, and it is not to be abandoned. The opportunity to come and join this fire lovingly is for all of us to come to share the fire. This is where we heal. So from where you have, if you have your crystal ready, and take your tihash. We're going to pass this together, and we're going to pass it for next. Where it hurts, you have a bad feet, put it in your feet. And then you blow on it, you put it in your heart, and you offer. So the way that we do fires, sacred Mayan fire ceremonies, everybody counts together. We all need to call the anemic energy to come into the field, to come into healing us. So today we're going to count in Maya. Just follow with me. We're going to count the energy of Tihash. Hum Tihash. Red Tihash. Oshit Tihash. Nandip Tihash. Bob Tihash. Joaquim Tihash. Wasakip Tihash. Beleher Tihash. Lahum Tihash. Lahum Tihash. Gab Lahum Tihash. Osh Lahum Tihash. Receive the sacred offering at the east of the salida del sol, caída del sol, y mosh del cielo, y canil del cielo. Receive this offering in the sunrise of the sun, the sunset of the sun, y mosh of the sky, in canil of the sky. Now we put our offering in our hearts. We pay every time we need a healing. And we put it together. And we say, we bow to that energy and we say, Matio Shahau Nawal Juan Tihash. May the spirit of Ahau Nawal Tihash give you guys the wisdom to be free, to cut with what you don't need, to cut any negativity, whether it's from your minds, from your bodies. Now we're going to do one last exercise, and I'm going to pass the energy to whoever wants to speak. But I want you going to feel a goosebump. The more you do this, the more you understand how the mudra works. A mudra is a seal of authenticity that the Maya, the Hindus did It allows you to connect with the energy. So the energy's in the nails, we blow, and from where we are, let's take a minute. Every time you're gonna cut it an X, and you're gonna feel a goosebump in your body if you do it right. This exercise is meant to be done without shoes on the grass. The more you practice it, the more you're gonna feel how truly this releases the negative energy. So everybody put your hands up, blow in your fingers or your knives. And the mantra is who? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Who? Who felt the goosebump? I did. So this is how you can use the hash, and then you can always cut behind. 1, 2, 3. Who? Any shadows or anyone that has any bad influence. And one more time, we offer one for the earth. Who? The spirit of Nahuatl can really help us. So we always offer after we do a healing. Once again, we just did a little healing. We offer. Maldios around Nahuatl. Thank you, everyone. I'm complete for the moment.
Actually, your consciousness that you have now heard is just a fragment of the collective consciousness of humanity, and ultimately you are everybody. So if you can't get along with your neighbor or with your partner, or then you just have to do that work.
It's again coming back to flow and magic, keeping our magic as a children the rest of our life, but learning how to flow.
Hi, this is Johanna Beekman. I'm so thrilled to announce my participation in the Phoenix Rise. It's coming up this Saturday. It will be a benefit for all those who have been struggling and suffering with the fires in the Pacific Northwest. We'll be benefiting Shimshai and Richard Cole, among other conscious music friends. I look forward to seeing you there. I'll be on Namaste, Ramaste Productions. Thank you so much.
You only have to say it when you take a breath of air. Hunapku, that's his name. To be with everyone today, always really trying to be part of how we can help, how we can come together to create something. And that is what Jeff and I have been doing for many years. Creation, manifestation. And so thank you for having me, Jeff.
Where are you?
I am in Guatemala at this moment, getting ready to leave next week to the Mayan jungles and embracing to individual self and awareness of life. And I've been trapped for 7 months here in Guatemala City, and very excited to be able to embrace on my own individual journey with plant medicine, which is the reconnection with the self.
You know, I heard recently the 2 words that may ignite some fire in you, and I never thought of it. I never thought, you know, that the First Nations would bring it back to me. But somebody said Hopi prophecy.
Absolutely, Hopi prophecies, Mayan prophecies. I think that we are living in time of in prophetic times because we have spoke the prophecy. According to Mayan cosmology, the prophecy is that one that has been spoken because he has been created. The greatest thing about the prophecy is being able to observe it, being able to connect the dots into the different civilizations that come into creating a collective prophecy. And that is really amazing. It's been very challenging time for all of us, times of uncertainty, times of sorrow, times of fire, times of storms. And it is an important moment in this Mayan Trecena of healing, because as we offer, we're going to be able to truly embrace healing. What we do in the Mayan Sacred Fire is an alignment. It's an alignment for our lives. It's gratitude for our children, our community, and the people that we love. So today we take time to just be one on one in the fire. We look like this to be presentable in front of the fire, to be able to really be honorable into what we're doing. We come with purity of intention. We come with our little offerings. We come, we have our candles, we have our copal, we have the best things we have. We're going to offer for everyone in the world. We're going to offer for each one individually, for everyone's prayers, for everyone's grandmother, and for everyone that lost their homes. People that are on such a great uncertainty at this moment. We take the time to just give a little. What you give yourself. And what you don't give, you take away from yourself. So with this invitation, it's raining already. We're going to take this beautiful ceremony inside, and we're going to really be able to embrace in this beautiful Phoenix Rising ceremony. We're going to take time to really ask, really come together with our brothers and our sisters. So we're going to see you in a little bit. Join us inside for a little more. Mouth closed.
Okay, I'll pause it. So everybody, that was our beautiful Shuni. Let's see if I can stop our share here and our share bear here. And I got a new hat on, everybody. So I'm hatting up here. And when I had Baby Gramps on, he wasn't able to come today. But when I had Baby Gramps on my debut of my Lifers movie, because that's super important that we have no more people in jail for pod. But Baby Gramps was at my world premiere, and he had a snake skin top hat, and I said, hey, check my hat out. And I had whatever I had with me, and he said, and I said, I've like 100 hats, to Baby Gramps. He says, I got you beat. I got 200. So praise our collections, but also know that that our incredible humans have lost their collections, their guitars, their amplifiers, their djembes, their tablas, their grand pianos, their 26-channel recording studios, all their expensive gear and handmade gear, things that can't be replaced. And so I just honor today so much that we can step in and be part of the solution. And I'm cowboying up here here. And you can go to my ramastégoods.com. In fact, I can put that up right now for you here. Let's see here. So if I go to, let's see here if I can get my, we'll have to wait for a few seconds. But at ramasteg.goods, you can order our t-shirts. There's one t-shirt, let's see, right there. And there's one t-shirt right here. This is the white t-shirt. It's praying it forward. So that's what we're doing for the fire victims today. And if everybody would use hemp, let's see if I can get the hemp ball. I don't know why the hemp ball likes to be blown out in light here, but that's hempcrete, everybody. So if everybody would start to get with it and legalize marijuana, get all my prisoners home, and thank you, Lance Glore, come home, and Michael Thompson, and John Knock, and everybody else. If we could legalize hempcrete, then we could totally be better in fires. With the amount of these giant fires, they just roll like a weather system or like a hurricane. So I'm very sad that we have to party down with this crap in our lifetime. But let's see, I was going to put up on my, I was going to put right here my RAWG, ramastagoods.com, and let's put that in white. Let's get my type to white, and let's say add, and there it is. So if you want to get a t-shirt, t-shirts are $35, and those funds go to the victims. The profits go to the victims of this party, and that's where you can find that. So if you go to Phoenix, the Phoenix Will Rise brownpapertickets.com, you can totally give us some dough. $111, $1,011, $11, $1. So I printed out my Bling phone. Let's see if anybody else printed out their Bling phone, and I'm really excited. And so let's see who just popped into the window. Mark is in, so he's getting his stuff all geared up. But so we have the total package, everybody. On all my little banners here, I'm showing you where to go, how to do it, and how to step in for for this. And you got sound, Mark?
Yes, I have sound. How you doing? I was just popping in saying hello.
Hey, well, we got Mr. Mark here, and we're really blessed for this day. I just had my opening ceremony with Miss Shuni, and that was really beautiful. I think it went through. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's a really the DJ, the ability to go from one record to a CD to this platform to that platform is amazing. And we've already had Alexandra was on this morning.
Oh, cool. Alexandria was on. Yeah, you had an amazing musician on. So definitely know that a lot of folks here in North Carolina are also concerned about what's going on over there in California. So I know that a number of folks that are friends of mine, filmmakers and others, have been impacted by the fire. So I just wanted to come in here and give you some support, because definitely it is a worthy cause that you have put together. So definitely know
well,
that
I'm doing a 12-hour show, buddy.
I know. 12 hours. We appreciate it.
And ask me how many hours I slept last night. It was good. I feel great. I feel relaxed. COVID is allowing us to take nothing personal,
Oh, yeah.
We're learning so much, and my former girlfriend, but we're still talk buddies. She's in India, and she says, "Don't blame it on COVID. COVID did nothing to you." And I said, it's the circumstances that are teaching us.
Yeah, and we're learning so much. Like you said, COVID has definitely had us think about a number of things. I know that I've even been observing the animals and a number of other things that folks were not paying attention to as much before. But it's COVID may have given us a reprieve in some ways from some of the hustle and bustle of the world, and got us to reflect on some things that we should have been reflecting on for a long time. So like I said, I know that a lot of folks are going through some harsh times, whether that's what y'all are doing in California with the fires, whether that's been what happened with the hurricanes over there in the Texas and Louisiana area. But definitely this entire worldwide pandemic has got folks reflecting on their own lives, and have definitely got people to even do a reset. I know that a lot of people have heard that word pivot, and they're wondering about how they're going to pivot in their lives. And a number of folks are using this as an opportunity to re-educate themselves and to just think about ways to better themselves as well. So definitely that's what I'm seeing, is a lot of folks are reflecting and being reflective.
Well, you said the right word. I was listening to Coast, and somebody said, COVID. God said, go to your room and contemplate.
Yep, definitely.
So I don't meditate anymore. I go into stillness, but I contemplate. Because you get to take inventory, I had my trailer yesterday. I was going to the dump so I could move some more stuff and to make room for the goddess, right? If I don't clean my house up, I ain't getting her. And the bottom line is I'm being proactive, but my trailer, as I was backing it out, jackknifed and put a hole in my bumper.
Oh no.
And I have a beautiful old Volvo, a 96 Classic, and I duct taped that baby up and kept going.
Yeah, but that goddess is probably on her way to you and everything, because I know that that's something that you've been reflecting on and that you've been wanting for a while. So I think that the universe is going to send her your way very shortly and everything. At least that's my philosophy. I'm already claiming that for you. I'm trying to find that goddess of my own as well. So definitely, I think that the universe will send those goddesses our way.
Well, what was that Dire Straits guy? He had brothers in arms. So from your mouth to God's ears, My dad said, "Make the nest and they will come."
Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Got to make that nest and they will come. But you're also right. You were talking about that you were cleaning up your trailer, and I'm sitting here looking at my apartment and going like, oh, I need to do some of that myself, because sometimes we got to do that house cleaning, and sometimes there's that mental house cleaning as well as the physical house cleaning. So I'm sitting here looking at my oven, and I just finished fixing a late breakfast, because I was doing Zach's show and Tish's show on IBM TV, producing those earlier, but I was sitting there going like, all right, I've had my late breakfast and lunch will be coming here shortly, and dinner, but I probably need to do something about these dishes.
Spend an hour a day on cleanup, that'd be fantastic. We would love that, and but any final words or some words of encouragement to the fire victims that we're supporting?
Yeah, definitely.
And about the donations.
Yeah, definitely. Please go out and give donations to what Jeff is doing. Jeff is doing an amazing job of letting folks know what's going on in the West Coast and how so many of these people are being impacted. I've got friends that are musicians. I've got friends that are filmmakers that live out there in the West Coast. And I know that a number of them, as Jeff has said, have been impacted by the fires that are taking place. So if you can make a donation, please go there and make those donations. I know that it would be greatly appreciated, and we are definitely looking forward to Jeff raising tons of money, because these folks are needing it in a dire kind of way. A lot of times we think about the arts and we think about the creative community, and we oftentimes have to remember that just like we want our dentists to be paid and our doctors to be paid, we also need our artisans to be paid as well. And not just in the times of hardship like they're facing now. Of course, many of them have lost their equipment, lost their studios, and lost other means of survival. But that being said, this is a time for us to rise up, as that Phoenix would say, and give those monies and those donations. So please get out there, make those donations. You can see the donation and the portal where you can make these donations on brownpapertickets.com. So definitely go over there, as you'll see on the bottom of the screen, where you can make those donations. We want to see these folks impacted on a regular basis, because as I know, and as Jeff knows, I've got a number of friends. Shucks, my dad is an artist. He's a visual artist. And I can tell you that they are oftentimes being asked to do things for free and to do things for like the good of it, or whatever kind of ways that they want to put it. But that does not put money in their stomachs. That does not help them live the lives that they need to live. So definitely, I would urge all of you to go out there and make those donations. It is very important for you to go out there and make these donations at this very vital time. But I will add this just as one final comment and one final thought for Jeff. We don't need this to just stop after the fires are done and after this has been squashed, because we need to support our musicians on the West Coast as around the world on a regular basis. So I am a big proponent of us paying the folks when we are using their creative talent, because too often we do these things and we're not getting the kinds of rewards that we deserve or need. So definitely keep that in mind, and definitely remember to support those folks that are doing this amazing talent on a regular basis. Because like I said, I know, and Jeff knows as well, that there have been a number of folks that have had festivals and have had concerts, and they've asked you just to do it for the goodness of your heart, or because you're gonna get some sort of great reward after the fact or something like that. But that does not pay the bills. You would never ask a plumber to come and fix your plumbing and not expect to pay them. And I would urge the same for the artists of the world. So definitely, I don't care what your medium is, whether you're theater, whether you're film, whether you're acting, or whether you're art, whether you're whatever your means of talent is, we need to be sure that we support these folks on a regular basis. So that's my thought for the day, all the way here from Durham, North Carolina, is let's get out there, support Jeff in this effort to help folks on the West Coast during this time of the fires. And a lot of folks are being impacted, but at the same time, let's support the artists on a regular basis. So I'm gonna turn it back over to you, Jeff. That's some of my thoughts.
Well said, and blessings. I'm really glad to have you today. I'm sharing a book from my teachers in college. He said, read this book every year. And this guy's a mathematician of the mind. Rollo May's really, really important. And he said it's the courage to create. It's our responsibility to create. And if you can see Brother Fantuzzi, I've known Fantuzzi for 40 years. And welcome aboard, Fantuzzi.
Thank you, brother.
And meet Mark. He's on my IBM network with me. We share shows.
Pleasure to meet you, Brother Fantuzzi.
Hey, I love your sharing. I hear you loud and clear, brother.
Thank
we
you.
all wake up to serving each other and treating each other equally.
Exactly.
To the people that hire the artists and forward.
Mark, stop back in whenever you want all day. I'm going to be on till 11 p.m. tonight, and Fantuzzi's going to pop in here and there. But Fantuzzi, why don't you give a little sentiment and maybe a strum a tune? We have 10 minutes for you.
All right. Well, I'd like to start by saying it's an honor and a pleasure to be here to speak for those who have been affected by this fire, because we're all affected by one fire or another at one time or another. And if we're here for each other, then we most of the time reach out those days. That's how the Hawaiians do it. That's how our ancestors did it. And that's how we've got to do it. Each one, teach one, each one, help one. The Black Panthers shared back in the day.
Fantuzzi, can you on your laptop turn on your original sound on your Zoom channel? It's up in the top. It's up in the top.
No, I don't even have. For some reason, my computer isn't on. That's going to go on later.
Oh, you're on your phone.
Right now, all I have is my phone at this moment in time.
Okay. All right. We'll dig with it. Well, thank you. Give us a tune. We got 10 minutes.
Okay, let me see what tune do I have. Can you see okay? Because I only see you. I don't see me.
No, I see you perfectly. Yeah. Here, let me get a different view here. Can you see?
Fantuzzi, I see you greatly. And by the way, I was so glad that you just mentioned the Black Panthers. I'm a big fan of the Black Panthers and have always been a fan of the Black Panthers, being a child of the 60s, born in 1962, but definitely had some connections with some of those folks that were tied to the Black Panthers. So just the fact that you mentioned the Black Panthers was warmth to my heart. So a lot of folks do not understand the power that the Black Panthers had and how they were about helping the folks and helping the community. A lot of folks want to talk about that radical element that they had, but they forget that they fed a number of people in the community and that they were actually very much about what Jeff is about. They were about positive change and things along that line. So I know that you know that, but there are those folks that are watching that got that stereotype of the Black Panthers as being a overly militant group. I know for a fact that they might have had some militancy, but they were also about community support. So just really warmed my heart that you mentioned the Black Panthers.
What are the Harley guys? What do they call the Harley Davidson guys? What are those? What's that true?
Hells Angels.
The Hells Angels had a good side.
Yeah, and we were called the Brown Panthers in Spanish Harlem. I'm born and raised in the 60s. I was like 16, 17, 18 in the late 60s, and we had the Brown Panthers, which were also known as the Young Lords. And they were feeding people like the Black Panthers. People, families who didn't have enough money to even feed their children breakfast. They made sure that they found those families and helped them. And hallelujah. We continue in that So here's a little song that comes together, and it's called It's the People. It's the people, not the politicians, not president, save the earth. Right. It's the people and not the leader. It's the Lord. Hey, no one is worth. I went down to Brazil, all the politicians there, as they always are, around. But all the bureaucrats, Bush and the Trump made the sound. That's why I'm here. All of you are here. Get this message around. And I'm the my friends who consider here. The people and not the leaders. Oh Lord, know what it's worth. Son la gente, no los políticos. Dar nuestra tierra. Son la gente y los líderes. Sabe lo que vale. It's the people, the politicians, what you can save. It's the people that's looking, not the leaders. Oh Lord, oh what is that? Thank you, thank you for caring. Caring is where it begins, my family. If all of us begin to care and all of us chipped in, can you imagine what a world it would be? Yes, you can. I can. I'm imagining it right now, and I'm putting my visualization powers, my superpowers into it, you know, into it. A world that works for everyone. Equal justice for all. Yes. Yes. So maybe one more little tiny one, because I know you got to go and I got to go. We're all very busy people. But thank God that one of us or some of us take a moment to say, save the earth and all of its children, and may we all have what we need, and yet give our voice and our feet now, so that grace might pick up speed. Save the planet and all of its children, may we all have what we need, and yet give our voice, our hearts, our feet, so that grace might pick up speed. Hey, and if you can walk, then you can dance. And if you can talk, you can sing. So let's all join together. Save the earth. Woo! Yeah. Dance and sing. Come on, family. Save the earth. Woo! Dance and sing. We didn't inherit this earth from our forefathers. Hey, we're borrowing it from our children. And unless we turn this world around now, there won't be a place for them to live in. Say, dance and sing. Come on, family. I say the earth. Say that family. Dance and sing. Help each other. Say the earth. That's right. Come on. I say the earth. Woo! Woo! Say the earth. I say the earth.
Woohoo! Hey.
So that's what I got for you this morning. I know you're giving me a little space to share some more music later on at 4:20, no, 4:40.
3:40.
3:40, excuse me. So I'll be back at 3:40 and I'll have my...
Look who else is on. Look who else is on. We got Windsong.
Really?
Yeah, say hi, Windsong. Say hi.
They are the original heart song singer, brother. We're talking about the original. We cannot forget the originals. We need to honor our elders. So all you youngins out there, remember to honor the elders. I was taught that as a child. I was born in 51, so, and I came from a family that came from Puerto Rico and was teaching us still to honor our elders. Please, mothers and fathers, teach your children well, all right? And honor the elders and honor the children. Can I get an amen?
Amen. Look, there's Winsong.
Where? I can't see her. I'm on this little tubey, whoopie. Where is she?
Can you see her now?
No, I don't see her anywhere.
You see me?
I see you. And where is she?
She's there. Well, there's 4 of us on. Winsong, do you have a voice yet?
Oh, I see. Maybe I'm supposed to do this thing here.
Yeah, technology. Hey, baby.
Yeah, well, it's all good. You know, we are happy people. We're grateful people. And we're doing what we can, which is what is important, that we are doing what we can, you know?
Well, give a shout out to people to step up and bring their instruments for the Duke program and for their totally for, you know, bring some dough. Tell us what you want to say.
Yeah, also, you know, I've lost my instrument, so we're going to do something later, but we'll talk about that at some other point. And hang in there, family. One time when something bad happens is because something better wants to happen. It's our attitude, how we see things that makes things happen. So please do not buy into the negativity. See it all as a chance for growth and for beauty and for making something even greater happen in your life.
Well, we love you, Fantuzzi. We have Winsong. Are you on yet, Winsong? We can't hear you. No, not yet. Not yet. We'll get you. We'll get you. And how about you, Lorraine?
I can hear you.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
fantastic. Fantastic. Greenfield. Where are you, Greenfield?
LA.
Hey, LA. Hey. I did my 25 there.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in the Olympic Peninsula.
Ooh, I'm born in Seattle.
Yeah, I'm in Port Townsend.
Beautiful.
I bought my house in Port Townsend 5 years ago.
Good job.
And so I think Winsong got it again. Are you on now, Winsong? Unmute yourself. No, we still don't got you. Maybe you got to go out and come back in. I know it's weird. It's unusual. Maybe you have to go to the little microphone icon and click the arrow up and then turn on your correct microphone. I'm almost a sign reader. You know. I think you do it like that. And Lauren, tell us how you found us and our connection.
My son is Eric James.
Oh, there you go.
I want to hear him.
Oh, hi, Mom.
And
hey, Jeff.
Say hi to Fantuzzi.
Hi, Jeff.
What's up, Tuz?
Hey, family. I love you.
Love you, dude. I don't know if you know this, Mom, but Fantuzzi was one of the first musicians I ever played on a stage with in California.
Wow. Well, I liked your singing, Fantuzzi. I liked your performance.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to doing this live more like I used to before the pandemic.
Right? Me too, man. Big time.
Hi, you look great, brother. You look fabulous. Good.
Thanks, man. I feel pretty good. I feel like really alive and, you know, in the arms of my people. right? I'm not isolated in the mountains in my own head. I'm like out there in the world. It's pretty cool.
Wow. Speaking like a true soldier of the divine. I like that. We got a love warrior in the house. Jeff,
Yeah,
what do you think?
Well, I had a fire once, and it was a good way to clean house. You know. And so if you take it like that, Richard Cole, who's a bass player, we all know Richard. Him and Earthstar lost their house in Talent, and he said he grabbed 4 basses and an amplifier, and he forgot to get any clothing. And can you imagine? Can you imagine? I mean, we're with Eric, everybody. Eric has lost his house. He's one of our beneficiaries today. Welcome, Eric. And we're so blessed to have him and his mom on. It makes for good TV when moms are on. And
Hey,
we
Mom.
love moms. And,
Dad's calling. Can you send him the link?
Yeah.
Yeah, send Dad the link. And so it's just really great to have this portal of incredibleness, and to just like, I don't feel lonely, you know, because I'm online so much with our Zoom chat. But you know, when we contemplate, you know, this slot in time that we're given right here, from being born to crossing over, we have this much time, everybody, and what we do in between is up to us. Stay in the muck, stay angry, be happy, make music, dance your heart out, enjoy the children, enjoy the animals, and learn. When we know that everything's a lesson, sometimes the divine comes out of sharing. And so now that we're sharing through COVID and these times, this is what I know nothing. I just love to be able to share with you what I've learned. And what about Baba Ram Dass? Ram Dass was paralyzed and in a wheelchair for several years, 20 years. And my father at the end slipped in Mexico where he lived and hurt his spine and was unable to walk for the next several years of his life. And what did Ram Dass do? He taught everybody in wheelchairs to be here and now.
Did you see that movie with Ram Dass and Timothy Leary? I think it was.
Yeah. Yes.
It was
Yes.
so good. Was it Timothy Leary he was with? Was that who it was?
Of course, it was Timothy Leary
Yes.
who was with, and it's the same guy he started with.
Right.
It was just a whole research. Yeah.
There was a movie called Just Say No, KNOW, and it was about the knowing. And Ram Dass in that movie said, while everybody in the 60s was going to outer space, we invented acid and we were going to inner space.
It was good.
We were going to inner space while everybody was going to the moon to outer space. So, are we waiting for Papa to come on?
I'm getting him. I'm trying to get him right now. I sent him the email, but I'm gonna text.
He might not have Zoom or anything, but
Everybody, I'm gonna pin Eric onto the big screen here, and I want you to tell us your story, Eric. It's your turn. Give a shout.
Well, Jeff, thanks so much for having me. All y'all out there, however many, 1 or 1 million, thanks for tuning in and supporting something that's meaningful. That's all we can really do. Well, I just got back to Santa Cruz after playing Leapfrog with the fire element, fire spirit, for the last month or so, and just so grateful for, the blue sky. It looks, there's some blue. Yeah, look at that.
Whoa.
Look at that sky. Just giving thanks for clear air, something that I think I took for granted for a long time, just living in the forest and always having it. So, I came back to Santa Cruz around the month mark of being out. They just opened the roads and got to go up and visit the land that had my house, the house that I was staying in on it for 5 years. And, just driving through the forest and seeing, oh, that house made it. Oh, that house and that house and that house didn't. Oh, that house made it. That's good, So there's definitely still people living there in that and holding the grid for the community, and like neighbors coming out and being like, oh my God, do you need laundry? Do you need bathrooms? Do you need Wi-Fi? And just, there's more than enough to go around. You know, there always has been. So thanks everyone for sharing with everybody. I really pray that it doesn't take a disaster for you to feel that it's really easy to share everything with everyone. So.
All right. You mean like people that say, I crossed over, but I'm still here, and I learned a lot. You know, I gave up heroin after I had a car accident.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just really grateful. I've been, thanks Mom for giving me such a good childhood. I didn't know much suffering. So not that I want that or need that, but I guess I did need all this to feel the kind of happy that I feel right now. So.
Well, you're definitely the medicine man right now. We're calling all of our beneficiaries medicine people, because you're showing us to be brave. I mean, I'll tell you what story that I had. I bought a motorhome, a GMC Classic motorhome in Portland, and I drove it back, and I was 40 miles from home, and I snagged the blackberries and drove it off the cliff.
Ooh, yeah, you told me about that. Ooh.
And but I'm here. But I'm here, and hang on, I gotta talk to Swami here. Hello, Swami, we're live. Yeah.
I texted Daddy, but
oh, thanks.
When do you come on? Okay, I'll give you a I'll text it to you right now. You can
I can't send it as text.
It's on the computer or phone. We're doing Zoom chat. Okay, do you want me to text it to you on your phone? Okay, I'll do that right now. Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. So that's the end of my stories, and it's for you, Eric. Give us some songs.
Awesome, cool. So, yeah, I'm gonna play a couple songs for y'all. If you would be so kind as to mute your microphones at this time, it's super helpful for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Super good call.
So, my friends, we all go through loss and pain and death and suffering in all different kinds of ways and all different kinds of magnitudes. And there's not one person who's more or less suffering than the other. We're all just in whatever we're in. And if it hurts, then it hurts. Pain hurts. So for whatever that, y'all are going through at any moment, this song is for those moments when something dies or something changes. And I wrote this song up on the land where I was living, and I'm just going to share this one. It's called Until This Day Is Done. Do maple trees mourn as their leaves fall away? Autumn has yet to come with no promise to stay. In all of life, who's to say what's right? Every step that we take is on the same old road. As each day has its dawn, as we've come, we'll be gone before too long. And as the last breath that filled our lungs renewed our life, did we pray for the next to come? Will we last here until this day is done? Ooh. This little death, before the time slips away, where nothing is lost or gained, though the memory fades. Every day is done as the setting sun swallowed by the sea. And every step that we take is on the same old road, as each day has its dawn. As we've come, we'll be gone before too long. And as the last breath that filled our lungs renewed our life, did we pray for the next to come? Will we last here until this day is done? Ooh, will we last here until this day is done? For something to end, well, it had to begin. For something to help us grow, well, it had to have been. As the day is done, with the setting sun, is swallowed by the sea. And every tear we cry reminds us we're alive and soon to die. A bittersweet goodbye, awakening to open up our eyes to this precious moment. Every step that we take is on the same old road, as each day has its dawn. As we've come, we'll be gone before too long. And as the last breath that filled our lungs renewed our life, did we pray for the next to come? Will we last here until this day is done? Ooh, will we last here until this day is done? Will we last here until this day?
Woohoo!
Thanks.
Well, you're lasting, buddy. You're like the ever-elastic bubble plastic. When I was a kid, we used to blow these things with like ever-elastic bubble plastic. You would get a secret decoder ring, and you would get them in the Cracker Jacks box. So we're making history right now.
Word. So that song was with me for years before it finally like became something to share. Just the chorus and the melody with me for like 3 years, just as this little healing gem that was just for me. And at some point it just, the everlasting bubble plastic popped and that song came out. So I just want to do a time check, make sure I'm respecting all the people who are going to be coming on. How much more time?
Swami John is with us now. Can you hear us, Swami?
I can, yes.
Hey, do you have a camera?
I do.
Yeah, bring yourself on and meet everybody in the room here. We'd love to have you.
Hang on one second.
No worries, no worries. So Swami is in Sedona, and he's going to talk about no mind and scalar energy, and that's from the heart. That's all the love power. And he's a master magician and a really incredible soul. And he's on at 1:30. You can keep going, man. We're just well.
It's I got about 10 minutes.
Yeah. What we got to do here is have a little more of our telethon here for a second here. Everybody, Jerry Lewis couldn't make it, so I'm on the telethon here, and so I'm Jerry Lewis today, and I'm gonna say Jerry Lewis did a great thing in his life, and I want to do the same. I want to do a great operation of life, and I'm gonna share my screen with you and show you a picture of Jerry Lewis here, okay? Because I got one all queued up here. Here's our poster. Can everybody see our poster here? Here's our poster of our beneficiaries, and then I'm going to bring on Jerry Lewis here. Let's see if I can get Jerry Lewis on here. So we're going to go Jerry. These are all of our goodies, but right about there's Jerry, the Nutty Professor. He's on the Phoenix Rising. He raised a lot of money for a great cause, for MS. And so because he wasn't available, because he's on the other side, he's going to help us to rebuild your house, Eric. And we're so blessed to have you a couple times today. Stop in whenever you want, and then come to our final also. So I'm going to stop sharing and let you sing one more song while we're at it here. Take it away, Eric.
Cool. Thank you. Just thinking about what song to play. You know, we just maybe like 20 minutes before 1, Jeff's like, "You're on at 1." I was like, "Okay, cool. Let's see." I think I'll just do the one that I always love to do, just the prayer song here. I mean, I guess they're all prayer songs, but yeah, thanks so much for having me. You know, it's so amazing to see all the beauty and all the, you know, the tremendous loss, and then the life, just new. Like the bamboo is there's already a piece of bamboo growing that's like 7 feet tall that came out through the ashes.
What?
And yeah, you can kind of see it in the video that I sent you, but which Jeff may or may not share.
I can share that. Yeah.
The song is cool. Yeah, I would love if we did the microphone muting again too, because those little sounds.
I'll mute everybody. I'll
yeah,
mute everybody.
awesome. So great, guys. Okay, thank you. This song is a Lakota prayer song that became a composition that I love to share. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. He ana hene yowe. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe na hene yowe. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe na hene yowe. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. Oni wachielo ateo makiayo. He ana he ne yoe. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe na he ne yoe. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe ne ne. Yana howe na he ne yoe. Help me, great Father, I want to live. Help me, great Father, I want to live. Help me, great Father, I want to live today, today, today. Help me, great Mother, I want to live. Help me, great Mother, I want to live. Help me, great mother, I want to live today, today as I humbly pray. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey na hey nay huey. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey na hey nay huey. Wani wachielo ateo makiayo. Wani wachielo ateo makiayo. Wani wachielo ateo makiayo. Wani wachielo ateo makiayo. Hey ana hey ne yo way. Yana yana way nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey na hey nay huey. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey nay nay. Yana yana huey na hey nay huey. Wani wachielo ateo makiayo. Wani wachielo ateo makiayo. He ana he ni yo e. Thank y'all so much for having me, and just all the blessings are just multiplying all around. Yeah.
We're sorry for your loss, but it's our gain to have you today and to support you. And if we make $5 or we make 100 or 10,000, nothing can replace goodies and spiritual items. But crystals grow in the earth and they hold memory. And quantum is the ability to stay grounded. And you feel really good. I'm proud of you. And I don't call myself an elder, but I'm an elder. It's like the old trees. And at least nobody in tribe was hurt during this fire. So everybody step up and find our portals to let's see if I can come in here.
No, we lost at least one person. There was one guy on Last Chance who didn't get out.
Oh no! What?
Yeah.
Somebody that we knew?
I mean, doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. No. I mean,
he
we're all
in his truck, and he didn't get the warning in time. That's kind of where it just shot up, and so.
Well, it's all proof that we're doing a good job today, and you sound really great. Pop back in any time today, Eric, when you have a free moment, and we want you definitely on our last closing with Fantuzzi. And I have Peter that just came in from Arizona. Why don't you say hi, Peter, to everybody?
I don't know. 1 second before we go. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm going to be going up to SIFT right now. Like I was about to drive up there and get the full hazmat and all that. So I don't know if I'll be able to do the closing with Fantuzzi. But Fantuzzi, bro, I love you. It's good to see you, man.
Well, it's at 11 p.m. That's at 10:45.
Oh, I might be able to. Yeah, I'll try to make it for that for sure.
Yeah, baby. Just keep checking in, and thanks, Mom, for having a beautiful son, and who's full of.
I'll be back around 6:45 with Scott. So a couple more songs then too.
Great. Well, come on back in with us anytime you want, and this is all for people like Eric. Everybody.
I think my mom wanted to say one thing. So can you unmute her?
Yeah, unmute, Mom. Can you unmute, Mom?
Unmute.
Unmute yourself, Mom.
I was trying to figure out how to donate. I read the thing about Jerry Lewis, but how do you do it? How do
you go to brownpapertickets.com. It's the Phoenix Will Rise.brownpapertickets.com.
The Phoenix Will Rise?
.brownpapertickets.com.
Thank you.
So if any of y'all out there in internet land want to find some more of my music, you can check out my website, ericjamesmusic.com, EricJamesMusic.com.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for stepping in your busy world and for holding the space of resiliency. Resiliency. Like I said, my coach went off the cliff, and I held my hands up so I didn't break my shoulders. I broke one, but what I'm saying is that it's all angelic. The angels got our backs, and when it's our time to go or to lose things, it's a good way to clean the garage.
Yeah, you're telling me.
So if we can laugh through it, Thank you, Mom.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Okay, see you later, Eric. And everybody see Eric tonight at 6:30 on what's the name of their show?
Saturday Night Alive.
Saturday Night Alive, yeah, on Facebook. And
6:45.
Yeah.
6:45, Saturday Night Alive. Can't
Okay.
forget.
Check you later, Eric.
Bye, guys.
Okay, Hazmat.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom.
Bye, Mom.
Thank you. So we're here with Peter. Give us a shout. Oh, Swami John, can you get your camera on?
Is it on?
No, we don't see your camera. We don't see you yet.
Okay, what do I push? Let's see.
Are you on your laptop?
No, I'm on the phone.
Somewhere on there.
At the bottom, it will say stop video or start video. If you hit the bottom, you should get a little menu pull up at the bottom. So it should say mute and then video.
Oh, start video.
Yeah, baby. How's it going, Peter? How's it going, Peter?
It's going well, Jeff. It's going well, Jeff. I'm sorry if I lag a little bit, but I am living off grid now here in Arizona out in the desert, and life could not be better. We have experienced the smoke from the fires here, as well as, it's ironic that the name of your show is Phoenix Rising, because when I turned on the news this morning, Phoenix was on fire, or just outside Phoenix. And we have the same potential for disaster here in Arizona and across the country, obviously, with the lack of water we've had. I mean, we didn't have a monsoon season here. We had zero rainfall this whole summer. So now, the unfortunate thing of a person throwing a cigarette butt out a window can cost thousands and thousands of acres to burn and lives to be put in danger. So listen, it's been incredible. I've been watching you for the last couple shows you've done, and the musicians have been incredible. I gotta give it that. You've been really putting out some great music. I appreciate young talent, and it's good to see it. So I want to thank you again, Jeff, for everything you do, man. You're always on the hustle to help. That's why I love you so much, man. You do everything thanklessly, man. And I that's kind of the way I try to be, that, I don't do things for things. I do things for the right reason. And I think that if we all took a time in this, time in our country to understand that each one of us is nothing but an individual. We all have the right to be who we want to be, and we all have the right to do the things we would like to do because we're promised that. We can't allow and continue to let our lives, especially guys like this, Lance Glore, 10 years in a prison because of growing 2 plants in the legal state of Washington. These are the things on top of the traumas that we're facing, between people afraid of this illness and fires breaking out. I mean, look at Australia. Australia in the past 6 months almost burned away completely. The carbon emissions that are being put into our air, it's just, we're fighting every day just to live a healthy life.
We're very proud of you, Peter, proud of you for being who you are, because you're bringing awareness to the cannabis prisoners, and your projects are fantastic. We're going to go to Swami John now and bless you for your coming in, and sit back for a few minutes with Swami. Swami, can we help Swami get his camera on?
Okay, so what do I do? Okay, so
Peter, can you help him get his camera on?
Again, I can stop my video right now, or I can start my video. I just pull up at the bottom. There's a little, I don't know what they're called, toolbar or something. And then you got mute, start or stop video. And that's what I hit. I just hit the start video and it pulled me right up.
I did
the only
it
way I
in-
think,
Swami, why don't you
the
turn
only
it?
way,
Why don't you turn it off and come back in, Swami?
that's
I'll
what
try
it
that.
is, Jeff. 'Cause he might have said that he didn't want to allow it when he first signed on. So that might be what the issue is. If he just, leaves and then comes back with the same link, he should be able to, but just allow your camera and your
Okay,
mic.
go away, Swami, and then come back on, and I'll keep chatting with.
Okay.
Yeah, go away and then come back on. Like swipe it off, get rid of your app, turn it off, and then bring it back on.
Right, got it.
Okay, everybody,
Okay.
waiting for Swami John to give us some technology about No Mind. He's going to talk about No Mind, and he's a far out dude in Sedona, and we're all far out dudes, unless we're dudettes, and cowboys and cowgirls. And I've got all my hats today. I had my dreads on this morning, and don't dread. Just send us money, everybody. And
That's right.
yeah, we
I could do the hat switch for you, Jeff, while we're here. I'll put the brown one on, the
Oh,
black
there we
one
go.
on.
There we go. There we go.
The other brown one on, the white one on. It just happens. You got to protect yourself out here, man. It's 100 degrees every day. Yeah, it's 100 degrees every day around here. Well, we've got almost all the sheetrock up in our house, as you can see. Finally, we're living the dream here, man. There's 10 acres of nothing, and acres and acres and acres around me with nothing. But again, it could all burn up in a second, man. There's nothing to this stuff anymore.
Yeah,
So
but-
I would implore people to not only help by donating, but to help by being conscious and aware of what they're doing. Please don't have open fires right now. Please do not extinguish your cigarette butts outside. Please do everything you can to prevent these fires from starting to begin with.
Swami, are you in?
Hang on a second.
Okay, get your camera. Oh, there you went out again. We got to text Swami because he's our next guest, everybody. So it's been great to hang out with you, everybody, this morning. And like everyone's saying, send us the dough and your duplicate instruments and your duplicate electronics. We have a portal for donating electronics and instruments, and I will post that in just a few minutes on our Facebook and our brown paper tickets. So that's a doc. So I've already got a 12 channel PV, old classic that Jack says is a great sounder. So he's donated that. I have a handmade drum made by the Native Americans here in Washington, and so we're getting slowly but surely some step ups for everybody, to step up and have some equipment and start their day. But most of all, insurance is not going to take care of everything. If you lost that diamond ring or that whatever, you can't take so much into accounting. So please support our artists today, and we're gonna come at you pretty soon here. We got Swami John up next, and we love having him on. Let's see if I can help him out here. Make host, rename, nope, I can't. Hide non-video participant. No, I can't help him out, but I'm gonna, we could also have Swami without, he's a talker. So are you on, Swami? Oh, he doesn't even have his sound this time. So we'll see how we do. And we're blessed to have you, Peter. Thank you so much for stepping in. Well, everybody, we're trying to get Swami John on. In the meantime, it's me doing the shuffle off to Buffalo here. Let's see here. Shuffle off to Buffalo here with Jeff Eichen here. We got Peter Yapil and we got Pantuzzi in the background, and we're waiting for Swami John to come in for his set. And then so if this happens all day today, we'll just let them do their sets and hold back the next one, and we'll just push everything up a little bit. But that's why we have sound checks. And so it looks like who else is on here? Let's see. We got the twos. Toozy is still on, and we have Peter just left the house, and we're waiting for Swami John. So let's just say no to that. Here comes Swami, everybody.
Hey.
Okay. So what we're going to... I don't see you.
This is Swami.
Yeah, I don't see you. So why don't we just go ahead with your slot and you just speak?
Okay, great. I can do that.
Okay. So let me put on my slide. Let me put on my slideshow, and then we'll get you to speak in the background. Hang on. I got a little slideshow here for everybody. So everybody, we have Swami John from Arizona, from Sedona, and we're really blessed to have him. Let's see if I can get my slideshow to come up here. So we're gonna go G. We're gonna get rid of this here. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna go delete, and we're gonna go delete, and we're gonna go delete, and we're gonna go. We're getting ready. Our slideshow's loading now, and I'll introduce you in a second. Hello, everybody. This is Jeff Eichen with the benefit concert for The Phoenix Will Rise. We have Swami John in the house, and Swami Beyondananda, I think, is next. So everybody, come bling out with us and support our artists who lost their homes, and listen to some incredible quantum, touchy and feely physics with Swami John. Introduce yourself. Give us a little compassion to the the fire victims, and then take it away and share with us your slot today. Welcome.
Excellent.
Welcome.
Thank you, Jeff. You're doing a wonderful job, mate. I tell you, the fires have been horrifying. And at the end of this talk, I'll go over some solutions for that might not be in the normal scheme of things. But right now, I'd like to go over two things. One is scalar energy and how that fits into the spiritual world. What exactly is the connection there? I've spent 45 years in the spiritual world. I was Osho's bodyguard for 10 years in India, 6 years with the Tibetans, 6 years with the Zen people, spent 3 years in silent retreat. I don't have any more questions on that subject, but I'm still in the world of form. So I decided to work in the physical world, and I started getting into scalar energy. And I have a clinic in Sedona and one in Rancho Mirage, California. And what we're doing is we have chambers that we put our patients in. We have a NAD treatment, which is a very advanced neurocellular restoration treatment. We work with all addictions. We work with PTSD. I work with the veterans. And what we're doing now is we're putting the patients in a scalar chamber. Let me go over a little bit about what scalar waves are. Scalar waves are, for example, electromagnetic waves are linear. So the more energy you put in, the more waves you produce, and the more impact it will make in a biological model. A scalar wave, on the other hand, is nonlinear, not electromagnetic, and it exists in a fifth dimensional space-time dimension where there's no time or space. That means they do not decay with time or distance from their source. The scalar waves are associated with electromagnetism, but since they are nonlinear, they cannot be measured by the normal linear devices in the third dimension. So they must be measured indirectly. So let me give you an example. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of a poet named Rumi. Rumi was a brilliant spiritual poet, and we had a one-liner that said, beyond right doing and beyond wrongdoing, there's a field, and I'll meet you there. The Buddha had this thing called the Buddha field. The Taoists had this thing called the Tao, and the Christians have this thing called the kingdom of heaven. Well, we've actually identified the frequency field that they are pointing to. It's the same field that Tesla and Einstein discovered, especially Tesla. Tesla actually was able to pull the energy out of the ether and turn it into free energy in the form of electricity. He built his tower on top of an aquifer, exactly the same way the pyramids were built as scalar antennas. They would actually be able to pull the fifth dimensional field. It would go through the pyramid on top of an aquifer, and within 500 miles around that pyramid was the most fertile soil, the happiest people, the happiest animals. It was very prosperous. And as soon as they pulled the technology, of course, it turned back into a desert. So what we're doing now is we're duplicating those ancient secret teachings, corresponding them to the religious, and that's where we get into no mind. So the combination of putting together the most advanced neuroscience with the most Tesla, Einstein type technology, and being able to access the field, as Rumi called it. And that's what it is. It's a fifth dimensional field that we're now able to coax into the third dimensional world and use it for meditation and healing. So what this does is actually, for mental patients, for example, or very traumatized people, we can actually now infuse space in between the thoughts. And what that does, it's kind of like meditation on steroids. So by bringing in the field and putting people in the field during the treatment, we're able to greatly accelerate the healing process. This is like the future, I think, of the entire spiritual movement, is to gain access to this field, which is always here now. We're always in it. But the mind is the block. The constant internal dialogue is like dark clouds that are blocking the light. God's always shining. The light's always shining. But this mind is blocking it. So all the masters, in their own way, tried to teach their students how to access the field. The field is before the mind. So when it comes to truth, anything that comes from the mind is a lie. So what we're doing now is we're bringing together the foremost scalar scientists in the world with the foremost meditators, creating an environment that can accelerate the awakening process. We're actually building a very large community at the moment where we're bringing together all these technologies, and we're able to, for an example, nullify 5G. Scalar waves are faster than the speed of light. 5G frequency is a weaponized frequency, as you all probably know. This frequency is very disruptive to the mind. It's very jagged waves, creates all sorts of dysfunctional type situations. But being in the scalar field we can nullify the 5Gs because 5G is micromillimeters, and the scalar waves being faster than the speed of light can run them parallel with each other, so it smooths out the interference so you don't get hurt. So part of our mission is to create a field of energy that nullifies the 5G, reduces down the internal dialogue, gives people access to the field, and do this in record time. So that's pretty much what I'm up to. In regards to the fires, we saw this coming 50 years ago. I worked with a group of Harvard doctors and scientists. Actually, Ram Dass and Timothy Leary were part of that group. And we discovered that this cycle happens every 100,000 years, and we're at the very end of 11,000 year cycle. At that point, global warming warms up the oceans, the glaciers melt. The amount of fresh water going into the ocean right now is equivalent to all the streams and rivers in the world. So that changes the salinity. When that changes, the pH of the earth goes from alkaline to acid, which it is right now. When the earth is so acid, the trees get brittle and the trees will burn. Live trees burn, but they don't die. These trees die. So with the spraying of heavy metals that's been going on for the past 15 years, which is a flammable mixture of heavy metals, including aluminum and barium, and the earth being so acid, this is not going to stop. We have what's called a cloud buster. We have 2 of them. They're being brought down now. I'm sorry we couldn't get them down earlier. They were developed by Dr. Wilhelm Reich. They actually can bring the weather back to normal so we can bring the rain. All this is going to happen. We're working on it. We're trying to get them down as fast as possible. I just want to say blessings for all the people that had to endure. And I'll give you an example. 25 years ago, we went to NASA and told them, look, if you were to take the rocks, because during the 11,000 year cycle, all the minerals leach out of the soils go acid, but the rocks end up with the minerals. So if you take the rocks and grind them up into rock dust, and then you spray that rock dust back on the earth, it'll change it from acid back to alkaline, and all these fires will be greatly reduced. We're working on it. We're trying to get it done in the next month. All I can say is I'm sorry we're late, but we're trying hard to make it happen. So as far as scalar energy, in no mind, there's a field. Beyond right doing, beyond wrongdoing, there's a field is who we are. This field is what everyone is seeking. And the only thing that can be done is to total let go of the entire thinking process long enough to disconnect from the internal dialogue. I don't know if you've heard any of this.
I did. Everything was loud and clear. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Yeah, I just pulled out, from Making Babies, actually, on my computer here. I pulled out of my slideshow, and you concluded. So any intel on HAARP?
Yeah, HAARP is basically shooting 1.7 million watts into the ionosphere. And what it's doing is it's heating up the ionosphere where they can GPS to create tidal waves and earthquakes. they are using the danger thing with the 5G now is not necessarily 5G, although it's a weaponized 1G through 4G is microwaves. 5G is millimeters, which is 100 times stronger than the normal microwave 1 to 4G. So what they're doing with that is they're putting scalar energy with it, which is the dangerous part. And so by weaponizing the 5G, for example, I'll give you one example. Remember the Iraqis when there was this thing where they all dropped their weapons and turned around and ran away? And the news media was saying that it was because of the shock and awe, the great might of the Americans. But actually, they were hit with a 5G beam. When you get hit with a 5G beam, it's like your body feels like it's 130 degrees and your eyes feel like they're boiling out of your head. So of course they're going to drop their weapons and run away. So what we have to do is we have a lot of great people trying to actually stop the 5G rollout. But I am looking at that is, I mean, I love the idea, but I don't think it's going to work. So what I'm doing now is I'm working with the scientists and we're actually nullifying the 5G so we can create domes. We're up to 75 square miles at the moment. Of course, the military will pick us up at 75 square miles and they'll send men in black. But we now know that we can create an energy field that can protect a town, a village. We can do it on a larger scale. And we're able to nullify that frequency. We can also reduce down the internal dialogue for the people that are in that field. We can also, with the bigger generators, create a reverse vortex that's strong enough to take the 9 different really toxic ingredients in the chemtrails, for example, and we can return them back to the ionosphere and they're pulled back into space. So we do have the technology and we do have the scientists who have the ability to manifest this. The race is on right now to see if we can actually defend ourselves on a frequency level, because that's the level that the people I work with and I are working at is the frequency. So that's like, the frequency is like the field, and the content that arises in the field, we're not that concerned about. Most people are concerned about the content. So they'll continually work on that level. What we're looking at is the field that the content actually arises in, to be able to adjust that. And then everything, all the content in the field will then adjust. So we're actually working to be able to nullify the harmful effects of the frequencies that are being put out all over the planet. Virus is a good example of that. Yeah, I could speak for an hour on that subject, but just the idea that just know that there's a group of scientists who are 100% dedicated to being of service, and then we can actually bring things back into balance in record time. So just want to let everybody know that this is happening in the background and that our work is quite important to the future of this planet. And I just wish everybody in California and Oregon who have been affected by these fires, yeah, we're doing the best we can. I hope to get the Cloudbusters, Dr. Wilhelm Reich's technology, online within a month. We can actually bring the weather back into balance and be able to be of some service there. But I just want to send blessings to everybody who's been affected by these fires, and just it's all you can say.
It's
all right.
It's an amazing time. Thank you so much. We have 10 more minutes before we get Beyond Ananda in.
Yeah. Really, any questions you have, just shoot away.
Well, I'm really interested in scalar technology. tell us about how we can use it in our own home.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, scalar technology, it's to me, it's the most useful thing as far as diseases go, as far as your health goes. We actually manufacture scalar devices that if you sleep within 4 feet of them, you'll sleep like a baby to start with. I've never slept so good in my life. It's like every night's the same thing. You know what's going to happen, and you kind of go into a walking trance. And when you get up in the morning, you go, wow, is that cool? So it's like, this is like source frequency, scalar energy. I mean, it works with diabetics, it works with kidney stones, chronic permanent energies, pain control, Parkinson's, anxiety, depression, arthritis, even works with cancer. Yeah, so as far as what it can do in your home, first of all, it'll nullify the 5G. So if you're working like most people in their homes with all this Wi-Fi all over the place, you're really going to want some sort of nullification devices. Scalar energy is probably the fastest and most efficient of any of the devices out there for nullifying 5G. Yeah, the detoxification of scalar energy. There's about 12 different things that it does for our patients. But the main thing is that it balances the right and left hemispheres of the mind. And what's happening now is because of the dysfunctional frequencies, 5G and all the other stuff that's going on. There's a lot of military stuff going on that most people don't even know. And what that does is it interrupts the way the cells communicate with each other. The cells communicate through radio frequencies. This was discovered in 1994 by 2 PhD doctors who won the Nobel Prize for this discovery. We've actually discovered the frequencies of these radio waves. So we're able to adjust the right and left hemispheres by putting it into the scalar chambers. And what that does, it's kind of like meditation on steroids. All meditation, the basic science behind it is balancing the right and left hemispheres of the mind. When they are unbalanced, you get all sorts of dysfunctional stress, anxiety, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's are all neurological problems. So what we do with our NAD, which is our normal treatment, we're able to either IV or we have a new proprietary non-IV treatment that we can send right to the patient's home, and then they can buy a generator. So if they are sitting next to the generator while they're doing this treatment, it greatly accelerates the healing. We're doing pretty much all addictions in a maximum of 10 days. Heroin patients are quite easy. As a matter of fact, they're only seven days. They're usually totally cleared. And cleared, I mean the drugs, we get it out of the brain. The old paradigm way of treating addiction
is this in the Wilhelm Reich chamber?
No, this is a scalar chamber. Wilhelm Reich discovered what's called orgone energy, and he developed a thing called orgonite.
Right.
Orgonite is a combination of gold, silver, platinum, bronze, whole bunch of metals that are ground up very finely, and then they produce an energy field. What we've done is we have one generator that looks like a pyramid, and the walls of the pyramid are made out of orgonite, and then inside the pyramid is a Tesla coil. So what Wilhelm Reich did was he was able to see the field, and he was able then to generate the field in the form of combining different metals together. And he discovered what's called orgone energy, which is basically scalar energy. And then he was able to put it into physical form by taking very specific metals and grinding them up really.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
No. Oh yeah, yeah, you got one. Yeah, exactly. That's an orgonite orgone pyramid. Yes. Now we take that and then we put a Tesla coil inside of it.
There's a coil inside here.
Yeah, that's just a copper coil, but a Tesla coil is a little bit different. It's quite a bit more powerful.
Uh-huh.
But anything that is like putting off that field is beneficial.
Can you buy a Tesla coil on Amazon?
You can get them. You can actually get them, and we develop our own, but you can get everything on Amazon. But the combination, you see, that frequency field, you're putting out probably about 4 feet. We can get up to 75 square miles. So the idea is like everything that has that frequency is incredibly helpful.
I got 2 of them.
Well, if on a bigger scale, you see the cloud busters are based on that energy, and they're able to bring the weather back into its natural condition. So, I mean, Dr. Wilhelm Reich actually was able to create rain in 72 hours without fail. He went to the Air Force and he said, we can now stop droughts, we can help people, and they promptly put him in jail.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and he died in jail, the most brilliant scientist next to Tesla, and he died in jail. 10 years he spent there because he wanted to help the planet.
Will these protect us on our computers if we keep them on our computer desk?
Definitely, definitely. You want to keep those as close to you can, because you can get, there's pendants that are pretty powerful.
Right.
You can get a tri-field meter, but it's very hard to measure scalar energy because it's a 5th dimensional field. So to measure it with 3rd dimensional equipment is very, very difficult.
We can make a bathing suit out of them.
You can do all sorts of things. That's going to be the future of the saving of the planet, is to change the frequency field, because that's what's really critical. All the content stuff is important, but it's the field that's changing now. And if the field goes one way, it's going to be incredibly destructive. If it goes the other way, we can actually create kingdom of heaven on earth. I mean, the ancient ones who built the pyramids as antennas for the planet. They would bring in the energy, and then they were able to, they were built on top of aquifers. They were also built on ley lines to control the planet, to actually regulate the planet's earthquakes, tidal waves, things like that. And so these were specifically put in certain areas as antennas to be able to balance this planet. It was quite a gift. And we can still use that energy. We can still activate. I'm working with the Mayan scientists, the mystic alchemist Mayans, whose mission it is now to reactivate the pyramids. So they're traveling around the world, working on getting these things back in operation. And now what we can do is we can actually create the same field that the pyramids have been putting out, or were putting out when they were activated, and we can do it anywhere on the planet. So that's kind of like our mission.
And how do we know what the intention is, like with HARP and things like that, or that they're doing another one, or, you know, I mean, all this stuff going to Mars, but HARP is really a mind blower for me, because you know, like somebody's got to be there working on it or running it, and they have children and they have a family. What do they tell their family when they go home? What's the secret bullcrappy on the planet that's not coming back to love?
Well, you know, there seems to be an agenda that is like hell bent on you know, controlling people and actually manipulating, and they in my view, they have no empathy, these folks that are in this club, and that they are looking at it like they're playing a chess game, and they're working with the most powerful energy. Of course, they have all the money to hire brilliant scientists who, as long as you're paying them, will pretty much do what they're told. But the thing that I'm looking at is we have to nullify these harmful effects, like nullify the effects of HARP. HARP is 1.7 billion watts, and that was discovered by an engineer friend of mine who was working for the oil and gas companies. With 3,000 watts, he was able to locate oil and gas, but it would cause a mini earthquake. And that's with 3,000 watts being shot into the earth. This is 1.7 billion watts being shot up through the ionosphere. So, I mean, they're playing with like fire. And the only thing that, well, I'm sure somebody's going to come up with a better idea than I have right now. But what I'm doing now is I'm working with scientists and doctors and engineers who are creating nullification equipment so we can nullify the harmful effects, at least in specific areas where we can protect the community, for example. We can nullify the 5G. We can bring the earth back into balance. We can plant. If you put a scalar generator in our greenhouses, I have a bioponics institute and it's college level accredited. And I teach veterans and I teach students how to build a greenhouse, set up the business, do the whole thing. But we put our scalar generators in the greenhouses and we got 15-foot tomato plants that people think it's science fiction. They can't believe it.
What the hell? What the hell? You mean tomatoes the size of pizzas?
Oh, it's mind-boggling what you can do, because I'm working with this stuff called GANS water. And that's a foundation actually in Iran. And you just take it and you put it in a jar and you put that in the water, and then it'll give the plants all the nutrients and nitrates that it needs. So you need to add nothing, and then it does everything. So we're able to grow things.
You mean like
that
it's smart? It'll
Yep.
itself.
It's plasma. Plasma is basically, it's got an intelligence. It's like scalar. Scalar energy are waves that have intelligence, and plasma has intelligence. So what the plasma does is it finds out what the need is for the plant, what nutrients and nitrates the plants need, and then it energizes the plants for what they need. So you don't have to add any kind of excess nutrients or nitrates. The Kesh Foundation is one of the foundations we work with. And the Kesh Foundation, they're just mind-boggling, their technology now. A lot of this stuff we don't go public with because it's kind of like a little bit cutting edge to the point, like we got to be a little careful. But I can just tell you that this stuff all works. It's totally verifiable and it's in operation. Now, how big we can go with this, because actually, I mean, Kesh Foundation just came out with a device the size of a Coke bottle that if you plug it into an electric car, the car will never need to be charged with electricity again. It'll run forever, right? And this is the size of a Coke bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this type of technologies are out there, and they're coming forward. But how long we'll be able to bring them out and what kind of restrictions, it's like really going to be interesting time, because the brilliance is coming out, the truth is coming out, and yet these people are still hell-bent on an agenda that's very destructive. So I'm looking at nullification and being able to protect people while this thing kind of sorts itself out.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we really bless that you're helping the planet. Are you putting this in a locked jar and a fire safe, so if you leave the planet early that your children can carry on with your work? Do you have people around you to look after that?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. We now have, yes, we have that covered. And what we're doing is we're making the formulas available to a lot of people. So nobody can say that they have the only formula, and it's not complicated. It's amazing what you can do when you can access the field, when you can access this knowledge and you're able to like bring it into the third dimension. Just like Tesla. Tesla basically was able to bring the energy out of the ether. There's two sides to scalar energy. One is electricity and the other is magnetism. He worked on the electricity side of the scalar. We're working more on the magnetic side. We're working more on the healing and the awakening. And he was working, I mean, he was aware of the other side, the same as Einstein was, but he was working more on the electrical side. So he pulled the electricity out of the ether and then create free energy. And of course, JP Morgan, who was funding him, realized what he was doing. And he said, I can't put a meter on what you're doing. So he cut off his funding. And that's what's happening right now. There's some people that want to control the population, monetize it to the hilt. And if they are allowed to continue, it's going to be a race to see whether sanity or insanity wins at the crossroads, which is coming up real soon.
Right. Well, that's amazing. I listen to George Norrie quite a lot, and they're talking a lot about what you're talking about right now.
Yep, it's all happening right now. Actually, the consciousness wants to wake up into the third dimension, and we're able now to pull the energy out of the fifth dimension and bring it into the third dimension, exactly like Tesla did. And then we're able to actually put people in that energy field. Now, once you're infused with this energy, it stays with you. It's not something that just comes and goes. So, for example, if we take our seeds and we put them in a scalar generator, the seeds then get charged up to 200% increase in energy, which goes into the plants. You eat the plants and it goes into you. So the vision is to be able to bring this fifth dimensional energy available to everybody and be able to nullify on huge, like 100, 200. I'll give you one example. December 21st, 2012, we were in New Mexico, in Taos, New Mexico, 250 shamans, Indian chiefs, shamans from all over the world. And the Mayans activated, at that time it was a 27-foot pyramid. Within 40 minutes, we had maybe 5 square miles cleared right above where the pyramid was. In 3 hours, we were 100 kilometers cleared. It was one of those chemtrail kind of cloudy days. And they would come up to the vortex and they would go around it. So we were able to clear 100 square mile with a reverse vortex that would clear the sky. And if you were to take a cloud buster and turn that on at the same time we were doing that, we could get rid of all these fires. We could bring the whole earth back to balance. We could change the frequency. We could bring the alkaline back to the acid soil. All this can be brought back into balance.
That's really cool. That's nice to know.
Yeah, it's really nice to know, and it gives you hope, and it gives you gives me a reason to keep trucking here, because I know that it's all on a frequency level. That's what's going to be the saving grace of humanity, is to bring the frequency back into balance. And
so how do we get something like this scalar technology and technology to protect us from 5G? How do we get it to the massive public to go to Walmart or to
right.
Target?
Well, if you go on the internet and you look at 5G protection, there are companies, there's a bunch of them, who are putting out pendants, that are putting out pyramids like the one you have. That is actually a bit protective when it comes to 5G. The thing of it is, when it gets up to a certain level of power, then the military will come in, because they've weaponized this stuff, right? You got the most powerful energy in the world called scalar energy. The military has weaponized it. So when we get to the point where it's really going to do some good from the planet, we'll probably end up getting stopped, because that's going to be, in other words, our big generators are putting off the same field as an atomic submarine as far as the scalar field. Well, they got Black Ops helicopters that are flying around and they pick up this signal, they definitely go right to it, and they think, well, this has got to be a weapon. You know, the Russians have got this technology. There's 9 countries that have this technology, and they've weaponized it. So it's like tricky, because if you get up to the level that, you know, it'll really cure cancer, it'll actually get rid of all these diseases. It'll bring the body and mind back into balance, nullify all this destructive frequency. Then you're talking getting in the military's territory. And so we haven't quite figured out how to work with that. And that's the next step, is to try to figure out whether we get sovereign nation, or we just do it kind of covertly and to help people by just protecting the field without them even knowing.
What about the birds in Holland, in Amsterdam, the birds falling out of the sky, and then they stopped doing 5G?
Exactly. I mean, the 5G, I mean, if you look at where the tests, if you look at where the tests of the positive coronaviruses were all in the first, where the 5G was activated, which produces a positive result. Look at where it started in Wuhan, right? Which was the poster child for 5G. United States, Italy, you know, places in Europe that were all just activated. It takes 6 months for the 5G to poison the body enough to actually start being disruptive. And we've gone 6 months now. And so it's going to be rampant, and they're putting trillions of dollars into this. They don't know what they're doing. They're totally playing with fire. And the ones that know what they're doing, they have no.
But how do we pull somebody like yourself or Gandhi into the legislation and into the Senate to wake people up? You know, to wake people up so we don't destroy mankind.
Agreed.
I mean, this is obviously what Ram Dass and Timothy Leary were about, but they were also going inside and spending a lot of time on, you know, on plant medicine or man-made plant medicine, you know. And so now that we're on the bus still, we're elders, and we got the intel. We totally know, you know, they took down so many of our people. Prince was talking to Tavis Smiley about about chemtrails, and he went after 2 shows. They found him in the elevator.
Exactly. I mean, we're talking about the most advanced destructive frequency in the planet. And when you're talking about that, it's okay if you're dicking around at a very small level, but you start getting up to where you're really going to help the planet, then they're going to come after you. And we haven't figured out exactly what to do with that situation. We were just so enthused about actually manifesting and making this work. Now that we know it works, now it's like, how do we take it in? I'm thinking covertly. I'm thinking like, don't say too much. But there again, it's like,
do they get to a certain... actually have bots? Do they actually have bots that listen to us for telltale signs? I mean, if we say Russia, or we say, I mean, what are the words we're not allowed to say to our secret clan, to our tribe? I'll give
you an idea of the bot type technology right now. They can take an airplane and they just fly over a battlefield, and they open up a door. 10,000 bots, 2 inches by 2 inches, leave the airplane, and 10,000 people on the ground are dead. And that's just flying over. AI hooks up the bots to the 10,000 people. They can target it. They can just open the doors. That type of technology is what gets these guys off. I mean, they are totally, they have no empathy. They have no anything else. It's just like the military.
I thought football was violent. That sounds really scary. I mean, that's worse than the Yellow Brick Road when the monkeys were flying. You know?
Oh yeah, this is like science fiction stuff that's actually real.
I mean, what was the first scene in 2001? Stanley Kubrick had it all. It was the monkeys. They grabbed the bone out of they made fire, then they boiled one of their people, and then they took a bone and they started killing each other with the fucking weapon.
Well, one thing we're doing, just to tell you what we're doing as far as we are buying the largest meditation center in the world. It was Maharishi's ex meditation center, and we're creating a community called the Four Pillars. The four pillars are feeding, healing, housing, and awakening. And we are doing an experiment with creating a environment that fosters awakening by nullifying the harmful effects and being able to reduce down everybody's stress, because the financial is very, very positive. So nobody has to work hard at all, and nobody has to think hard at all. Students come from all over the world. They do all the greenhouse growing. They also get a college level curriculum, but they do all the heavy lifting. You know, they cook the food, they grow the food, they serve the food. And so the residents can take a break and actually just reside in the field. And if you stay in the field long enough, you'll start adjusting to the higher frequency naturally without doing anything.
Is that connected to our telomeres?
Yeah, the telomeres are incredibly important. You know, if they get, you know, you want to get them to grow and you want them to get them long as you can. And the telomeres are, it's all based on frequency. And yeah, you're right. That's a very important factor. The neurotransmitters and neuroreceptors in the mitochondria, when those are clean, and your antennas are free, then your access to the field gets a lot more sharp. And if you can reduce down the internal dialogue and hit 0 point, I have found that there's a triggering mechanism in the body that naturally triggers a disconnect from the matrix, from the third dimensional world of suffering, as the Buddha called it. But it'll disconnect you and connect you to a fifth dimensional field. And all it takes is a period of time. I'll give you an example. Buddha, I always like Buddha. Buddha did all the meditation, he did all the fasting, he did all the yoga. And he really was, you know, he was a prince. He had everything and he gave it all up, you know, and he said, okay, I'm gonna find God. And he just did everything he could. And then one day he goes, that's not it. And then he said, okay, I'm finished. I'm done. I'm a finished man. That's it. I'm not going to meditate. I'm not going to do any fasting. I'm not going to do yoga. And he found this tree called the Bodhi tree, sat down, put his hands on the earth and said, that's it. I'm finished. And then 6 days after he quit, stopped, the disconnect from the internal dialogue happened, and he popped out of the matrix. They call that enlightenment or awakening. And then he said, why didn't I see it? It was right in front of me all the time, right? So it's only the internal dialogue. It's only the addiction of the mind to engagement. That addiction is the foremost addiction on the planet. And that addiction of the mind to engagement has to stop. You have to break free of that. Once that's freed, then everything can naturally happen on its own. It all happens automatically. You don't have to do a thing.
And what
But
about
all this searching?
What about our you know, we can bring in Bucky into the conversation about
Yeah.
you know, about building and all of our materials. And you know, my father studied Bucky and he lived in Mexico and he was building with lightweight concrete. My dad would, can you see me? Can you see me?
I can, yeah.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah.
Can you, yeah, see what this is? That's hempcrete. That's hempcrete. So how is cannabis?
Yeah, right. Hempcrete.
Yeah.
Well, we're working with a thing called aircrete, and we found aircrete to be a lot faster and a lot lighter and a lot easier to work than hempcrete.
Right, but what's the green power of aircrete? Can you, because
Yeah, it's probably not as green as hempcrete, but it's a hell of a lot faster. We can actually now put it in a gunite machine. We can build a house. You wouldn't believe what we can do with the housing right now. We got such amazing architects. And with aircrete, for example, we can build a house in 2 weeks. We can put up a balloon that's actually made out of a rubber type substance. And then we can gunite the inside of it, keep it taut, gunite it with aircrete. And so we can build a dome in 72 hours, blowing up the balloon. And then we have bricks that are made out of dirt. We can produce 2,500 every 8 hours. So the students can take them off the conveyor belt and lay them up as fast as they come off the conveyor belt.
I'll have
And
to
those
get
are
you.
14 inches.
I'll have to get you in touch with Noah. My friend Noah has a computer and a round railroad track, and then an arc that goes on either side, and he sprays domes with ceramic.
Oh, excellent.
On a computer.
Yeah.
It's the largest 3D printer on the planet. And he'll print windows and doorways, and I met him, and he's fantastic.
Yeah, 3D printing, if you use like aircrete, which is 10 times lighter than cement and twice as strong. And it's actually made out of Generation 7 soap. And that produces the air bubbles that makes it so light. I mean, it's almost like working with styrofoam. It's so easy, you can just move these bricks around instead of heavy bricks. They're just really light bricks.
Right.
And you can make panels fit together really fast. So
Right.
yeah, that's see, all this stuff is available, but we just got to set up world models now. We got to just set up a model that can be duplicated. People talk about it and they do this, that, and the other, but we got to actually set up a community model that can be duplicated, and that's happening right now.
Well, I was talking to who's the guy down in Florida that busted my flip flop, stepped on a pop top.
Jimmy
You know that
Buffett.
song? That
Is
song.
he a scalar?
Who-
Is he a scalar scientist? No.
No.
I don't know.
Who is that?
Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah, Jimmy Buffett. So Jimmy Buffett has made some rainbow retirement homes. That's my desire. That's my wish, is that we can have rainbow wheelchairs and retirement homes for all of us getting older, so we can have the young kids doing exactly what we're saying, doing the heavy lifting. And we can have marijuana as medicine there, and have hempcrete homes and aircrete. I'm up for it. And Jimmy has done. I mean, what's up, everybody, with all the money? Send it to us, everybody. We're at IBM TV. We're with Swami John, and we thank you so much for joining us. Any final words, Swami? Oh, and everybody, don't forget to go to our portal, which is thephoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. I'll say that again. The Phoenix will rise at brownpapertickets.com, and give us some dough for our friends who lost their homes, our musicians, and send your instruments to my document. We're going to hold till they get a space to put them, but we want electronics and instruments also. So I love you all. Swami John, any last words?
Above all, don't wobble.
Okay, I want that T-shirt.
You got it.
Okay, Swami, we'll
All right,
have
much
you on
love.
again. We'll have you on again. We're getting ready for Mike Murray, and in between, Mark, would you like to say hi to Swami?
I just want to say hello to the Swami. That was a great conversation. I was enjoying what you were saying. As I told Jeff, I was going to pop in every once in a while to say hello to people, but definitely you were enlightening folks with a lot of great information. And as I was sharing with even Jeff on the chat and everything, a lot of the stuff that you've been talking about, unfortunately, if folks would just pay attention to science fiction, they will find that a lot of this stuff is being revealed to us on a regular basis, because I find that a lot of that stuff I had heard about in the past from stories like 1984. I know that Jeff alluded to 2001. I would even go as far as more recent times like the X-Files, that they sometimes even inform us what they're trying to do in the world, but they masquerade it as fiction. So like I said, a lot of times they're already telling us a lot of the answers, but they're masquerading it as fiction when they're actually saying, hey, this is what we're doing. So I know that you're aware of that, and I'm aware of that as well. So I would urge people to pay attention to the media, but not just the regular media, but also some of the things that are happening in the fiction world, because a lot of times they'll actually telegraph to us what they're doing a long time before they do it.
The Matrix is a good example of that.
Yep.
Yep, there's another one that was, there was a lot of information in that, depending on what your level of awareness was. But yeah, you're right. This is, it's kind of like right now, it's critical time. So we have to actually manifest the solutions and set up world models. That's what we're up to. And I just want to thank you all. And I'm just so happy to talk to people who are conscious. Thank you.
Oh,
and
no
thank all the people that suffered in these fires. And we're going to bring down some help for them in the next.
Yeah, definitely going to bring some help to them and everything. Swami, if you can hear me and everything, I was just wondering, one quick question I had for you is, I sometimes think that even the Black Panther, which was a very popular movie in the African-American community, was telegraphing a lot of what we should be doing. Because I know I've got a number of friends that have become more involved because of Black Panther with the Yoruba religions. And I actually have some Native American blood in me. And I've seen people becoming more involved in Native American philosophy and some of these kind of things because they were made aware of these things after they watched the Black Panther. So I would actually urge people to actually become more involved in some of our Eastern philosophies, which I know were highlighted in that great movie. But I just want to know your thoughts on that and whether you think that that's a direction that we should be exploring, looking at like some of the Yoruba religions and some of the religions from my brothers in the Native and African-American communities.
Right.
Brothers and
well,
sisters.
If you look at what they were actually pointing to, they were pointing to the field. All the great religions, Buddha, Christ, Muhammad, Krishna, Lao-Tzu, the Indians, all the ancient ones, they're pointing to the field. And the field is before the mind. So the mind is kind of useless, but the idea of being able to access the mind, that's what all these movies are pointing to in some ways. And they're letting out what they're up to. And if you're smart enough to figure it out, then you can see that there's a lot, everything that happens can be an asset to get you to the field. And again, the field is always here and now. It's basically the mind is blocking the light. So all the meditation, all the yoga, all the ancient ceremonial stuff is based upon dropping the mind, letting go of this constant internal dialogue long enough for the field to manifest. Once it manifests, then you're out of the matrix. So the trick right now is to actually first see the actual problem, which is you. And this constant self-referencing back to this thing called me, called you, is keeping you in the matrix. So at some point, you're going to have to stop. All the great teachers from every religion, every kind of tribe has been able to access the field. And then in their own way, they try to tell their people how to access the field. But it's the thinking, the constant internal dialogue that's constantly self-referencing everything the senses interface with back to this thing called me that keeps this thing called me going. So once that breaks, now you can break it through energy. I'm using scalar energy with my patients, being able to break it. But meditation works. It's very arduous. Yoga works. That's even more arduous. And what we have to do now is come up with new paradigm ways to speed up the process to awaken faster, because we don't have any more time left.
Well, I think there's some old paradigm waves coming right up. We have Mike Murray in the wings, and I think music can also be quantum and heal the soul and help us to send light. I think the vibration, the quiver of the strings, the piano, the whole thing. I mean, they've proven that you get a softer, gentler baby if you play Chopin to the womb, and so on and so forth. So we bless you, Swami John. We'll have you on our regular show again. And Mark, it's so great that you got to chat and meet John. I've known him for quite a while, and it's us good old boys that are left that know the information that have to share it with some of the children so they can get involved and into it as much as we are, so we can deflect the jerks that are trying to end human kindness and nature And it's not about hatred where we're coming from. It's about just existence, you know. They're saying that we're going to lose all of our species, but what about mankind? So I'm going to say goodbye, Swami, and thank you. You're welcome to hang out or come back later. And it's been a great time. Everybody donate. Come on our Zoom. The portal is thephoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. Please, please, please step up and give us a great purse to give to our musicians that lost their homes. And we have another musician on right now, Mike Murray. So thanks, Marks. Thanks, Fantuzis. Thanks, John, and everybody else there that's listening. Thank you, Swami.
Good work, Mingo. You're doing a great job. God bless you.
Okay, I'll see you on campus.
Right on.
Love you, man. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Namaste.
Hey. So everybody, that was Swami John, and he's a brilliant soul, and he's our buddy. And we got some music from Mike Murray now. He's my buddy too in my own town. How's it going, Mike?
Good.
Are you coffeeed up?
Coffeeed up? Yeah. Well, you're never completely coffeeed up. There's always room for one more cup, but I've got a good head start on it.
And tell us what you got to say to our musicians that lost their homes.
Well, all I can say is to hang in there. It's a hell of a thing, and you got to keep fighting. You're doing a good thing by playing music. That means a lot to humanity, and we're all with you.
So yeah, this is Mike Murray, everybody. That's Murray. And where can people find your music online?
Well, probably the best place to go is smokecreek.com.
Fantastic.
So I played in a band called Smoke Creek for many years. And,
oh, fantastic. Okay.
So I'm going to start out with an old country tune and then maybe move something a little more up to date that I wrote. So this is... You wouldn't read my letters if I wrote you. You told me not to call you on the phone, but there's something I'm wanting to tell you. So I wrote it in the words of this song. I didn't know God made honky-tonk angels. I might have known you'd never make a wife. You gave up the only one that ever loved you and went back to the wild side of life. Now the glamour of the gay nightlife has lured you to those places where the wine and liquor flow, where you wait to be anybody's baby and forget the truest love you'll ever know. It hurts me to know that you don't want me, though I know our love's forever gone. And it burned my soul and pride, dear, inside me when I saw you in that stranger's arms alone. I didn't know God made honky-tonk angels. I might have known you'd never make a wife. You gave up the only one that ever loved you and went back to the wild side of life. So I'll live my life alone with memories of you. Dream of kisses you traded for my tears, and no one will ever know how much I love you. And I hope that you'll be happy through the year. I didn't know God made honky-tonk angels. I might have known you'd never make a wife. You gave up the only one that ever loved you and went back to the wild side of life. Oh, you gave up the only one that ever loved you and went back to the wild side of life.
Yay, very nice. Love that.
Learned that song from Burl Ives' Wild Side of Life LP many, many years ago.
Did you ever meet Burl?
I did not ever meet him, even though he lived in Anacortes for 10 years. But
No way.
yeah, the last 10 or 15 years of his life he spent in Anacortes.
Wow.
I actually saw him at I think it may have been the last concert he gave in his life. It was at a benefit for the high school in Mount Vernon. It was about 1993, I think. But
How about didn't you have a song for Art Crumb?
Well, I had a song by Art Crumb, and wow, I don't think I can pull it out of my hat at this point. Maybe I can. Let me try it. Yeah, Art Crumb died. The world will miss Art Crumb. And he had a band, besides doing all the cartoons and stuff, he had a band called the Cheap Suit Serenaders. And he also did some more serious stuff. It was still cartoons, but he did a huge coffee table-sized book of cartoons of the entire first 5 books of the Bible. Nothing left out, as he said on the cover, nothing left out. And Mr. Natural looked a lot like God, or God looked a lot like Mr. Natural in it, but it wasn't cartoonish or anything. It was a straightforward cartoon depiction of the Bible. So this is called, I think it's called Shopping Mall Blues. And I probably won't do that good a job on it, but who cares? It's in honor of Art Crumb. Maybe now I'm gonna give my baby a call. Gonna meet her downtown at the brand new shopping mall. Ain't got no job, can't even pay my rent, but I keep on shopping till I squandered my last cent. Come on now, baby, try on them discount shoes for $2.92. You can lose them shopping mall blues. Oh, your pa don't like me, but your mama thinks I'm swell. I'd stay for dinner, but your house has a funny smell. So don't turn me in, though I hang around all day long. This shopping mall gonna be my brand new home. You can bathe in the fountain. There's an all-night donut shack. You don't wash no dishes when you're eating from a paper sack. Don't turn me in. Well, I'd hang around all day long. If there were no singers, there sure wouldn't be no song. Or something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna miss our Art Crumb. He's one of the last, Monty Python kind of humorous guys that we had publicly, and he was incredible. He just broke every rule ever.
Yeah, no boundaries.
Oh my God, yeah, with Fritz the Cat and Zap comic books and Mr. Natural. I mean, he was just amazing. And Mark, how'd you like that? We got an Art Crumb original. He had a jug band. He lived in France, right?
No, yeah, I love that song. I was asking Jeff off stage if you did any blues or folk music, and that was right up that alley. 'Cause I'm a big blues fan, loving folks like Buddy Guy and going back to Elmore James and a lot of those classic blues folks. So you definitely were fitting in that tradition. So I was definitely enjoying those sounds and everything. So you were doing a fantastic job. So I've been in the music game for a while, haven't done radio for a while. So anytime I hear some true roots music, it definitely warms the soul. So I was enjoying those sounds.
That's where it's at.
Everybody, don't forget to pay at the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. Come on in, bring your support, bring your instruments and your duplicate pianos and soundboards, electronics and microphones that are working. We don't want broken shit. You know, and we just love you so much for stepping up and supporting us today. All day today and all night tonight, we're going to be raising money for our victims. Let me screen share. Let's see if I can get out of here. There we go. So I'm going to screen share here for a second.
Hey, Jeff, while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little bit of a different tone for that pitch. So, folks, you're in tune to the Phoenix Will Rise, and this is a fundraiser for the victims of the California fires. And of course, there are a number of folks that have been victimized and have lost a lot of things, whether they've lost equipment, whether they've lost their homes. And as we learned earlier today, there have even been some folks, unfortunately, that have lost their lives as well. So as Jeff would say, please go to the website, The Phoenix Will Rise, at brownpapertickets.com. Once again, that is the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. The phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. I'm sure that Jeff and the rest of the organizers here would love for y'all to go there and make your donations now. And as Jeff has told you earlier, they are also taking donations of equipment as well, because of course, a number of these folks have lost the equipment behind them, and they do need your support throughout the California area. Those wildfires were very devastating, and a lot of folks have lost things that are very important to them. So once again, I ask all of y'all to go to the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com, the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com, and make your donations right then and there. I know that a lot of folks in the West Coast are looking for your support. So once again, this is something that is very important to the entire musical community around the globe. So once again, just one more time, the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com, the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. So how was that, Jeff? Was that an all right job for you?
Mr. Radio, why don't you MP4 that to me also when you get offline? Send me an MP4 and I'll throw it on today throughout the day.
No problem. I can definitely do that for you.
That'd be great. That'd be great. Just do it on your phone and send me that MP4. Just text it to me.
I would definitely do that.
Well, here's some more blues from Mike Murray. Come on, bring it on, Mike.
Well, here's a song I wrote a few years ago. And I didn't actually grow up in that tradition. I got knowledge of it from a documentary called Chase the Devil. But there's some religious sects in the South that demonstrate their faith by handling poisonous serpents and eating poison. And they believe that God will protect them. And so, as I say, I was a voyeur on that tradition, looking at a documentary. But there's a song called Grandpa Held the Snakes. Songs around the campfire, hot dogs on a stick, playing ball and fishing, swimming in the creek. That's not what I remember, that's just what I wish had been. Thinking back on childhood Sunday meetings in the tent. When I remember childhood Sunday meetings in the tent. When Grandma read the Bible, Grandpa held the snakes. Sister walked on burning coals and Daddy passed the plate. Mama shrieked in a holy tongue no one understood. I hung back in the shadows, begging God to make me good. The people moaned and trembled, they sweat and rolled their eyes, crying to the Savior to cast out the prince of lies. But I never saw the angels come when Hattie Devlin died. When I gave testimony, my eyes and tongue were dry. When I gave my testimony, my eyes and tongue were dry. And I never dreamed of Jesus. The snakes, they made me scared. A sign, oh Lord, a sign for me that I might know you there. Staring up at heaven, seeing only clouds and air. Now I'm thinking back of Grandpa walking in the serpent's lair. Thinking back of Grandpa walking in the serpent's lair. When Grandma read the Bible, Grandpa held the snakes. Sister walked on burning coals and Daddy passed the plate. Mama shrieked in a holy tongue, no one understood. I hung back in the shadows, begging God to make me good. Mama drowned one morning, trying to walk across the lake. Daddy died eating decon, must have lost his faith. Sister rode a Harley to the California sun. Ain't nobody left here, I guess I'm the only one who still remembers Grandpa back in 1951. When Grandma read the Bible, Grandpa held the snakes. Sister walked on burning coals and Daddy passed the plate. Mama shrieked in a holy tongue, no one understood. I hung back in the shadows, begging God to make me good. And I still remember Grandpa begging God to make me good.
Yeah, great one.
Wow. That was amazing. That was some amazing music. Jeff, I'm getting ready to pop off again. You know me, I'll probably pop back on later on during the course of this evening. I will get you that tape and everything. Mike, you were doing some great music and everything. I'm enjoying these sounds that you've got coming our way and everything. And Jeff, we talked about it before, but I've got some friends of the Midtown Dickens who are here in Durham, North Carolina. And of course, we've got Zach, who's here in this area. So we're going to have to get together and do one of these things, both for the folks in California as well as the musicians around the world. So I'll be putting you in touch with them. And I've also sent a couple of chats to them. So who knows, I might even try to see if I can't drag some of them back with me at some later point during the course of the evening, because I've already sent a note out to my friend Ken Knox, and Mike might know who Ken Knox is. Ken Knox is one of the members of Chairman of the Board. So if you know that old-fashioned beach music band, he is a member of that group, because unfortunately the general, the founder of that band, has passed on, but Ken is carrying on that legacy. So I've reached out to a few of them, and we'll see if they can't come in and join you today. But if they don't, then we'll just have to do another one of these at another time and make it a truly bi-coastal event. But definitely, you know, I'm in your corner, Jeff, and I appreciate all that you're doing for the musicians of the world. So once again, I will make that spot for you, but until I make that spot, I'm gonna tell folks once again, go to the website, thephoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. Once again, that is thephoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. You wanna go there, you wanna go make your donations. Those in terms of cash, I know that a lot of those musicians over there in California that have been impacted by the wildfires can definitely use that help. So definitely go to the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. And also, as Jeff has told you before, they are also taking donations of equipment, because, you know, a lot of those folks have lost their studios, they've lost their guitars, they've lost their drums, they've lost a number of styles of equipment. So whether you want to make a donation of equipment, I'm sure that some of them have even lost the clothes off of their back. So if you want to make a donation of clothes and things of that nature, I'm sure Jeff will also take that as well. So there are a number of ways that you can help this community that has been devastated by these fires. So once again, I do want to thank Jeff for letting me pop on. I will try to pop on a couple of more times, but I'm getting ready to let Jeff take his show and just run with it. But once again, the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. That's the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com. Get out there, make those donations. Let's try to make these folks have a better life. They're going through a lot and they need our help. So once again, I'm out of here, but Jeff knows I will probably pop back in at some point during the course of the evening because it's already almost 6 o'clock here on the East Coast. So I'm out.
Mark, we used to have a doll where you would pull the string and they would talk. They called it the Chatty Cathy. Thank you so much for who you are and for helping out. And see you later.
Peace.
Okay. And Mike, we got Windsong on at 3:10. Do you want another song or are you good? What's going on for you?
It's up to you. I can certainly do more songs, or if Windsong wants to go on early or whatever.
Windsong, do you have a voice now?
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can. Sure.
Yay.
That's great.
Well, if he has time for one more, that'd be great with me. I'd love to hear it.
Okay, and Windsong, we need a little more volume out of you too. So, all right, get it on, Mike.
All right, I'll do another old country tune, I guess. I get away from this. This highway of heartache is rocky and rough, and I learned a long time ago you can't build a fire in the ashes of love, and roses don't bloom in the snow. Way down deep inside my soul, where once it was cold and dark, I can feel your love take a hold, way down deep in my heart. You were my light on the darkest of days, with storm clouds raging within. Then slowly but surely the clouds rolled away, the sun started shining again. Way down deep inside my soul, where once it was cold and dark, I can feel your love take a hold, way down deep in my heart. This highway of heartache, it's rocky and rough, and I learned a long time ago you can't build a fire in the ashes of love, and roses don't bloom in the snow. Way down deep inside my soul, where once it was cold and dark, I can feel your love take a hold, way down deep in my heart. I can feel your love take a hold, way down deep in my heart. It's an old Vern Gosdin song.
Fantastic. That's a great song. Didn't you play yesterday? Who was the gentleman that just passed away from COVID?
COVID. John Prine.
John Prine. You played a John Prine song, yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody knows John Prine songs. I mean, who doesn't play John Prine songs in the folk?
Well, you know, I was growing up and I was a Roy Clark fan, and I was a Tom Jones fan and a Glenn Campbell fan, but I never tuned in to him, to John Prine. And just recently I've been watching some of his stories and some of his music, and the heartfelt, the consciousness that his poetry was just super amazing.
Yeah. Fortunately, I had a couple of brothers that were into him and kind of put me onto it. I came from a little bit earlier generation, but I love John Prine. Well, thanks for having me on, Jeff, and I hope I did a little bit for the musicians. And
can you be like Mark and tell our musicians to come on in and pay? I mean, tell everybody to pay for our musicians.
Yeah, get that wallet out of your butt there and start coughing up some money for Jeff and people that really need it. We're I can't talk as fast as he did. Jeez.
Right. I told him he was a Chatty Cathy. Yeah.
Man, he knew how to do it. But it's at thephoenixwillrise.com, right?
It's the phoenixwillrise.brownpapertickets.com.
That's
And we're with Mike Murray. He's my blessed soul brother here in Port Townsend, and we're blessed to survive COVID with Zoom chat. And we have Windsong in the wings, beautiful Windsong. Everybody loves our tribe Windsong member, and we're just blessed. Last time I saw you, you had Eric in your studio.
That's right. That's how a lot of this got started.
Right.
Can you hear me now?
It's still a little bit weak. Let's see if we can get a little more volume on you.
How's that sound?
Much better. Much
Okay,
better.
great.
Yeah. You could even go up a little bit more because I'm cranked all the way up for you.
How's that sound?
That's better,
hello?
yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah.
More is better.
Yeah, Mike
Yeah,
knows.
that's as high as it gets.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll play with that. And Mike, thank you so much, everybody. Right in between here, I'm going to share my screen and do a little spot here from Johanna Beekman. So Johanna's on tonight at 9 p.m., but I got a little spot from her. So everybody just hang loose here while I get a little spot from Johanna, and then we'll be to you. Here we go.
Hi, this is Johanna Beekman. I'm so thrilled to announce my participation in The Phoenix Will Rise. It's coming up this Saturday. It will be a benefit for all those who have been struggling and suffering with the fires in the Pacific Northwest. We'll be benefiting Shimshai and Richard Cole, among other conscious music friends. I look forward to seeing you there. One heart.
There's Johanna. I have one more here, everybody.
Hi, this is Johanna.
Let's see. I got one more here. It is Scott, Johanna, Saturday Night Live. Let's try Living Room Tapes. Okay, here we go. How about this one? So we're gonna go.
Hey folks.
Okay.
Thank you folks.
Okay. That's all she wrote, everybody. So we're going to be back off of our share screen there, our little in-betweeners here. And welcome, Windsong. Thank you, Mike. Any final words, Mike?
No, just support the brown paper tickets. The Phoenix Will Rise. Donate money, donate instruments, donate clothes. Whatever you got, give it up.
Okay, thank you so much. And here we go. Stick around for some Windsong, Mike. You're going to love her. And welcome. How are you today, Windsong?
I'm good, thank you.
And can you give us an introduction to who you are and your connection to our tribe and our cause today?
Sure. Hi, I'm Windsong Martin, everybody. I live in Southern Oregon, in the Siskiyou Mountains. We've been in the fire zones as well. We're about an hour from the Phoenix Talent Fire, unfortunately, where Richard Cole lost his home. He's been bass player for my band for probably 15 years. That was really hard to hear. He lost his place. And we're not in danger now. The fires in Takilma, the Slater fire was threatening our valley as well, the Williams Valley. But the rain came, and the firefighters came from Canada and came from all the region, and the local Takilma people rose to the occasion, and they have managed to save their town. They haven't lost any structures. They are now mopping up and watching the weather patterns. Right now we have a cloudy day, and it's supposed to be raining, but it isn't. So just giving thanks that we're not in evacuation mode and that we can breathe. We're not in smoke at the moment, which we were for about 2.5 weeks. And I'm just honoring everyone who is supporting this cause. Thank you, Jeff Eichen of the Living Room Tapes, for thinking of putting on this benefit. And God bless you, Shimshai and Susanna and your family. I hope that you're finding your way through this loss that you had. And for Eric, I got to visit him a few times through this period, and I've been amazed at his positive attitude after losing everything. And even Richard and Earthstar have been supported by others that are giving them home shelter and supporting them. So what's coming out of this, that out of the ashes of all this, is the compassion of humanity. I'm hoping that this movement will spread, not just for fire victims, but for all people in the world.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful sentiment. Yeah, I'm friends with Richard and Earthstar, 30 or 40 years, because I know them from the Oregon Country Fair. And they're sweet friends of mine. I've stayed at their home before. And I heard Talent lost 2,000 homes.
It was devastating.
What the hell?
Well, I won't go into the details because it was, basically it was an unusual situation with a very high wind. The fire started very close to town before there was any warning, and it just went from house to house, and there was no way to stop that fire. And it was a random pick where it burned certain houses and didn't burn others, but it did burn 50% of that school district, of the Talent Phoenix School District. 50% of those children lost their homes. I just spoke to one of the teachers yesterday, so it's a significant loss. FEMA is still coming on board. They haven't quite worked out all the details to support all those people. So any fundraising that can be done for any of these people is wonderful. And of course, today the focus is more for the musicians. And I have noticed that through all this COVID and the fires, that the online music has kept a lot of us going, when we're really having a hard time. And so thank you to all the musicians who've done the learning curve of working with Zoom and doing online performing. And I'm looking forward to when we can get back to live performances again. But in the meantime, I'm ready for some songs.
Okay, I talked to Philip Mystic, and he was the one who helped me get in touch with Shimshai and everybody. Shimshai will be on tonight on the Saturday Night Alive portal. So from everybody from 5:30 to 9, we're going to be over there on their portal, the Saturday Night Alive, and we're with Winsong Martin, and take it away.
This song I wrote quite a while ago when I was down in Berkeley, and I was noticing the amount of homeless people living there. And now, of course, the homeless population has expanded and exploded in a large amount of people that don't have homes. So this is where this song was dedicated to the homeless. It's called Giveaway. Are you hearing my guitar?
Yes.
Barely have the food they need. we could find the meaning, the true meaning of family. And we will find a way. And there has come a day when we return to the giveaway. Don't save it for a rainy day. Look inside. Our love will turn the tide. In these times, there are many riches you can find. They may not bring us everything that our spirit craves, but now we can share and show each other that we care. We can find the true meaning of humanity. And we have found a way, and it has come to the day when we find the true giveaway. Don't save it for a rainy day. Look inside. Our love will turn the tide. Our love will turn this tide. Our love will turn the All right. I have been thinking lately about how everybody has all these belongings, and they sit around quite a bit where we don't use them. And I've had many conversations with people who have used this opportunity of others losing things to go through their homes and collect everything they're not using and give it away. And I have also been doing that, and it's actually it's really fulfilling experience knowing that those things are going somewhere where they're needed. See my guitar more. Now I want to sing a song for the rain, as we all on the West Coast are desperately in need of rain. So this song is also dedicated to the grandmother Agnes Baker Pilgrim, who left us in November of 2019, but also for all of the elders who have been teaching us how to appreciate the elements and honor the elements. And this song was written after the Lincoln City 13 Grandmother Council in 2009.
Did you meet Grandmother Agnes?
Oh, I was very close friends with Grandmother for 32 years.
She was in my car when she came up here. I took her to her hotel.
Oh, very nice.
She says, "Thank you, Jeffrey."
Yeah, she was very kind.
And her daughter.
Right, Nadine, and she has another daughter as well.
I'll send you the photo I took of them.
Okay, good. So this song was written after spending 9 days with the grandmothers, and every one of them from all the countries were praying for their water. And they are from 13 different nations, international grandmothers, and every one of them was, their people were struggling with water issues. So this is a primary concern, and we all need to be very conscious of how we're using the water and how we support laws that protect the water, and who we vote for, who will be protecting our waters. This is a very important time to make sure you're registered to vote and that you're ready to make a stand here. Standing in the water, water washing me clean, healing sparkling water, rushing over me, from the rain to the river to the deep blue sea. This blessed water's always running so free, from the glaciers on the mountain where the snow's falling down. This blessed water feeds the thirsty ground, rushing into rivers over waterfalls. It's the blood of the mother as it nourishes all. So give thanks to the water, sing to the water, pray for the water, take care of the water. Ocean, springs and rain, water blesses this earth again. Ocean, rivers, springs and rain, water blesses the earth. Sacred water, precious water, healing water. Sacred water, precious water, healing water. Standing under the water, water washing me clean, healing sparkling water, pouring over me. Oh, the water she is rushing, 'cause the mother she is free, laughing and splashing on her way to the sea, bubbling in the springs and over waterfalls. It's the blood of the mother as she nourishes all. The water is the one, she opens up the door, she gives us the peace that we've been searching for. Dive deep into the blue and let it wash you clean, deep into the oneness where our spirits are free. So give thanks to the water, sing to the water, pray for the water, take care of the water. Mother water loves us, Mother water loves us. We are water, we are water, we are water. Flow through me, Mother water, flow through me. I'm your daughter, flow to me. You're the one where we all came from. Flow through me, Mother water, flow through me. I'm your son, flow through me. You're the one where we all came from. Mother water loves us, Mother water loves us. We are water, we are water, we are water. Love the water, love the water, love the water. Love the Okay. And of course, during this time, all of us are trying to understand how to maintain peace of mind, kindness. It's always, you know, all of us being in the COVID and then the fires and the loss of homes. Unprecedented in my lifetime have I ever lived through something this dramatic, affecting the global humanity, and not only the humanity, but all the animals and the birds. I think about all of them through all of this. And anyway, so
thank God for our musicians and that we can assist with our medicine, you know. And, you know, Mike was singing some Burl Ive tunes, and these people got us through, you know, so many times. The lady this morning from South Africa that sang for us, she was 24 years old, and she said her friend wrote some songs that went global, and 2 people called him and said that they didn't commit suicide because of his music.
Right, actually watched that part of your program. That was touching. And I've seen music over and over again be the solace that rises people out of the depression, or because the spirit of music, and singing itself, it changes the way your brain functions. It affects your body in a different way than talking. So I encourage you all, even if you're not musicians per se, to take time each day and sing. And when I can't sleep at night, if I'm too worried, I make sure that I sing at least 2 or 3 songs before I go to sleep, and that really helps me.
I have Judith Kate Friedman from San Francisco who lives here in our town, and she's a very spiritual lady. She sings to get your brain back into function for memory to the elders. She goes into old people's homes and sings for old people.
Yes, I've done a lot of that, and it's amazing. I've watched people with straight up in catatonic condition that have never spoken in months start singing with me. It's absolutely...
My grandma was 97 or 96, and she had a stroke, and she just said, no wonder, no way, for 12 years before she passed on. And on my birthday, she sang every word of Happy Birthday. When my dad and I came in there, and her face was filled with chocolate, and she had a See's candy box, all papers were everywhere. I went, Grandma, we got to clean you up. And Dad started singing Happy Birthday, and she sang every song. And I asked the ladies there, and they said in Germany they teach stroke victims how to sing.
Well, there you go. It's an amazing tool, and it's important for every individual, not just the chosen few that we all sort of tend to put musicians in another category, but really it's as important as talking, as breathing, really. So here's a song for all of us called Strong Soul, and it's on my new album Love is the Medicine, and my website is winsongmakani.com, so you can find this song there too. Too bad we don't have Richard here on the bass. He does a great bass line. Shouting it out to you, Richard Cole, for all the music you've shared with all of us for over the years. You've gotta be a strong soul to live in this world. You've gotta be brave, you've gotta be wise if you want to survive. Gotta be a strong soul to live in this world. Gotta be brave, you gotta be wise if you want to survive. In each and every circumstance, you've got to learn to do life's dance. Make the best of every situation. Build yourself a strong foundation. Stand up for truth and dignity. Love yourself and set yourself free. And steer yourself toward the light. Steer yourself toward the light. Steer yourself toward the light. Steer yourself 'Cause you've gotta be a strong soul to live in this world. You've gotta be brave, you've gotta be wise if you want to survive. You've gotta be a strong, strong soul to live in this world. You've gotta be brave, you've gotta be wise if you want to survive. Now face your adversities, make friends with your enemies, believe in yourself with the pride of a lion. We all trying to live well, love each other and we shall. Can't you tell, can't you yell for yourself? Now speak up for your freedom, for your pride, don't you hide inside. Speak your truth as you strive, we're all gonna survive. Part of the one hive mind as we open ourselves up. We know that love is blind, we'll be hugging all the time and loving all the time. Joy and laughter will fill your days. Remember how the children play. The magic of the moment is within your grasp. Put your heart into each and every task. Believe in your visions and your dreams will come alive. Love yourself and your soul will thrive. But you've got to believe in yourself. 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 Believe in all that you can be, 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 all that you can be. All that you can be. All that you can Cause you've gotta be a strong soul to live in this world. You've gotta be brave, you've gotta be wise if you want to survive. You've gotta be a strong, strong soul to live in this world. You've gotta be brave, you've gotta be wise if you want to survive. Cause it's a good life, it's a great life, it's a wonderful life. It's a good life, it's a great life, it's a wonderful life. It's a good life, it's a good life, it's a wonderful life. So have a good life, have a great life, have a wonderful life.
Yay! Very good.
Thank you. So I prepared a 4-song set. This will be my last song. And this is called Bless the People. And this is for all those that are out there helping everyone, the firefighters, the medical workers, the children. I've seen lots of postings of children who have done fundraisers, and those that are helping the elders, people who help their neighbors get out of the fires before they even help themselves, people who are helping all the animals, people who are helping in the shelters, people who are making food. It's endless, the amount of wonderful people out there that are really supporting each other and trying to help each other get through these difficult times.
Yeah, on top of hatred and COVID, we have fires.
This is a real doozy this year, that's for sure.
I love that word, doozy.
Yep. That's we've those of us in my generation, and I say that because I was raised through the music of the 70s, through Bob Dylan and Joni Mitchell, Judy Collins, Joan Baez, Pete Seeger, all those inspirational musicians, and then on into the Beatles and Moody Blues and Led Zeppelin. I mean, went on and on. We had the most incredible background of music through my younger pre-adult and adult life.
Right.
But also the warnings of the times we all knew were coming. We always had these songs that were like reminding us to help try and make change and help not go to sleep and not be unaware of what's going on in the world, not and how to take responsibility for our role as a person in this world.
The Who and the Pink Floyd.
That's right, all of these wonderful things. So for those of us who lived through all of those songs, these times that are here are sort of like we've already been thinking, well, they were going to come at some point. The prophecies, the Hopi prophecy and the Mayan prophecies. And I've studied the Hopi prophecies pretty extensively, and I had the very incredible pleasure of meeting Grandfather David, who was he lived to be 104. I knew him from when he was about 90 till he was 101. And he was coming to the Rainbow Gatherings at that time, sharing the prophecies with the people and telling us all that we needed to take care of this earth and take care of our water and take care of the animals and take care of each other and redirect our focus in this world. So this song is for all of those who are doing just that. Bless the people, bless the people, bless the people, bless the people, bless the people whose hearts are open, whose love flows freely like a mountain stream. Their gifts of kindness are like the crystal drops of pure water filling the ocean up. Bless the people, bless the people, bless the people, bless the people. Bless the people whose love flows freely, who feel compassion for all of humanity. The ocean of love is for everyone to share. The whole world over there's people who really care. Bless the people, bless the people, bless the people, bless the people. I'm sure you have people that you can send this prayer to, all those that you want to send love to, all those that are lonely. Maybe they're in the hospital, maybe they're in prison, maybe they've lost their home or their cat. Let's send our love to all of them. Bless the people whose hearts are open, whose love flows freely like a mountain stream. Give your love and love will return to you. Fill your stream and the ocean will replenish you. Bless the people, bless the people, bless the people, bless the people. Bless the people, bless the people, bless the people, bless the people. Thank you, everyone. I loved being here with you. And we will continue to carry on sharing music over the various avenues online in order to maintain our hope and our sense of hope for the future. And thank you, Jeff Icon on Living Room Tapes, for putting on this Rising of the Phoenix on brownpapertickets.com. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's where you can go to make a donation.
The Phoenix will rise.brownpapertickets.com.
That's right. And the funds will be shared with the musicians who've lost their homes and instruments. And so please be generous and have a wonderful day.
And I have one question for you, Winsong. Was the time that we had you on our show several weeks ago, was that your first stream?
No, I did a live stream for Alan Adam up in Eugene, who has the Stargate books.
Okay.
We did a spring equinox live stream and honored the seed planting time.
But I mean, from your home, you know, because Eric was helping you to get all the techie stuff together. So
we did a live stream, but I didn't have my microphone and all that at the first time. So it was really great that Eric was helping me. Now I have a more better sound situation.
It sounds great, and bless you for being here. Mike, how did we do? Yeah, come on in and say something to. Unmute yourself, Mike. Wait, hang on. There you go.
Okay, I think I'm unmuted now.
There you go.
Yeah, I was just setting back so I could enjoy it without the headphones. Yeah, it's been nice. It was fun playing here. It was fun listening to the music, and it was fun hearing some of the commentation and stuff. I think you're doing a great job. I'd like to see people reward that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be on my way. I have some work to do this afternoon. I've got to take care of some corn harvesting here. So enjoy your day, everyone. Bye.
I ate my corn without cooking it.
I'm going to take off too, Jeff. Thanks for having me. We'll be seeing you in a few days.
Love you, everybody. You bet. Love you. Mike, are you coming on Living Room Tapes this weekend?
I think it was next weekend, wasn't it? The 3rd of October?
Yeah. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Counting on it.
Love you, man.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. I'm gonna get out of my headphones because they put me in a zone, and I'm gonna take this opportunity to show you my T-shirts, everybody. There's my T-shirts, Praying It Forward with a beautiful flame, and that's the white version, and here's the dark version of the shirt that I made with the incredible backdrop here. And so they're mementos and they're advertisements for the freaking fire that we had here. You know, and that's how we're doing it. And I'll share my screen with you until somebody else comes aboard to play. We have, let's see, let me look at my schedule here. I have a schedule here that says we got telethon at 3:30. So we have Fantuzzi at 3:40, and we don't see Fantuzzi in the box yet. So I'm gonna text Fantuzzi, see if we can get him. Let's see if we can get Fantuzzi here. Okay, so that's so we're here and we are enjoying the party here, and we are really blessed to have you all today. I'm going to play something for you here in a second here. I'm just texting Shimshai. He's going to be on tonight on Scott and Deborah's Saturday Night Alive concert series. And so they're going to take over at 5 o'clock. And we're supposed to have Fantuzzi on now. So let's see if we can get to some Fantuzzi here. In fact, let's call Fantuzzi. Call Fantuzzi.
Calling Fantuzzi Mobile.
Fantuzzi Mobile. Here we go. Are you coming on? Okay, I'll wait for you. And maybe you'll have better stream sound this time because you were a little bit breaking up. Okay, we're waiting for you. Bye. Okay, that was Fantuzzi. like Siri says, Fantuzzi. So I'm showing off my t-shirts, everybody. There we go. Bada bing, bada bang, bada bing, bada bang. T-shirt time, t-shirt time. And so I'm going to share a screen with you here. So if I share my screen with you, you can see. I guess I entertain myself, you know. Let's see here if I can find a stream here with my. Let's see here if I can find my rawmastagoods.com. RAWG. There it is. Okay, so I put on our site, help if I spelled it right, RAWG. Okay, and then we go in, and look how many W's. It put 4 W's on there. Woohoo! Okay, here we go. So I put on our site today, on rawmastagoods.com, our t-shirts, and they're right here. So you can go and you can use our beautiful magnifying glass and decide which t-shirt you want. This is the fire t-shirt. That's this one. And then you can go backwards and you can go to t-shirt number 2, and there we go. The Phoenix will rise, and the pay it forward. So we'd love you to you know, have a memento from the day, and then part of this money will go to paying for the shirt, and the rest of it will go directly to the artist. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today. And I have, let's see, maybe I have a t-shirt spot. Good day, everybody. It's Jeff Eichen with the Phoenix Will Rise event, brought to you by IBM.TV. We are having an all-day telethon and fundraiser for the fire victims in California and Oregon. Our musician tribe members lost their studios, their equipment, their computers, and their homes. So step in and join us, please. We'll be streaming all day and into the night from 11 to 11 p.m. There'll be Shuni from Guatemala doing an opening ceremony, and there will be Jose Munoz doing a closing ceremony at 11 p.m. So join us. We're affiliated with Unify from 5:30 to 9, and I hope to see you there. And please stay safe, and thank you so much, IBM.TV, for streaming us. Jeff Eichen with The Phoenix Will Rise benefit concert for the fire victims in California and Oregon. Thank you. So actually, that's not totally true. We're not with Unify. We're with Saturday Night Alive with Scott Katamas and with Deborah Giusti tonight from 5:30 to 9. So we're really blessed to have them on board and for us to go to their portal. They reach a lot of people, and so step up and give us some love here, some sugar, and I'll see if I have any other. Here we go. Here's our T-shirt video here. So here we go.
Thank you, folks. Okay. Woo! Thank you, folks. Okay.
While we're waiting for Fantuzzi, we'll carry on with some more interludes here. Boom. So let's see what else we got here. We've got...
For musician Scott Sky Johnson, rivers have always been a source of inspiration and hope.
Sister Earth.
It's not surprising he wrote most of his music at his home perched above the Santiam River, a home he, his wife Mary Beth, and their cat Tuku shared. A home filled with happiness and often song.
That was on a 50-foot cliff overlooking the Santiam, and it was the most gorgeous, amazing place you could imagine.
But in the early hours of Tuesday, September 8th, the music stopped. The couple woke to an orange glow outside the window. The wildfire was racing toward them.
And I even grabbed the keys thinking, well, maybe I can get that car up the driveway. But the minute I stepped out the door, it was just a wall of flames.
They knew they had only one place to go.
We thank that river every day.
The couple grabbed Tuku and ran down a 30-foot embankment through the flames to the Santiam River below.
And we're looking up and down the river as far as we can see on both sides is raging like 40-foot wall of flames.
With fire all around them, the Johnsons and their cat stayed on a log in the frigid water for 7 hours. They passed the time by singing a song.
You got to know what it knows, and we will lift each other.
And they sang as they watched their home studio, all their musical instruments burn.
Our land is like an unrecognizable moonscape. There's like a pile of twisted metal where my studio was.
It was what most of the Gates community looked like. Yet Scott doesn't dwell on what he's lost. He's celebrating what he's gained.
That is the unrealized miracle of all this, is just how much love is out there for us and that we have for others.
In fact, the computer Scott did this Zoom interview on, offered up by a friend, the clothes he's wearing, his apartment, car, the list goes on, all donated.
You know, we just kind of lived our life in this way of, giving what we could when we could. And it feels like it's just all coming back. It's so beautiful.
A beauty expressed by the countless thoughts and prayers of others.
And that water pouring from my eyes.
And a life-saving river that continues to inspire. In Portland, Keely Chalmers, KGW News.
Wow. I never watched that, but I just did. So let's see if Fantuzzi came on. Are you on, Fantuzzi? Let's see if Fantuzzi's here yet. No Fantuzzi yet. So Fantuzzi may miss his slot till later because we got at 4 o'clock. Yeah. At 4 o'clock we have Beyond Ananda. So we are going to share our screen again. Let me get the mic closer to me. How are we sounding today, everybody? Are you stepping up? Are you giving us some cash? Are you doing what you got to do to help our musicians? It's me, Jeffy Fresh, and I'm really learning a lot from all of this. We're here on IBM.TV, and let's share our screen with you here. And let's go get another video here. Let's see what this one is. That's me picking my nose. Let's see, how long is this? This is 4:10. That's a little too long. Let's go in here and get Scott Sky Johnson, IBM.TV. Pray for Me. Let's see how long Pray for Me is. Pray for Me is 4:58, so we're not going to do Pray for Me yet. We'll go Ham Pam Parade. We'll go, what time is it? It's 55. And we got Scott. Okay, let's do Scott singing a hemp song.
There is a plant that we all know is illegal. But why that is, I really just don't see. 'Cause it's something that could help us change this path of destruction we're on. If we change to a happy economy. There has been many centuries it has been used to make paper. 4 times more fiber per acre than trees. We could save our ancient forests. It's renewable every year when we change to a hemp economy. You know, a quarter of all the pesticides and herbicides sprayed on Mother Earth are sprayed there by the cotton industry. Did I mention you can make a fine cloth from its stalk when we change? Why don't we change? The seeds got more protein per pound than any other plant. We could feed it to all of the world's hunger breed. 'Cause it grows like a weed in all 50 states, even builds up your soil when we change to a hemp economy. And the seed has got more oil found than any other plant. We could refine it to make cleaner gasoline. We'd reduce pollution from combustion by 80% just by changing to a hemp economy. You know, unlike alcohol, it can reduce your stress. Open your mind up along with your capillaries. A pharmacopoeia of medicine from glaucoma to pain when we change. We got to change. There is a plant that we all know is illegal sometimes. But why that is, I really just don't see. Because it's something that could help us change this path of destruction we're on. We've got to change. Can't you see? Change your reality and change to a hemp economy. We gotta change. We got to change.
So So everybody, we have Swami Beyondananda in the wings here. I'm going to go back to that screen for us all. And Brother Scott, who just sang the hemp song, lost his house in Oregon just last week. And he was in the river for 7 hours with his kitty and his wife. And that's a true story. And we are just so blessed to be part of the solution and helping out today and bringing some relief to everybody. Fantuzzi, are you on?
I am, but I'm trying to get you to email me so that I could do it with professional footage rather than my phone. I'm on my phone.
Okay, so you want me to email you the link?
Please.
Okay, so I will do that right now. What's your email address?
Fantuzzi@fantuzzimusic.com.
Okay, so I'm going to go command new, and then I'm going to go Fantuzzi at Fantuzzi. Okay, I got it right here, and it's going to be boom. It's going to be hello, Steve Behrman.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can, yeah. Say hello to Fantuzzi.
Hey, Fantuzzi. I'm a big Fantuzzi fan.
And I'm a Swami Beyondananda Beyond fan.
Oh, good. Well, you're beyond Ananda. I can tell you that. I'm catching up with you pretty quick.
I love the way you bring humor. Keep it up, my friend.
That's good. Music and humor, that is a nourishment that we need when other conditions create conditions that we need to decondition, if you know what I mean.
Yes, you are the one, the tongue twister giant.
The tongue twister giant. Well, Fantuzzi, I just emailed you. We'll have you on after Swami for a few songs, and we'll let Swami go right now. It's first come, first serve, and
right on.
And that guy that just played that hemp economy song. I'm gonna mute. Okay, I got him muted. Okay, yeah, just turn your phone off, Fantuzzi. So
I've heard that Fantuzzi is immutable.
Immutable. I love that.
On any minute, he is immutable.
So everybody, we got Swami Beyondananda. Take it away, Swami, and give us some hope for the fire victims and your heart compassion, and then a little bit of humor to bring us through.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for inviting me, because these are very, very, very challenging times. Whether, and there's such polarization going on, such polarization, political polarization. There are people shouting on this one side, Donald Trump was sent by God. There are people shouting on the other side, yes, and that is because he ran out of locusts, okay? We have other plagues. We have plagues of fire. We have plagues of disease. And these are challenging times, my friends. And people, because of all of the challenge, they're asking the question, is this the hand of God at work, or just the middle finger? People don't know. And so in these very challenging times, we do need love, we do need connection, and we do need the power of laughter. It has been said that laughter is healing, and maybe you heard the story about Norman Cousins, who was a writer many years ago, and he was diagnosed with a life-threatening illness. And instead of going to the hospital, he checked into a hotel room with Marx Brothers movies and candid camera reruns, and he got well. And when he cured himself, the medical establishment decided that they were going to study the healing power of laughter, which is kind of like, well, it works in practice, but does it work in theory? And sure enough, they discovered when they studied the physiology of laughter, that when we laugh, it creates these hormones called endorphins, our body's natural painkillers. Laughing actually improves our immune system function. Laughter lowers the blood pressure, because when we laugh, it causes our blood vessels to dilate, better than having them die early. I want mine to die as late as possible. Something else you're going to love. Laughing also burns calories. So I'm starting a new program. It's called Laugh Your Ass Off. Very, very powerful. Lose weight and lose weightiness. And so in these very, very challenging times, we need the tools of love and we need the tools of laughter. Yes? People are skeptical. People don't take laughter seriously, do they? But there was a very significant scientific experiment that was done many years ago. They took a group of college students and put them in a room with hilarious comedy videos. Took another group, put them in a different room, made the other group memorize Croatian parables, and they gave them an electric shock every time they made a mistake. The results were conclusive. The ones watching the comedy had more fun. So we do have choice in life. We may not have a choice in what actually happens to us, although, somebody asked me recently, Swami, do we create our own reality? And my answer was, well, we used to, but now it's mostly made in China. We may not be able to create our own reality, but we can always create the response to reality. It is our responsibility, our ability to respond, that makes us different from all of the other creatures on the planet. We can be conscious and we can respond consciously and lovingly. And so that is why, as far as a religious or spiritual path, I am a fundamentalist with the accent on the fun. Not to be confused with the fundamentalist with the accent on the mental.
That's like our fundraiser.
Our fundraiser, yes, exactly. We're fundraising. Fundamentally, we're raising funds.
And it's fun.
Raise fun as well, aren't we? Okay, that's very good. Honk if you're horny. Very good. That's good. That's a good start. That is the Clarabelle, the clown horn. And every time, make that sound again, would you please? It actually helps open the clown chakra. The clown chakra. That is the chakra that creates healing laughter. And of course, the boson layer around the planet is the planetary laugh force. And we have been very, very compromised in that regard. So when we bring laughter, as I said, as a fundamentalist with the accent on fun, we believe that life is a joke, but the creator is watching the comedy channel and we're what's on. That's really the truth. And we get to choose whether or not we laugh. If you want to be miserable, go right ahead, whatever makes you happy. But one of the great reasons to laugh and smile and cultivate that inner smile is because it lights up everybody around you. You can actually be of benefit. You can actually increase your own laugh force and learn to commit random acts of comedy that actually enlighten and brighten everyone in your place. And I'll tell you why. Because when we laugh, there is often a spark of insight. There's a ha, 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 and then there's an aha, and then there's an ah. As we leave the dueling duality of the mind for the unity and coherence of the heart. In the mind, we have beliefs that keep us separate. And what people believe me, is totally unbelievable. So we need to leave the static of the mind for the ecstatic of the heart. Because the more we expand our hearts, the less we will need to shrink our heads. Now, this is a wonderful event because we're actually moving financial resource and flow. That is what prosperity is. Prosperity is the flow of money. There's a famous story about a Texan who comes to a little town in Oklahoma, walks into the one hotel in town, puts $100 bill down on the desk. He says, I think I'm going to stay here tonight. I'm going to look around a little bit. And he leaves. That is what prosperity. Well, yes, but what happens then is that the hotel guy goes, you know what? I need to pay the butcher for the meat last night. And he goes and gives the $100 bill to the butcher. The butcher says, oh, I need to pay for the liquor that I used. And he goes and pays the guy at the bar $100. The $100, the bar guy goes, oh, I need to pay the girl from last night. He gives her $100. And she says, oh, I need to pay the hotel for the room. She comes back and puts the $100 bill right back on the desk. At this point, the Texan comes back in and he says, you know, I don't think I'm going to stay here after all. He takes his $100 bill and he goes home. What happened? The butcher got paid. The bar owner got paid. The hotel guy got paid. The girl got paid. What happened? All with the same $100 circulating. So in our little sacred community, if we keep the money circulating around and around and around and around, goods and services get spread around, and everybody always has enough money. That is the law of circulation. Very, very important. So if you have a little more right now, then let's move that along to somebody who is actually needs to replace the things that they had in these times, because we're going to be seeing more of these things. And we have to tap the actual wealth that we have. And the wealth, fundamentally, the wealth that we have, 4 aspects of wealth. 2 of them are brought to us by nature, and 2 of them are human brought. Nature gives us the energy from the sun. Energy from the sun, abundant, almost infinite. And it's really wonderful because I'm living in the Bay Area in California. I am so thrilled that somebody right in my neighborhood actually opened up, talk about using the sun, the world's first solar-powered tanning salon. It's outdoors. It's outdoors. So anyway, so people are understanding the power of the sun. The next thing that happens, the next thing that nature gives us, the abundance of food that comes from the earth. Food comes from the earth. Even if you're a lousy farmer, you cannot stop food from coming up. This is the natural, renewable abundance that comes out. And I believe that the fundamental foundation of any new economy is going to have to be the real food that comes out of the ground, not the Franken food made by the Monsanto people or anything like that, not this artificial stuff, real food that grows out of the ground, out of real soil, and so on. But human beings bring 2 things as well. We bring love and we bring imagination. And when we bring love to the economy, we create trust. And that means that we spend less energy protecting ourselves from each other. That means that we have more energy available to do what we are here to do, to be all that we can be without necessarily joining the army. And the other thing we bring is imagination. Imagination. If we want things to be different on the planet, we have to be able to imagine them being different. Yes. My guru, Harry Cohen Baba, the Garment Center saying, he used to say that life is like a good deli. Even if something isn't on the menu, if enough people order it, they have to make it. And so instead of this phony New World Order that they're trying to pin on us, which is a lot like the old world order, instead of that, we need to be able to imagine the future that we would like to live in, and then animate that future through our thoughts, our beliefs, our conversations, okay? So many people, and we have been, unfortunately, media, the mainstream media is a brainwashing machine stuck on spin. And each of the 2 sides in our polarized system has a silo of information that they get from their sources. And so we've created these competing realities in the world, when really there's only the one reality of the true human heart, founded and based on love. And so if we want things to be different, we have to be able to imagine them being different. So if you don't like the current programming on the planet, turn off your TV and tell a vision instead. That is where I tell a vision to you, and you tell a vision to me, and we have healing and functional visions to step into, and that beats what we've been stepping into, if you know what I mean. So I will begin. Television. Imagine think tanks where they think about more than tanks. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine young people living for their country instead of dying for it. There's no future in that. Imagine every child at an early age learning the appropriate use of arms for hugging. That is what arms are for. They're for hugging. If more children were subject to the arms of hugging, then there'd be fewer choosing the other kinds of arms down the line. And so that's very important. Okay, so imagine, now I'm going to stretch your imagination, particularly in this election year. Are you ready to stretch? Okay? Imagine going to the voting booth and voting for the greater of two goods. But I know what you're thinking. You're thinking,
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
They put Beyond Ananda in front of me.
Yes, I know. I'm right here. I'm right in front of you, and you're right behind me. Fortunately, I've cleaned myself before, so don't have to worry about being behind me. But I want you to imagine, this is like a real stretch of the imagination. Now, people say, if you imagine that things are going to get better like that, you're proposing a sane world, you must be crazy. Well, I have to tell you something. There's no need to change the world. All we need to do is toilet train the world. We'll never have to change it again. And so I want to tell you, if you have the resource to share and spare, let's use it now to lift everybody up, help everybody out, move the energy along. And so there is the flow of goods, of greater good and great service on the planet right now. And please share so that Phoenix can rise out of the ashes, okay? I'm going to turn this over to my friend Fantuzzi for a fantustical time. I want to say this is Swami Byandananda. Namaste and namasko. Goodbye.
Love you. Thank you so much. Any words for, are you gone or are you still here?
Apparently I'm still here.
Hey, well, we're co-videoing.
We're co-videoing, of course. With COVID, we must co-video for COVID, okay? And may the only thing that is contagious be love and laughter. Spread the love, spread the laughter.
Fantastic. Well, we're so blessed that you're part of us. Any words of compassion for the people that lost their studios and homes?
Well, I think the words of compassion, the words of compassion don't make any difference. It is the actions of compassion and the feeling. When something so overwhelming like this happens, it's important that we all keep breathing, really keep breathing. We want to process this and not let it get stuck in us, whether we or people that we know have lost their homes and lost their things. Life is about breathing. We don't get to take any of this with us except for the love that we generate. That is all that we get to take with us. And so at this point, we are generating a great wealth of love and sharing. So thank you.
Thank you, Swami. And W.C. Fields says, you can't die with it. You can't die with it. And he was talking about money. So you might as well spend it.
Exactly. Let's move along the resource. And I will say, I'll catch you another time. Bye-bye.
On the other side, thank you for who you are and for being with us and for just always giving the lighter side of life.
Thank you.
Love you. Bye-bye. You're welcome to stay on board and listen to Fantuzzi.
I will.
Okay.
I'll turn the camera off, though.
Okay. No, Fantuzzi. Hang on, Fantuzzi. Hang on. We have, are you there, Fantuzzi? Yeah. No, I see you. You're muted, but that's okay. Hang on.
Everything's cool.
Yeah, you sound great. I have Una Moore Band on at 4:20, and they're not coming live, but I'm gonna play two songs from them, and then I'll have you come on at 4:30. Okay?
Okay, I'm right here.
Because I've got to be with Scott at 5, and you'll be on at 4:30. How about 4:35? So hang loose and listen to Una Moore. And here we go, everybody, with some Una Moore Band. Jeff Eichen here.
How did it go in the hospital?
I'll mute you. Okay, so we got Fantuzzi on board here, everybody. And we're going to go to some Una Moore because they're scheduled in. And we're really excited to get some Una Moore. So let me go find here's Jonathan's stuff here. So I'm gonna say here's some words from Jonathan.
Get yourself a bargain, son. Don't be sold on the very first one. A pretty girl's coming down a dozen. Try to find one that's gonna give you true loving. Just because you become a young man now, there's still some things that you don't understand now. Before you ask some girl for her hand,
So that's a little taste of Unamore Band, everybody. Actually, Unamore Band has a little intro here. I'll show you here. Let's see if I can find Jonathan's interview here. He had an interview here. See if he sent it to me earlier. Here our video, John. Okay, here we go. Here's the sound. Is this a SoundCloud video? Here are music. Okay, let's try this, everybody, and let's see if I can get you on to a screen share. So we're gonna screen share here, everybody, and share some Unamore Band here. And let's see, is this a? Let's see here. I don't know if this is the video or not, but we're going to try it. It's 420, everybody. You know what to do at 420. That's why we got some reggae music going. Pantuzzi will get some reggae for us too, probably. But here's Unamore Band, my great friend Kelly, and her tribe down in the Bay Area. And it seems like we got a lot of Bay Area people hanging out with us. So we're really excited. Happy 420, everybody. We'll be on Saturday Night Alive tonight from 5:30 to 9.
This year, we are all students. At Verizon, we're working to enable education for students in need, helping train teachers, preparing parents, and providing tech solutions for schools nationwide. It's Citizen Verizon in action, our plan for economic, environmental, and social advancement.
Don't you love the way it works? I didn't pay for that ad, everybody. Rastafari. I'll put my dreadlocks back on.
Celebrate with me tonight. And the way that I met you was an ordinary day. So many faces pass me by. Sometimes they catch my eye. Always looking for that love that's gonna stay. When this a DJ play in the juke of y'all, thinking about that extraordinary love I have with you, an extraordinary love. I'm sending out an extraordinary love to you, an extraordinary love. Now when this a DJ come and play good music for me, you know, me know say get the whole of my attention. Ask me how I'd spend the last day in the world. I would spend it holding you. I'd spend the last day on the earth holding you. I would spend it holding you. Hear this now. This is when the whole of we come and dance hall, and we are rock dance hall. We don't want to hear no so now. Gossip on that. We come here so we dance. And we come here so we dance all night long. I see the best version of me when I look in your eyes. You're amazing. Knowing all the what is left to talk about. What is left to talk about but love with you. Thinking about that extraordinary love I have with you, that extraordinary love. I'm sending out an extraordinary love to you, an extraordinary love. Ask me how I'd spend the last day on the earth. I would spend it holding you. I'd spend the last day in the world holding you. I would spend it holding you. You walk now. See the world I
Rastafari. Get up. Get up. Get up. Hey everybody, that's Jeff Eichen here. And we're going to get back to Fantuzzi here. Got to figure out how to turn off his music
Waste
here.
your time acting, playing a role or concept. Visualize, actualize who you are. One door closes, then another one opens for you. Try not to be scared of what you don't know. When you're going down a road and you know it leads to nowhere. When you feel that it right and you just can't seem to find it. One thing I sure.
So everybody, that was Una Moore Band. Thanks, Kelly. We're loving you, Kelly, and Una Moore Band. Una Moore. And so they're really blessed and they're beautiful. and they gave us some good stuff. And Fantuzzi, are you there? Let's see if we can get Fantuzzi back. Otherwise, you snooze, you lose. Snoozy Toozy. Are you there, Fantuzzi? Can you hear? There you are. So you're unmuted. And we're going to welcome Fantuzzi, everybody, to the sound room. And we're really blessed that that Kelly, my beautiful friend Kelly, in the Bay Area, that I've known for years, took drum class with Io in LA 25 years ago or more, or maybe 30, who knows. We're getting old, everybody, but we're still rolling. We're on the bus, and we have Fantuzzi playing for us right now. He's our songster from the Rainbow Everything Spirit, and we're going to be actually having a benefit for Fantuzzi. He's also a recipient of violation from natural causes or unnatural causes, and so look out for that on the Living Room Tapes. Soon, in about 3 weeks, we'll be coming back with another how do you do, and shake your booty and your wallets upside down, because we got to help Toozy get some more instruments. He lost all of his instruments, but not to fire. Today is the day that we're doing for Richard Cole, for Eric James, and for Sky Johnson, Scott Sky Johnson, and for Richard Cole and Erstar and others. So we're happy that we had Swami Beyondananda and everybody. So I've got just till 5 o'clock here, Fantuzzi, before I got to get over to Scott. So let's have you play until like 4:45, 4:50, 4:55. I'll give you 20 minutes. And we love you so much. Introduce yourself and give some compassion about your fashion and your ration.
Well, I'm honored and ecstatic to be here right now because there's no other place to be. I'm an old friend of Earth Stars and Richards and lots of the gang, lots of the extended family community that goes back since before time, when we were working with the Young Lords, the Brown Panthers, the Black Panthers, anti-war, stopping the war. And here we are still doing what we can to bring about some kind of sanity, some kind of beauty, some kind of love and healing to all of the madness that's going down. It feels like the 7 plagues. If it isn't this, it's that and that and that and that and that and that and that on top of each other. But I'm not going into all the details because you know all the details much too well. You might take some time off of that television and all the news and just visit nature for a moment, or visit stillness and silence, which is where I get my songs. And speaking of songs, that's what I'm here to do. Not to philosophize, but just to be with you and get high on the real deal. And the real deal is music. It's prayer. It's sharing and caring. So blessings to all the brothers and sisters who lost so much of their houses, their instruments in this fire. And I pray that only something more amazing comes your way. And I see it. Any other thoughts? Out of the way. Shoo, wham. And I want to hear about it now. All the beautiful things that have come back even better than they were. That's my prayer, and that's how I see it, and that's how I feel it. So here's a song just to stay on the vibe of reggae. I don't know. I call this Hemp Hemp Hooray. A little song I wrote a while back. You can make clothes with it, and you can make food with it, and you can make paper with it, and you can make love. That's right. Hemp can save the world. from many a disease. Make better paper without cutting one tree. Can you imagine that? I can. The disease of this world, this sweet herb can ease. Come on, we've had enough of war. It's time for peace, right? Hemp can save the world from many a disease. Make better paper without cutting trees. And George Washington, the father of this nation, smoked his homegrown medication. Thomas Jefferson, known for the Bill of Rights, smoked his herb both day and night. Doctors to prescribe it, and that is for sure. For so many things, it is a cure. Everybody move and nobody get hurt. Everybody move and nobody get hurt. Everybody move. Come on, don't be afraid. Woo. Hemp, you can make food with it. Hemp, you can make clothes with it. Hemp, you can make fuel with it. Hemp, you can make paper with it. 350 uses of this wonderful herb, of this amazing plant. Legalize it. I will advertise it. Legalize it. And I will advertise it. Jerusalem, here I am. Jerusalem, je t'aime. You can sing Christians, Jews, and Muslims singing and praying together. Amen. And let's give thanks and praise this. Woo! From the Bible to the Quran, a revelation time. Shalom. Salam alaikum. I said I am that I am, I am, I am, I am. Most High Jah. I am that I am, I am, I am, I am. Your brother. Come on. I am that I am, I am, I am, I am. Beyond all this separation, beyond all this duality, beyond all this politics, I am, I am, I am, I am the source. I am, I am, I am, I am love. I am peace.
Hey,
Thank you. You like that?
thank you, Swami. I have Angelisa and Gary in the house. Can you say hi, Angelisa and Gary? Can you unmute yourself? Angelisa and Gary, can you unmute yourself? Are you there?
That's okay, Baba. I'll just go ahead and sing my song, right?
Just hang on, hang on.
Before
Angelisa.
the time's done, because you don't have more time to give me. You have to move on to something else.
No. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying. They were booked on the time that we have for you, but it's okay. I was just gonna slip them in and do an alternate song, but since they're AWOL, play it on, man. Here we go.
All right, I'm gonna play you this song that I just finished writing when I saw the beautiful moms, the wall of moms, up there where you are, my brother Jeff. And they were singing this chant that just went through me, and it busted through with a song, and it goes like this. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. My arms are up, so please don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. I'm here in peace. The world can live in peace. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Black Lives Matter. My friends, listen carefully to the call, 'cause
Whoa, what happened to my flow? We lost Fantuzzi. Are you there, Harmony people? Harmony people, we just lost Fantuzzi.
Well, hi there, Jeff. We're
Hey.
almost here.
We just lost Fantuzzi. Oh, you're trying to
Oh.
get your camera working?
We're still working on it. It'll just be a minute. I can talk to you.
Fantastic. Yeah, we had a little mix up with Fantuzzi, so he came in, and so I've only got till 5, so I've got 20 minutes. I'll split that with you and Fantuzzi, but he left by accident, and
You did
so
right in the middle of a song. I know that wasn't on purpose.
I know. So how are you today? How are you feeling?
Oh, tired, but good.
Oh, fantastic.
Tired, but ready to sing. By golly.
What's your favorite beverage this week?
My favorite beverage this week is Celestial Seasonings Bengal Spice Tea with cream in it.
Fantastic. Is that dairy free?
No, that is not dairy free.
Okay, so you're a dairy head. That's okay with me, you know.
I don't know about a dairy head, but certainly a dairy left ear at least.
Right. And so what do you have to say for our fire victims?
Oh my goodness, so sorry. It's such a tragedy to lose the means of making your art. It's a sad thing. I think I can probably get some video. Oh, by golly, I got some video. We're waiting for Angelisa. She'll be here momentarily. And yeah, so what do I have to say? I'm so sorry. It's such a sad thing. Well, hopefully we'll get you all outfitted back up again and ready to make your living.
Without a doubt. Well, we're so glad you're here. Do you have a solo song you want to play while you're waiting for Angelisa?
Yeah, I'm sure I can think of something good.
Or you want to just talk more about your incredible compassion for our beautiful, incredible musician friends?
Oh gosh. Well, we missed the Almeida fire started 4,000 feet away from our house, so we had a close call. But that isn't, just a close call. Feel really fortunate. Yeah, a cool thing that may not be really obvious is it's not just about cash. It's also about extra instruments, things that you might have duplicates of. I know I've got an extra mic I can throw in. I got a little bit of extra music gear.
Well, that's fantastic. Then you can sign it up on our sheet next week or later. It's on our page. I have a document now that's a Google Doc and it's public, and you can totally donate some equipment. That'd be great.
Well, that's great. I'm glad to hear it. We'll take care of that. I did think of one solo song that might be kind of fun to sing.
Sure, get it on.
This is a song by the great Greg Brown. Are you familiar with Greg Brown?
I love Greg Brown. He used to come here and we used to see him.
Well, you'll probably know this song then. Do, ba-do-ba-do-do. We used to say I could walk all night, and we could and we did. Down the gravel road to the tiny town, and the door always open. Now we say I could walk all night, but it's not true. We can't walk all night, no, because we don't want to. We want bed and a blanket, something like breakfast sometime tomorrow. We want a bed and a blanket and something like breakfast sometime tomorrow. And I'm singing now, hey, 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 who would have thunk it? Hey, 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 yeah, who would have thunk it? Ba-do-do-do-do, we used to say I could eat a horse, and we could and we did. Fast food joints in the middle of someplace on the way to someplace else. Now we say I could eat a horse, but it's not true. We can't eat a horse, no, because we don't want to. We want something from the cookbook, that new one with the great graphics. We want something from the cookbook, that new one with the great graphics. And I'm singing now, hey, 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 who would have thunk it? I sing, hey, 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 yeah, who would have thunk it? But But we used to say, I don't care if I never have any money, long as I have my sweet honey and a shack in the woodlands. Now we say, I don't care if I have money, but it's not true. We can't live without money, no, because we don't want to. We want one of these and two of those, and hey, that one looks neat, wrap it up. Put it on my MasterCard, put it on my Visa. And I'm singing now, hey, 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 who would have thunk it? Hey, 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 yeah, who would have thunk it? But we used to say, I don't care if I never grow old. I'm gonna flame, gonna burn, take one quick turn and be gone like James Dean. Come on in. Now we say, now we don't say that it's too late to die young. And so we sit around the table long after supper and a good wine. Here's what we sing, hey, 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 who would have thunk it? Hey, 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 yeah, who would have thunk it? Ba-dee-doo-doo-doo, ba-dee-doo-doo-doo. Welcome aboard, Angelisa Aitken.
Hey.
I'm
Hi,
going to
everybody.
turn the guitar up so we have a little bit more of that going on.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
We're here, the Harmony People. I'm Gary Garrett.
I'm Angelisa Aitken.
And we're proud to join this telethon to raise funds and musical instruments for these folks that have lost everything they've got and everything they need to make their art in these tragic fires. Thank you, Jeff, for putting this on.
Hi, Angelisa. How are ya?
Hey, Jeff. Doing okay. Doing good, actually. Thanks.
I
for
got so
asking.
many hats today. I just got finished with the reggae, so I've taken my dreads off. And,
Yeah.
and I'll put my top hat on for you guys here.
Oh, I love it.
You like my top hat?
Why not? It's a perfectly awesome top hat. Hi, Fantuzzi. It looks like you're on the call.
Yeah, I don't know. Anybody know what happened?
Hi.
There you are.
We
Yay, welcome back.
Good to see you again. The last time I saw you was in Hawaii.
I'm headed for Hawaii real soon. I think I've had enough of this madness.
Ah, there you go. Well, we have a song for you right now about some of the
Yay.
madness.
Yay.
The madness we've been all getting used to and doing our best with. Anyway, this song, right after COVID became a reality, the town of Ashland, where we live, shut down really quick and really hard like a clam. And I went out on a walk one day and came back with this song. It's called 6 Feet of Distance. I'm walking around in a ghost town, keeping my 6 feet of distance between me and you. You're walking too. I look past the shops to the mountains, and the treetops like arrows pointing to the sky's shining hue. That's the only way I'm gonna beat these blues. I'm living in a valley. I'm living in a bubble. I'm living in my head. I was thinking I was gonna cry today, tucked away in my hideaway, but I took a walk instead. And this is what I see. I see sadness behind your eyes and kindness. I'm not surprised. I think you're just like me. I'm walking around in a ghost town, keeping my 6 feet of distance between me and you. You're walking too. I'm living in a valley. We're living in a bubble. We're living in our heads. The world feels like it's burning now, but maybe it'll finally teach us how we really want to live. We're living in a valley. We're living in a bubble. We're living in our heads. We're living in chaotic times. Everyone can see the signs. We gotta learn to live inside our hearts instead. We're living in chaotic times. Everyone can see the signs. We're gonna learn to live inside our hearts instead. I'm walking around in a ghost town, keeping my 6 feet of distance between me and you. You're walking too.
Thank you so much.
You're
And
welcome.
Lisa and Gary, I'm going to give it over to Fantuzzi. I have to leave at 5 to go to the other portal. We're going to be going to Scott Katamis and Deborah Giusti. I would leave you guys here to play more, but I don't know exactly how to go on 2 platforms at once because I want to be true to my audience. So let's have Fantuzzi do one more song. Then I'll see you later, Fantuzzi, about 10:30, you know?
And what's happening? Well, I don't remember where I left off. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're happening. We have we had a little bit of snafu here. Are you guys okay, Angelisa and Gary? You good?
Well, I'm just learning right now that we are not doing our 3 songs, so I'm just kind of trying to catch up with the situation.
Right. Well, we had 3 songs set for you, but Fantuzzi came in, and then you guys were a little bit late, and I have to be elsewhere by 5, and so.
Can
Yeah.
I ask a quick question? Is this other platform, is there room for us to come and sing a song or 2 there, or is that?
You know what? I can have you on later. I'll be back on at 9 o'clock with Joanna Beekman, and I can have you after that. I have plenty of time after that, after 9.
I see. Well,
We
that's
would
kind
love-
of.
I know it's late for
Yeah,
you.
I'm so sorry about that.
We'll let you know.
Yeah, I have a very early morning class all week. This whole week. Tomorrow's the last day, so.
I just don't
staying
want to
up
miss
for-
my 5 o'clock with this.
ahead.
There's 25,000 people on the other network. And
You
so-
want to let them sing another song? I'm totally fine with giving it to them, bro. I don't really care.
Okay, Angelisa, you guys sing your song. Fantuzzi, come on later. I'll see you about 10 o'clock.
Okay, great. Which one?
Okay, great.
Which one should we do?
Fantuzzi, thank you.
Thanks, Fantuzzi. It's
Thank
great
you.
to see you.
Good to
Thank
see
you.
you, Fantuzzi. Take good care.
You
Is
don't-
it just the 3 of us?
Yeah, I
There's
don't know.
20,000 on the other. I don't know. Okay.
Do a quickie, yeah, that'd be great.
We're gonna sing "Be Love."
Or we can sing this one. We can sing this one.
Oh,
Yeah, we have a beautiful version
right.
of a song that is really fitting for this.
okay.
Really fitting for these times.
We're just sort of dancing on our feet here. I guess
we
that's
go.
the best place to dance. We're gonna sing "American Tune" by Paul Simon as our prayer And shout out to all of us, to Americans, to people all over the world who are feeling, I'm sure, many of the things that this conjures. So thank you, Paul Simon, for writing an amazing song that lasts through the ages. And we pray for easier times.
Many's the time I've been mistaken,
and many times confused.
Yes, and I've often felt forsaken, and certainly misused. Oh, but I'm all right, I'm all right. I'm just weary to my bones. Still, you don't expect to be bright and bon vivant, so far away from home, so far away from home. I don't know a soul who's not been battered. I don't have a friend who feels at ease. I don't know a dream that's not been shattered or driven to its knees. Ah, but it's all right, for we lived so well so long. Still, when I think of the road we're traveling on, I wonder what's gone wrong. I can't help it, I wonder what's gone wrong. And I dreamed I was dying. I dreamed that my soul rose unexpectedly, and looking back down at me, smiled reassuringly. And I dreamed I was flying, and high up above my eyes could clearly see the Statue of Liberty sailing away to sea. And I dreamed I was flying. We come on the ship they call the Mayflower. We come on the ship that sailed the moon. We come in the age's most uncertain hour, and we sing an American tune. Oh, and it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. You can't be forever blessed. Still, tomorrow's gonna be another working day, and I'm trying to get some rest. That's all, I'm trying to get some rest.
Woohoo!
Blessed be.
Blessed be.
Go run to your other appointment.
Thank you, Jeff. Enjoy Scott Katamas and his work.
Yeah.
Thank
Have
you all
fun
so
with
much. Any last words for our fire victims?
So sorry.
Yeah, we're with you.
Hope we can help.
Hope we can help, exactly.
Give us a commercial for everybody to step up and pay.
Yeah, you've got the brown paper. If you're here watching, you're watching through the brown paper tickets link, and there's plenty of opportunity to up the amount that you've contributed. Go
To
ahead and do
support
it.
people who are truly in need at this time, who are in shock and loss. Let's show up for them.
It isn't just that they need us. We need them.
We need each other.
Oh, I love that. That's really beautiful. And it's great that we have a full circle. I think they're doing the Tantra workshop this weekend, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way I'm going in there.
I can't do it all.
But it's COVID, you know. How can
That's
you
what
do
you
it in
do,
COVID? So I'm going to go over to the other side. I love you so much, everybody. See me on the other side. I'm going to still be posting here so you can watch us. Thank you for getting better, Gary. and for being part of the Music Medicine. And you guys are lovely. I love you.
Thanks
I
a
love
lot,
you
Jeff.
too,
Love
Jeff.
you too.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah. We'll see you
forward
again.
to
We'll
listening.
have you on. We'll have you on the living room tape soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks.
Love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you also.
Okay, doke. Fantuzzi, I'm going to go over to Scott and everybody. We're going to go over to the portal at the other side. So we're going to see how that's all going to link out. And I'm not sure what to do here. So first, let's go into their portal and see if we can get on, because it's 5 o'clock and I've got my speaker view here. So I'm going to make this smaller. And I'm going to go to my email and see if I can get on to this new site that they're sending me to. Okay. Webinar. Fantuzzi, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I'll see you tonight you can come in anytime you want. I'll be at 9 o'clock. I'll be on with Johanna Beekman, and then I'll be on after that with everybody else. It'll be open after Johanna.
All right.
See you then.
Peace.
Okay, bye-bye. Oy vey. Downloads. Did I just get a download? Oy vey. Where did I? Hello, everybody. I'm looking for my spot to go into see the new download that I just got. Did I just get a new download? Let's see here. Boom. Date modified. Spotify. Okay, so let's go back to our email here. Click join. Can't do that. That'll kill me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come on from my other computer and see if that will work. Gonna be the ship they call the Mayflower. And never talk to you. So I'm on there, so let's go on a different network even. Jonathan. difficult. I can't figure this out. Let's see.
Yeah, you sound good. Maybe a little louder.
Okay, well, I'll normally be talking at a higher volume.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds okay? Okay, great. I'm turning off now then.
Heather, before you turn off,
Uh-huh.
I'm wondering about that background. To be honest, it's a little busy.
Uh-huh.
And I'm wondering, especially since you're going to be doing magic, you may want to use a background that's just more plain.
Well, I have a black one. I'm a hacker. So it's kind of this idea I'm on the street, I'm a cyber hacker, I'm a mind hacker. So there's not a lot of visual magic tonight. There's some though. So I can do a black curtain if you'd like. I'm black on black. But I actually have a burgundy curtain. Should I go with the burgundy curtain?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, magician, and gives us that magician vibe. So, if you don't mind, just
whatever you like.
That way our focus is on you.
Okay.
Great. All right. Well, welcome everybody. It's really good to have everyone here. A few of our presenters aren't with us yet. They're trying to figure things out. Deborah, you might need to help Gary Malkin out a little bit. I've sent him links 3 different ways, and he's having trouble. So as I go through agenda, maybe you can help him with that.
Okay.
And welcome. Some of you are new to the show. Some of you have been on the show before. So welcome our new people, James, Kiyoshi, Bill, and welcome back our returning things. Hi, Jeff. I see you there. Jeff is new. Jeff is new to the show. He's been running an all-day telethon to raise money for the Santa Cruz fire victims. And that's one of the 2 nonprofit organizations we're supporting today. So thank you, Eric. Eric, which would be great. Yay, Gary, you made it in.
You can change his name though.
Oh yeah, Gary, let me change your name. And Heather, if you can Heather, if you can come back on, just because I want to introduce you to Gary and go through the agenda, so we can turn your camera back on.
Great. Can you hear me okay?
Talking to Heather for a second. Hello, Mark. Welcome. Heather and Gary, I just want to connect the 2 of you for a minute. Heather does comedy and magic, and since she's going to be doing a piece, Gary, close to the time of what you're doing, can she work with you a little bit tonight? In what way are you talking about?
Well, let me say then, Gary, it's lovely to meet you. Very excited to be such a sonic resonant thing. I'm doing some mental and some mind reading, and I want to talk about how we're connected. And so we'll just do a little mind reading together. Do you have a cell phone with you?
Yeah.
Great, yeah. And I'll have you maybe go to an address I
welcome everybody. It's going to be quite a show. And so thank you for being a part of it. I just want to go through a few reminders. The most important thing is to keep track of the agenda and to keep yourself muted until it's your time to present. We have had times where somebody wasn't muted and they start talking and it interrupts the person playing music or whatever it may be. So let's all practice muting. So everybody, let's just see you all go to your mute button and mute yourselves. Everybody go to your mute button and mute yourselves. Just so you're back. Great. Good job, everybody. All right, thank you. A reminder that sometimes things happen. We're all coming from our own homes. It's a miracle. Every show is a miracle. And so if something happens, somebody's internet goes out or somebody doesn't show up, then we will go to whoever is next on the agenda. Right? I've sent the agenda to all of you a couple times, and I'm actually, after we finish the full pre-show, I'm going to send it to everybody again. So it'll be right at the top of your emails. Which is always good to be able to keep track. And I'm going to go through the agenda briefly in a moment just so you guys all have a sense of it. Right? It's also really important to keep to your time, whatever your time is. Otherwise, what's already a 2.5-hour show can quickly become 4 hours. So please do your best to keep track of your time. A good idea is just to have a stopwatch. And we all have cell phones, and almost all of our cell phones have a stopwatch function. So that's usually a good way to kind of manage things. Okay. I'm going to take us through the agenda. And so here we go.
Hey Scott, I have pretty spotty service here up at the site. Saying hi.
Hey Eric. How are you?
I'm in the full hazmat.
Oh, you're actually at the site where your house burned down?
Yeah. Yeah, the neighbors let me use their Wi-Fi, but I have to walk to the top of the property here.
Okay, well, yeah, do what you can. Right now your Wi-Fi is pretty good, right? So.
Yeah, when it's time for me to do stuff, I'm going to leave here around 6 so I can rinse off and be ready to talk and play for you guys.
Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, everybody.
Just a quick question. Is it a different preparation than the last time?
In terms of
like what you're going to share information-wise and such?
It'll be a little bit more brief. It'll be a little bit more brief, but it'll be pretty similar. And everybody, if you want to give our blessings, Eric is one of our recipients. His home and his school burned down in December. So, excellent race for her.
Thanks, guys.
Beautiful musician. The show must go on. All right. I'm going to go over the agenda briefly. So hopefully we'll be done here in about 10 minutes max. Then we'll take a little break. And at 5:30, I open up the Zoom room, which means that people can see us, but I put up a poster of basically our billboard for the show. At 5:40 approximately is when we're going to have our Zoom room early show. And I was planning on interviewing Neil Gar and Adrian for that, and they both are having issues. So, Mark, if you're still willing, I'd love to have you jump in and I'll interview you a little bit and then give us a little bit more time with you. That would be great. And then at 6 o'clock, we go live on Facebook. Unify is carrying us every week now, so that sometimes doubles or even triples the number of viewers on Facebook. We go live, we play our bumper, we welcome everybody, and this is very important for all of you to know. Deborah will introduce each of you, and as she's introducing you, I'll put the spotlight on you. So she'll say, we're really happy to have James Redfield as one of our keynotes, and we'll put the spotlight on James. And she'll say, and Mark Sims is coming back, and we'll put the spotlight on Mark. And when she goes, and we have comedy and magic with Heather, I'll put the spotlight on Heather. And so it's important during that particular section to be aware that the spotlight's going to go on you. Okay? So just kind of be aware, because you don't want to be texting on your cell phone or whatever it might be. Other than that, the spotlight is almost always on Deborah or myself if we're doing introductions, and then on the presenter or the musician while they're playing, with one other exception. When our musicians are Kiyoshi and Gary Malkin, and Eric's going to do one song. When our musicians are playing, if you're moving to the music, which hopefully you will be, we really want to encourage you, move to the music, feel it, be part of it. Then I'll say, hey, look at Mark, he's moving to the music, and I'll put the spotlight on Mark. And I won't say anything, but I'll see who's moving to the music, and I'll put the spotlight on that person. You know, so it's a nice way of creating a sense of community. If during the song you're not moving to the music, you're texting or you're just not engaged, I'm not going to put the spotlight on you. But it's really nice when we see our other presenters really participating in that way. Also, our friend here, Bill, who has his crystal skull, is going to lead a meditation. And if during the meditation he asks people to put hands on heart or anything like that, I might put the spotlight on anybody who clearly is really engaged in the meditation. So that's just something to do. If at any time you want to go eat, go to the bathroom, just turn the camera off. That's the best part. Turn the camera off. Other than that, the spotlight's always going to be on the presenter. Okay? Alright, going back to our agenda briefly. So we always start, like, once we're done with our introductions, first start with a rousing song, and we've got Kiyoshi, who's got a perfect song all about we are the ones we've been waiting for. Then we're going to go to Meg, and Meg's got together some slides and a really lovely introduction to our talk. And remember, our theme tonight is the greatest disclosure of all. Who are we? So as much as you can tie your talk or even your music into that is beautiful. It's great. Gary Malkin has a song at the end called Who Are We? And I know Meg's doing that, and Mark is doing something around that. So it's really lovely to do that. Anyway, we'll have Meg, and then we have Mark. Really happy to have them back. Then we do a little pitch for our GoFundMe. We've raised over $35,000, and we've supported dozens of organizations. Tonight we're going to be supporting Eric and the Santa Cruz Fire People through the Phoenix is Rising program. Then after our GoFundMe, Deborah will introduce Billy Carson, who will do his talk. And it's time for Heather and her magic. And that's the magic that she'll be doing with you, Gary. And I'll let you guys talk and work it out. And then it's time for James Redfield. And so then we're excited about that. Then we're going to promote Neil Gar's Portal to Ascension. Deborah Neil may or may not be with us. He's driving, he's trying to find a good internet spot. So if he's with us, great. If not, we'll cover it. And then we go to Gary for Gary's first song. And then it's time for our big show announcements. And during that time, we again talk about the GoFundMe and the other organizations we're supporting, Adrian Valera and the Disclosure Fest Foundation. And we'll talk a little bit about that. And thank our partners. And then we talk about our new autumn season. We just committed to doing another 3 months Saturday Night Live. And then after that, assuming this guy's good enough internet, Eric will do a song. Then it's time for our Stargate couple. We love our Stargate couple. I'm really happy to have you guys back. Then we thank our donors, and we're going to show the Thrive video, and that's what we're going to check with you here, and we'll tell us a little bit about Thrive 2 and scoring it. Then it's time for Kiyoshi to play a second song, And then it's time for this crystal skull by Bill Holman. We'll talk about this incredible object that reveals happiness in a room meditation. After that, we thank our partners again, our broadcast partners, and it's time for more magic and comedy with Heather. Dennis Neal is available. He'll do kind of a talk that kind of wraps things up. And then our final closing is Gary closing us out with a beautiful song called Do You Remember Who You Are? Then we have our Community Connections Hall. And that's where members of the audience can come up and just for a minute, short, and just share what inspired them. And that's also maybe for you, Jeff, we can talk more about what's going on with your telethon. And then as we close and we're done with Community Connections, we'll encourage everybody to go over to Jeff's closing of his fundraising telethon that he's doing. So we'll definitely want to make sure, Jeff, that you're available to talk about that during our Community Connections time.
And what time?
That's our agenda. And are there any questions about the agenda or any concerns?
Give me the times that you want me. Do you want me in the beginning to say something tonight?
Yes, Jeff. I'm
What?
going to have you come on about 5:45 and talk a little bit at that time, and then we'll have you talk again at the very, very end. So the very beginning, the very end. We will talk about it during our mid-show announcement.
So would you like me in at 5:30? Once we leave here, do you want me to come back at 5:30? Just come in at 5:45.
Come in at 5:40 just to be safe.
Okay, and then at the end at 8:36.
Yeah, although we might, if we're running on time.
Okay, because I have Johanna Beekman at 9.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Wonderful. We love Joanne.
Yeah, we just had Swami Beyondananda was.
Just a second, Gary.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Okay.
Cool. Yes, Gary.
Just wanted to do a check.
I'll do that after I'm done with everybody else.
Okay,
So we
great.
can tie them up.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else. Remember, you can post in the chat room. Really use the chat box. In fact, I'll open it up right now and just send all of you a hello. Deborah is wonderful about when you're speaking or playing. She'll put your links into the chat box, both in our Zoom room and also on our two primary. We originate on Love Coach Academy. But then, of course, Unify is where we get our most views, which is great. So if you're posting your links in those places. But you also are welcome and invited to put any links you want to into the Zoom room chat box, or even chat with people if you want to. And I will, after every one of your presentations, I will acknowledge that you're going to be playing at Disclosure Fest or Portal to Ascension, so I'll kind of help support in that way. I also will then pull up whatever promotion the day goes on. I'll bring up the PDF that makes sense at the Kyoshi, the PDF of Kyoshi. All right. And Mark, I found a really nice promotion for you at Disclosure Fest that I pulled up, so that's what I'll pull up for you. Okay. I think that covers the pieces that I do during our pre-show. So I want to acknowledge Deborah Juski, who makes all things happen, and turn it over to you.
Thank you, Scott. And first of all, I want to thank you so much for joining this adventure. This has really been amazing. This is our 25th show that we've done, and we get 50,000 views with all the broadcast partners, all the places we post on Facebook. And thank you for all your promotion, because everyone really helped this time, and that goes out. We've got a lot of sign-ups, and so we expect a really good showing. And it helps all of you, because this is promotional for you. So as you know, after you speak, if you give your PDF to Scott, we're going to promote you and make sure that people really know how to contact you, because this is for all of us. And please share the replay after the show. We'll be sending it out on Monday, and that keeps it evergreen and keeps it going, keeps it alive. And we're amazed at the kind of response we're getting from people all over the world, because this has really become a bright light for so many people. Because so many people are afraid and believe what they hear in the media. and they see us, and we're talking about transformation and evolving forward to solutions. So it really helps inspire people. So thank you so much for joining us. And the theme is, yes, it's the greatest disclosure of all who are we. And what we're talking about is, as you know, a lot of the information that a lot of us have been, seeing come to the surface for so many years about disclosure is coming out everywhere. And it's a little disconcerting, it's a little confusing, and there's a lot to talk about. But really what we want to emphasize is the spiritual awakening that's happening now. People all over the world are being forced really to self-inquire and go through their own awakening and evolution in these very extraordinary times. So that's what we're all going to be focusing on. And also, you will be featured when I put the links in the chat room again, as Scott said. You're welcome to follow up because people will be commenting on you. It's really wonderful how much engagement we have from people all over the world. So please look at the chat room, and even if you respond to some of the questions or comments that come on, people really like that. Also, you can post to Facebook. I put the link in the chat box where you can take our link and put it on your Facebook page and continue to bring it out. So please do that if you can, because that helps it continue out further.
When should we do that? When's a good time to post that?
You will hear Scott say that we are live on Facebook, and then that's when you can go ahead and post that link.
But when, can I just confirm, because I had a little problem, where we performers are going to be on, which Zoom link are we going to be on? Is this the one right here?
Yes, we will stay on this link.
We'll stay on this link. Okay, thank you.
And the other thing is sometimes things shift. As you heard from Scott, already 2 of our people can't make it. So please be mindful and watch your phone, because that's how we'll communicate with you. And if you need to share something with us, I put our phones on there and I'll post it again. But that's how we communicate with each other. Because the chat box, you can do it personally, but so many messages go in the chat box that we will communicate directly with them. So please watch that. If you have to change your time.
Where are you going to post your phones? Where are you going to post your phones, Deborah?
Yeah, I did post them into the chat box. I'm going to post
Oh, I see them right now. I see them. Thank you.
Yeah, they're at the top.
Fantastic. Nice to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
I've been on since 8 a.m. this morning.
We can relate.
It's we'll talk someday soon.
Yeah.
Love you so much. Yeah, my show's been going great.
And again, just thank you so much. This is really a transmission that we're doing all together, because as you know, it's not about just the information, it's about us connecting on the multidimensional level and sharing our love, sharing our wisdom, and sharing our positive vibes and hope for this amazing experience that we're going through now to really catalyst an awakening of all of humanity to the next level, which I know we all came to this planet for and we're all on board for. So this is what we're really doing with this show, and just thank you so much for your love, your participation, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So I think that's it.
Nice. So I'm going to do a sound check with Gary Malkin. Thank you very, very much, Deborah. Thank you. And a sound check with Gary. All of you are free to take a break. Mark, if you can come back in at 5:45, and I'll chat with you for a little bit. Thank you all very much.
I'll see you at 5:45, Scott. 5:40. I'll come in at 5:40.
I'm in at 5:40, but I may not call on you or stir until 5:45.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, I got other things on my side.
Okay, thanks a lot, Jeff.
Love you guys. Peace.
Jeff, it's Mark. I popped in again like I said I would, and I was just saying hello to you and everything. I've been watching from afar, watching this amazing show and these amazing musicians that you've been having. So it's just been great seeing all of these great folks and everything. I did hear from my friend Ken Knox, and he said that he will definitely appear the next time that you do an event. So the chairman of the board will be in the house. So he sent me a nice little note saying that the next time that you do an event, he wants to be in the house, and he is a big time musician in that whole beach music scene. So I just got a chat from him earlier, and he said that he's been really impressed with what you're doing. The only reason he didn't pop in today is he was actually doing a Get Out the Vote PSA. So he was doing that, but he definitely said that he was impressed with all that you were doing and that he wants to join you. I'm sure the same can be said for the Midtown Dickens, because I was talking to the young lady that is behind them as well. And like I said, they are a national group, even though they are here in Durham, North Carolina, and they're actually doing a Pride event today. So I know that they've had some things on their plate as well, but both of them
all those people that are doing gender things and the motorcycle thing, people are dying when they're gathering.
Yep.
They're dying.
But they're doing it virtually. They're doing it virtually. They're not doing it in person. They're not doing it in person. It's a virtual event. It's a virtual event. It's similar to what you're doing. They're not doing it in the place. So actually, she has sent me a link. So they're doing their event, I think, from 11 to 2 today and everything. So no, they're not doing it in the place. So you're right.
Have we been flowing pretty good today? Has it been going good?
It's been flowing very good. I've been listening to the flow. You've had great music and lots of great flow and everything. I actually went, and back in the day when we could go to do public events, there was a group of folks that did an event here in Durham called the Beaver Pageant. So I actually went and wore this shirt just for you, Jeff. So I went and grabbed another shirt. So I'll stand up so that you can see the shirt and everything. But the shirt says, don't you want some beaver to love? So that's what the shirt says, is don't you want some beaver to love?
How about this? Don't you want one of these to love?
Oh, I heard that. Definitely some great stuff right there. So all these amazing folks doing amazing things. So that would be a great thing to have right now for sure.
Oh yeah, to relax. Well, I just had my meeting with my other crew, and Fantuzzi's all over the place, but that's who he is. His music was good. He finally got his sound good. And I'm glad you got to hear Mike Murray. He's one of my bros.
Yeah, I love Mike Murray. And who was that young cat? It sounded like he had some influences from the Native American culture. I did not get a chance to talk to him, but I was really...
You mean
Eric?
Eric?
Yeah.
He lost his studio and his house in the fire.
Wow. Sorry to hear that.
So he was on. My stream didn't go to Facebook all morning, so now I just have my cell phone right here, streaming from everything to Facebook, and I lost for like 2 months. I lost my my iPod. I have this iPod that I normally stream with, and it's like a 128 gig iPod. And I finally found it. I plugged it in just now, so I'm gonna bounce off Facebook and then put this on so I can get my phone back, and then I'm gonna bounce back to them at 5:40. I'm gonna go get some dinner right now, and then bounce back in with them. And I'm just blessed to have you, man.
No, glad to be here. I'm still trying to figure out how you got Zoom into StreamYard, or how you got Zoom into Facebook, because I've been trying to do that for decades and weeks and haven't figured out how you managed to get Zoom into those things. But you're a magic.
I'll teach you one day. Not today, but I'll teach you.
Okay, cool.
I'll teach you. Yeah, because we bounced this way and that. Nugent and I figured it out. So we'll go. Hang on.
Yeah, grab a drink or something.
I bought these lids for my glasses.
Oh yeah.
And I drilled a hole and put a grommet in there, and drilled another hole for air. I've been making lids for about 6 years. I was the first one kind of to do it. And I make these glass straws, a pipe maker here that makes marijuana pipes out of the same Pyrex. And so I'm going to start selling these jar lids for your glasses.
Oh, that sounds great. I might have to get one of those for myself. So definitely keep one of those in mind for me and everything.
I'm going to sell a 6-pack. So I'm going to bounce back over here, but I want to tell you, the people you bring to me, the more audience they have, then their cut of my brown paper tickets every Saturday night when they're on my thing, they can, I made $300 one night, I made $500 one night, I made $80 one night, I made nothing one night, and so it depends on their audience, not mine.
Right, exactly. So
and
that's
there's going to be a point to where I'm going to start to sell sponsorship. I want to do that because look at my bling. Look what I'm doing.
I see that. Yeah, that's real good. Got all these different folks that you're representing and everything. So you're hoping to do this at least every week around this time. So I'll definitely send
people. This is my 20th week, man. I've been doing this since the beginning.
Cool. Well, I would definitely send people your way. I know that we did it this time for IBM.TV, and hopefully they'll do it more than just.
Well, and I got Alexandra today.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you had Alexandria joining you.
Yeah. Well, cool, man. I'm going to bounce back over here.
All right, I'm going to bounce out. Probably won't bounce back this evening, or if I do, it'll be at the absolute end. But definitely, you're doing a great job, and I just wanted to commend you for this great work that you're doing. It's definitely very much needed.
Okay, cool. Weed Wednesday's not bad either.
I know. I've watched your show over there as well, so I'm checking things.
Wednesday is fucking cool. They were crying the other day. I mean, the daughter and the father were. The father was home or whatever, and she didn't have her dad for 13 years. She was 13 years old. Now she's 26, and her dad finally got out.
Oh, I remember that, and I saw the one that you did. I think it was last week, where, or it was when there were 3 women, and they were just totally moving me. Because you had 3 women of different age ranges. One of them was a young woman, and then there was like another woman.
The young woman, Kristen Floor. She, her dad was chained to a hospital bed, and he died that way.
Wow.
And he was in for marijuana, and he was sick.
Wow, that's just wrong.
That's what I'm doing.
So many levels. But I know you're working to get them out, and you're working to get
them out.
Well,
I say 3, 2, 1, F schedule 1.
Understood.
Go, man.
All right, I did send you that MP3, by the way. So if you check your email, you'll see that I sent you those 2. So if you want to air them, go for it, or you can save it for any other time. But
they're in my email. Okay, I'll look at my email. Thank you for telling me.
No problem.
Okay, man.
You have a good one.
Love you.
Yep. Peace.
I'll probably play your song after Johanna Beekman at 9:30.
Welcome, everybody. So appreciate all of our friends that come into the Zoom room early, including Gloria from Mexico, Stephanie from Valley Village, and so many others. So thank you, everyone, for being with us. And I want to introduce a couple of guests. I'm going to start by introducing Jeff. And Jeff, go ahead and unmute. Oh, I unmuted you. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Jeff has been running an all-day telethon to support Santa Cruz fire victims. Tell us more about it, Jeff.
My telethon is called A Benefit for the Phoenix Will Rise. Some of our tribal members, Shimshai, Eric James, Richard Cole, and Erstar, and a new member who I have a clip from their local news in Oregon. His cat, his clothing, his wife, and he all caught on fire. They didn't have a chance to get out of their house overlooking the Willamette River, and they stayed on a log in the river for 7 hours while they watched their house burn down. And they lost all their instruments in their studios. And so we're doing a 12-hour concert today. Fantuzzi's been on already, and we're raising money and duplicate instruments, guitars, sound equipment, microphones, so they can start their whole lives over again.
Thank you so much. And I know you've been running, you started at 11 o'clock this morning, and you ran, and now kind of your viewers are watching us. Yeah. And then when we're done, we're going to send everybody back over to you. So
that's great. That's great. Yeah. What's the stream that I use to get them to my viewers to see you guys? Where is that?
Well, it's what I sent you in our private messages. Yeah.
Okay.
So hopefully your tech person hooked up with my tech person. And
Okay.
got him.
Okay.
So it will be going live on Facebook in 13 minutes. So anyway, thank you so much, Jeff, for your support. And where people can go to our GoFundMe. The money we're raising, we're going to then share out and give back to Jeff's organization. And a reminder that you can just go to GoFundMe and put in Global Peace Tribe. I'll pull that up. Here we go. Just a reminder, everybody, that if you go to GoFundMe, and there we are, Global Peace Tribe. And today we're going to be raising more money for fire victims. And we've done this now. This will be the 4th week that we've added fire victims to people we're raising money for. And we've raised thousands of dollars that have gone out to people. Last week, you might remember, Melanie was our fire victim. And she was so grateful for the money that we sent her. She's sent me a couple of messages saying that the hardest part has just been to receive it. So, thank you very much, everybody, for being generous.
We have some people that are saying that, they have insurance, but that doesn't cover everything, and especially handmade instruments and things like that. So thank you for your support, everybody, and for coming onto my portal and for us finally doing something together. I'm really I'm blessed, and we're cross-pollinating all of our musicians and artists. I really appreciate it. I'll send you some people too.
Great. Thank you very, very much. And we'll see you a little bit later on in the show.
Okay. Can I leave now, the portal?
You may.
Okay, I appreciate it. Have a great show, everybody.
I see you later, Jeff.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, everybody. So we're going to have Mark Sims with us shortly. We are hoping to have possibly Adrian Valera come on in. And just while we're talking about this, a reminder that today we are partnering with the Disclosure Quest Foundation, and we're partnering with Neil Gar in the Portal to Ascension. And our theme is the greatest disclosure of all. Who are we? So it's a beautiful theme, and who we are is all of you. So I'm going to come back in a moment, and thank you, everybody, for being with us. And remember, give us your names and where you're from.
The Phoenix will rise. Benefit for the West Coast fire victims. Musicians who lost everything. Their homes, their studios, and their instruments. Okay, everybody, we're back. We were over at the Saturday Night Alive, and I'm just tidying up here. Can you believe it? Jeff Eichen is a tidy monster. So let's go here, and I'm going to go grab some candles so we can be all candled up. So we are all candled up here, and I'm going to light the candle here. And I'm going to turn on some more music for you here. Here we go.
Está nel corazón y verás. Está en el presente y encontrarás. Está en el corazón y verás. Este amor que fluye bien adentro. Aquí hay una semilla. Este amor que fluye bien adentro. Aquí hay una semilla. Ha sido sembrada en ti. Y el amor es el agua que alimenta. La semilla ha sido sembrada en ti. Y el amor es el agua que alimenta. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Estar en el presente y encontrarás. Estar en el corazón y verás. Estar en el presente y encontrarás. Estar en el corazón y verás. Este amor que fluye bien adentro. Aquí hay una semilla. Este amor que fluye bien adentro. Aquí hay una semilla. Ha sido sembrada en ti. Y el amor es el agua que alimenta. La semilla ha sido sembrada en ti. Y el amor es el agua que alimenta. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi padre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. La fuerza me hace así. Has been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. The seed has been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. Be in the now you will find, and be in the heart you will see. Be in the now you will find, and be in the heart you will see. This love that flows so deep inside, within there lies a seed. This love that flows so deep inside, within there lies a seed has been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. The seed has been planted inside your heart. And love is the water that feeds. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. Estar en el presente y encontrarás. Estar en el corazón y verás. Estar en el presente y encontrarás. Estar en el corazón y verás. Este amor que fluye bien adentro. Aquí hay una semilla. Este amor que fluye bien adentro. Aquí hay una semilla. Ha sido sembrada en ti. Y el amor es el agua que alimenta. La semilla ha sido sembrada en ti. Y el amor es el agua que alimenta. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi madre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. Mi padre lo hace así. Con amor eternamente crecerá. La fuerza me hace así. has been planted inside your heart, and love is the water that feeds. The seed has been planted inside your heart, and love is the water that feeds. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. My mother, she makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. My father, he makes it so. With love eternally it will grow. The force she makes me so.
Hey everybody, welcome. I'm Love Coach Scott Thomas, and we are getting ready for Saturday Night Alive Global Peace Tribe. Wow, we've got over 120 people already in our Zoom room. And let us know where you're from. And look at this. We've got Ava from Argentina, Michael from Melbourne, Joy from Mojave Desert. I mean, it's just really beautiful to see people from all over the world joining us. It's really something very, very special. So thank you. And we are going to start the show in just a minute. We've got an amazing show planned. Just queuing everything up. You know, it's always really exciting as we go live. There's always a lot of things to kind of get ready.
Bear with me, everybody.
Hey! Of course my dogs start barking just as we're about to start. Of course. Not good. Quiet down. Quiet down. There we go. Very exciting. All right, here we go. And it is 6 o'clock, so it's time to pull up the bumper.
So let's see here.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
We're live on Facebook. Hello, Facebook friends and family. It is time for Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. It is Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe, and I'm Love Coach Scott Thomas. And we're really excited about tonight's show. It's all about the greatest disclosure of all. And so we've brought on some of our favorite friends. In a minute, Deborah will kind of go through who we're going to have with us. You're going to get a chance to see them. But I want to acknowledge all of you who are watching on Facebook. And guess what? You can still come into our Zoom room. But we really want to encourage people to come into our Zoom room because it's easier to chat with us there. And also, you can participate with us, including at the end of the show during our community connections time. And it's easy. Just go to globalpeacetribe.com. That's globalpeacetribe.com and register. And the next thing you know, you'll be in the Zoom room with us. And we always like that. So Meanwhile, we do want to appreciate all the people that are already in our Zoom room, well over 200 people that have joined us, as well as, of course, our presenters. We also asked the people in the Zoom room, like, where are you from? We've got people from Australia, Argentina, all over the United States. It's very exciting. We also really want to thank our broadcast partners, especially Unify. We are now on Unify every Saturday night, and we're really grateful for that. And all of our other broadcast partners. And we'll talk a little bit more about them later. But any of you watching on any of these networks, whether it's New Realities TV or Disclosure Fest, Unify, come on into our Zoom room if you wish. It's wonderful. And then for those of you in the Zoom room, feel free to go ahead and share this out on Facebook. Any of you that are watching on Facebook or on Zoom, share it on your wall. This is how we meet new friends. So we really are excited to be here, and we've got a wonderful show. And to tell you more about tonight's show, I get to turn it over to my partner, Deborah Chusky. Deborah, we're not hearing you. These are the wonderful technical issues that we just love about our show.
Thank you, Scott.
There she is. Okay, great.
Thank you, and welcome everyone to what is now our 25th show that we've produced since the lockdown during these highly extraordinary times, very challenging, but very evolutionary times. And thank you for everyone who's given us donations when you register. This really helps us do a high-level broadcast for you every week. And as Scott said, we have a really incredible show planned for you. Our theme is the greatest disclosure of all, who are we? And during these times, if you've noticed, there's a lot of information coming to the surface. A lot is being revealed, we feel, to be healed. Some disturbing, some like what's going on behind the government, some fascinating, like new energy or UFO discovery. But we think the most incredible information is, who are we? During these times of the lockdown, we're really being challenged and called to look inside and discover, who are we? Who do we want to become? What do we want to reset as we come through this birth canal that we're all going through? And we testify that this is a birth canal of spiritual awakening. And we've got incredible presenters tonight who are going to speak to this theme. They're all a part of 2 conferences that are coming up. One of the incredible blessings of this is that a lot of the conferences that used to be live have now gone virtual. So people from all over the world can join. So we have presenters with us tonight from 2 conferences coming up in October, Portal to Ascension and Disclosure Fest. So I'd love to present them to you now. We are going to have James Redfield. He was the author of Celestine Prophecy, New York Times bestselling author, and #1 book and #1 international bestseller. We also have Billy Carson. He's the founder of Forbidden Knowledge, and he's best-selling author of the Emerald Tablets. And very special, we have Bill Holman. He has the Mitchell Hedges Crystal Skull, and this is an archaeological treasure, technological marvel. It inspired the Indiana Jones movie, and we're actually going to be able to do a meditation with the crystal skull. We have Meg Benedicti, who is one of the top ascension teachers. She's quantum healer, she's an author, educator, and creator of the quantum access modality, which is a powerful tool for transformation. We have the Stargate with us, with Prageet Harris and Julianne Conrad. Stargate is an interdimensional doorway, and they will also bring through an interdimensional guide, Alcazar. Really incredible. Thank you. We have back with us again Mark Sims, who is an entrepreneur, computer scientist, engineer, and he was the executive producer of the harmonic convergence that took place in July. We also have incredible musicians, as always. We have Gary Malkin, who has created music for many feature films, television, major commercials, and he created music for the movie Thrive 2 that is being launched today that we're going to tell you all about. We also have Kiyoshi, who has had 20 years of performing, and he uses his musical artistry of rap as a tool of self-transformation. We also have Eric James, an incredible musician who was affected in the Santa Cruz fire, where his home and all his music studio was burned, and we'll tell you more about that. And he's going to come on and give us some music. He was one of the people that we financed a couple weeks ago. And we brought back again comedian Heather Rogers, who is a magician, mentalist, and mistress of mischief. And I want to acknowledge our collaborative partners, Neil Gar of Portal to Ascension. He has an incredible major online educational portal that has courses a lot about disclosure, but also in alignment with our theme about self-discovery and evolution, and disclosure of humanity's ancient origins, our spiritual essence, and the nature of reality of the universe. He has led a physical conference for many years, and now it's going virtual, like so many of the producers are stepping up to what can happen and the benefits of taking their information worldwide. And we will also be featuring Adrian Valera of Disclosure Fest, which is another conference that happens in LA. It's a major music conference, and this year he's going virtual. So it will have 5 virtual stages of music performances, workshops, yoga classes, and much more, and we'll share more about that. And one more thing I want to acknowledge that we do on this show that's been very, very powerful. We use the power of reaching out all over the world and sharing this power of community to help nonprofit organizations that are really helping us at this time, and to support victims that are having a hard time this time with our GoFundMe campaign. So there's the power of all of you sending us some green love to our GoFundMe campaign, whether it's $5 or $50 or $100. We take that green love energy and we gift it to organizations that are really valuable and helping us, as well as certain victims, and we've made a huge difference. We've generated over $35,000 during these 25 weeks that we have given out to people and nonprofits, so it's been an incredible blessing. And we are going to be posting that link in the chat box, and you can also go to GoFundMe and type in Global Peace Tribe, and you can get our GoFundMe link, and you can just ping us some money. So we thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's going to be an incredible show, and I'll turn it back over to Scott.
Thank you very much, Deborah, and welcome. We've got over 300 people in our Zoom room, thousands watching on Facebook. Welcome, everybody. We love starting our show with dynamic music, and we have a friend of ours. This is his first time being on our show, although we realize that he and I have been together at many of the expos and conferences before, and this is Kiyoshi. You're going to see in a moment his music and his rap sessions are transformational, powerful, and healing on multiple levels. It's a lot more than just rap. He uses the art of vocal expression as a tool for personal self-development, and all the different coaching methods that he's used that have helped him over his 20 years of performing. Kiyoshi has a passion to serve, to inspire others to reach their fullest potential. He has a background in Hatha Yoga and Reiki, and he incorporates holistic practices into his coaching and into his music. So to get us going, take it away, Kiyoshi.
Thanks so much, Scott. Thank you, Deborah. It's a beautiful honor to be a part of this amazing event. You all inspire me. The first song I'm going to be doing is entitled My Tribe, inspired by all the amazing artists, leaders in our global community who are traveling to different parts of the world and bringing those teachings into the world and impacting change on such an amazing level, who've inspired me. So this also goes back to the theme of who really are we? You know, we are, I'll speak about that. Friday. So I'm gonna tell y'all about that Thursday. In this piece called My Tribe. Let's see the music go in. Go. Once upon a time, not long ago, there lived a tribe known as the Immortal Souls. Flying free from all parts of the globe, they lived a story yet to be told. They are the ones we've been waiting for, and they are we, and we are them, the ones we've been waiting for. Reflections of each other's perfection, we met in alternate lifetimes beyond skylines of divine white light. This is my tribe, lost generation emerging from catacombs of consciousness across continents, found within emerald tablets, bringing balance to what was and what is. Messengers of the light, we are here, restoring balance. Trip by trip, we dip in subconscious realms, telling tales Toltec, Tibetan and Sanskrit mantras. Freedom hollering with three fingers. Wisdom keepers, we be sun gods and goddesses calling this heaven home. Sunrise setting intentions in Costa Rican jungles, covered in puddles synchronistically, floating, symbiotic, interconnected, and unscathed. So we be, and we are. Shamanic DJs massaging eardrums on dance floors, weaving psychedelic neon like grandmas knitting silk. My tribe rocking orgonite pendants like African medallions in 89, chasing time. We dance ecstatic, campfires and drum circles, hula hoop and hot springs like circus clowns. We smile, fresh like lavender pressed upon wrist during ceremony, or like brother bear hugs on torso, cause the snuggle is real. And hug life is our motto. So follow us as we lead. Follow us as we lead. Follow us. Global unity as we lead. Wow. Freestyling and spoken language. Sages of new paradigm where pairs of minds carry time and time is non-linear. Wormholes of words told, shifting awareness on corporate blocks. Speaking truth to Monsanto and Bilderberg plots, because we can't stop, won't stop. We've come too far to go behind. We won't stop. The future is ours, y'all. We control the time. Yes, you and I control the time. We control the time because we be and we are that. Hip hop, bass drops, roots, reggae, electroshocks, ambient, punk rock. Elok, they better stop committing medicines and pharmaceuticals, blackfish, conspiracies, fracking, ISIS. So this got me pissed, but we are the change they don't want to see, yet can't help but see. We are the change, changing old patterns of society, transformational, powerful, exuberant. Our tribe, we are and we be. Real storytellers, light workers, energy healers, mystics, scholars, Jedis, teachers, elders, burners, artists, indigos, crystal children, nonconformists, weirdos, revolutionaries, and free thinkers. We think for the youth of the future, allowing hearts to guide us like compass needles on hikes. So we rise, we rock. As we want and raise vibrations. Shooting bullish like bullets through cotton, never forgotten. You see, the veil has been lifted, and our tribe is in the forefront, ushering in a new tradition. You see, the time has come, y'all. Division and inequality must cease to matter, because we're in this together, y'all. Race, religion, creed, orientation, and background can't matter no more, because we're in this together, y'all. We must no longer subscribe to old systems of conditioned negativity. We must no longer subscribe to that which has failed humanity. Can you see? Really, can you see? Once upon a time, not long ago, there lived a tribe known as the Immortal Souls, flying free from all parts of the globe. We are living a story now, being told. The world is waiting to learn, so we teach. They need us, so we teach. The world needs us. Future generations need us infinitely. My tribe. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. And we're going to hear more from Kiyoshi. He's going to come on back a little bit later, but I want to just acknowledge that you can learn a lot more about all that he's offering by going to, it provides a lot. Look at all that he does. He's got an 8-week program coming up called Expand Your Expression. And so you can get more details by writing to him at wordthy1, that's WORDTHY1 @gmail.com. And he's going to come on back on, and when he comes back on, we'll have him tell us a little bit more about his transformational 8-week program. Thank you so much, Kiyoshi, for getting us off.
Thank you so much.
You know, it's for those of you who've been watching us over the weeks, you know that our whole theme, week after week, is that we, you, all of us, we're the ones we've been waiting for. And this is the time we've been preparing for. So thank you, Kiyoshi, for saying that in your way. All right, turning it back over to Deborah.
Thank you, Scott, and thank you, Kiyoshi. That was really incredible and beautiful. And we wanted to start our program with a really amazing speaker, a very personal favorite spiritual teacher of mine. Meg Benedicte is one of the top ascension teachers, and she's a quantum healer, she's an author, she's an educator. She's the creator of quantum access modality, which is a powerful tool of transformation. And she works with people all over the world. So in terms of our theme of really the greatest disclosure of all, who are we? Meg has a viewpoint into people's personal hearts and souls and the amazing transformation that's happening now at this critical time, as well as a galactic viewpoint of what's happening with our multidimensional reality as things shift to a new level. So I wanted to ask her to come on and really give us an overview of what she sees from her very high perspective and touching into people's hearts and seeing what's going on. So Megs, thank you so much for coming back with us and sharing with us about this theme and whatever else you think it's important for us to know right now.
Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Scott, for having me on. And as Deborah mentioned, I have been working in the Ascension community for many years. I had my personal activation and awakening in the '94 earthquake in Los Angeles is January 1994. So it's been 26 years of being fully immersed in this ascension process. And so I thought, well, to kind of introduce this to people, especially if this is new to you, I just drew a few slides from some of my training. And so I'm going to bring up the slides to share here and walk you through some of the information. Kind of a very quick, short background of what's happening. So let's just first kind of talk about what's happening on the planet, because all of life on Gaia is experiencing a quickening, an increase in energy frequency, and an awakening to higher spiritual knowledge. The ancient Mayans, they called this cycle the Great Purification. It's a time when we're having constant surges, waves of photonic light pouring into the planet, and this is altering human consciousness and genetic code. This picture here you see was taken by NASA's telescope, and it's an amazing image. It's of the Milky Way, and you see these gamma photon bubbles emitting from the galactic center. Our solar system is being affected by this photon energy that's pouring into our geomagnetic field. This photon energy, it's the highest form of light known. And photons are carriers of intelligence. They are transferring consciousness. And this is coming into our own human energy field as well. It's altering the planetary magnetic field, the hollow field, and also awakening human consciousness. These incoming photonic waves, they seem to be building and building in intensity, as especially this year. If you've noticed, you might be feeling symptoms from it. They are affecting the human body. They're affecting the psychic mind. They're actually mutating into the DNA. And so it's a massive transformation that's happening on us, literally from the head to the feet. And I'm sure you're probably experiencing some of this. So let's talk about the how is this awakening affecting us? And so, as Deborah mentioned, this is to me the greatest disclosure of our lives. Who are we? Because in a way, before the awakening, we were lost in our own minds, and we were lost in the illusions of our ego desires. But as we begin to receive in this incoming consciousness, we're awakening, and you're becoming like an observer of your reality now, and you're realizing we've been living under a spell of amnesia, unconscious behavior, and disconnection from spirit. So as this process begins, we start to realize we're more than just the mind or the ego. We're an eternal soul, a vibrant spiritual essence of wisdom and peace and love. And this is the essence that we are discovering who we are. Unfortunately, because of the time compression and the negative polarity that exists in this planetary field, it's been disconnecting us from this essence, this soul presence, and also our connection to the abundant universe. It literally has been pushing our soul out of our bodies. And so as we start this process, it's like an inward journey to reconnect with our soul presence. And many of us, I would be anyone who's attracted to this, are souls who've originated from other star systems and higher realms. We're coming from even parallel universes. We're all answering the call to participate in this cosmic ascension that's happening now on Earth. If this is new terms to you, ascension is basically a step-by-step process of healing and transforming the human vessel so that you can embody this master soul that you truly are. So there's certain stages that we go through as we prepare for this embodiment, and we've broken it down into 3 stages. This is the awakening stage, the transmutation stage, and the embodiment stage. Now, as the DNA and the consciousness upgrades are occurring, they trigger internal clearing and detoxing. You may feel like you're kind of decomposing and releasing quite a bit of energy. It could be old density, old memories, karmic patterns, trauma, ancestral lineage. Like, we're literally getting shaken down here and clearing lifetimes of energy that's been building up inside us. But as you go through this process, you begin to integrate and balance your divine feminine and divine masculine energies within in more union and harmony. You start actually integrating both the left and right brain to operate simultaneously. This is when we begin to open up our multidimensional mind to the quantum field. You start to live like you're centered in the expanded intuitive heart, not hanging up in the mind anymore. And this is very important because love is the doorway to the higher dimensions. We need to get in these hearts and heal these hearts and open the hearts to more love. And as the heart heals and expands, you start to integrate more and more of the soul presence in your energy body. You actively increase soul frequency in the biofield. Literally, as you are descending the soul in, your energy frequency gets higher and higher. It starts to heal the body. It starts to create a very powerful force field around you. And in this process, you begin to activate your soul DNA, your soul blueprint, and your light body as this vessel for the soul to live inside. Your higher self is descending into the chakra column and the etheric light body to unite with the human self. So we have all these polarized forces, masculine, feminine, light and shadow, soul and human, all coming together and uniting in oneness. And you start to live in the 5D unity consciousness, where you begin to see and feel and empath the unified field all around you. It's a phenomenal experience. It's challenging, but the rewards continue to grow and grow. And so I listed a few steps here that are important when we do begin the embodiment process. I encourage everyone to do daily grounding, because we do need to get grids, grounding onto your ascension timeline. This is like a complete reorientation that's happening. We also start to establish 0-point balance in the body, heart, mind. Instead of all that kind of polarity inside, we start to get into a neutralized state. Building up heart coherence. This actually helps collapse out old non-resonant timelines from your field, especially these really karmic past lives, because we're really breaking free from the constraints of time. We're starting to live in the now and the future nows. And the fifth dimension is a feeling field. And so, as I mentioned, the love frequency is our bridge, it's our gateway into 5D and higher. And as the soul embodies into the heart, you start building soul magnetism, right? It gets into the magnetic fields wrapped around the heart. And now you begin to magnetize in what matches you. It matches your soul frequency. It matches your soul purpose. You don't have to go out and, push an effort anymore. Your own magnetism is drawing in the synchronicities, is drawing in what you need to support you. So descending the soul energy into the light body is the goal for all of us. And I found that the more that you can embody the soul, the more you get to know who are you. You get to know who the divine essence is. That is you, what you're passionate about, what you're interested in, what you want to create in the world. You start to really comprehend what is your soul purpose. People ask, I don't know what my soul purpose is. Well, I didn't either until I started actually connecting and embodying my soul presence. And that guides me from the heart of what is truly important and what is designed as my destiny in this life. So your soul purpose ignites an inner passion to support not only your personal ascension, but the planetary ascension, and also to be able to serve the greater good, because we are now living in unity consciousness. We're not ego focused. We're more about really caring for all life on the planet. And so these are very quickly moving through the steps of ascension and how we can really begin to enhance our participation in it. And so I'm just thrilled to share that with you, and that completes my presentation.
Thank you, Meg. That was an amazing transmission. So clear, precise, on very high level.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm happy to help set the tone.
Yeah.
And I want us to show, because Meg is the person, if you're wanting to really learn about ascension, Meg's your gal. And so you can learn more about Meg and how to amplify your ascension by going to newearthcentral.com. NEWEARTH Central, newearthcentral.com. Meg, tell us, what do we find when we go there?
Well, there's quite a bit. I've been doing global meditations for the past 10 years. And so there's 10 years of podcasts that you can actually listen to and be able to experience my healing modality called Quantum Access. We do a lot of group international global intentions for the planet, and also there are in our e-store, there are courses that you can take, ascension courses you can dive right into and get started. There's also meditation downloads that you can work with my technique to be able to start to increase your energy frequency, get grounded, set up your containment in your field, and really work through the clearing. As I was mentioning, that second phase takes some time, that transmutation phase. So really working through the meditations to help support you in your transmutation phase. So there's a lot there on the website to support everybody. And of course, a lot of future shows. I'm going to be presenting with Deborah at the Ascension panel next weekend at Portal to Ascension conference. And we're every month we do a gateway global meditation. So the next ones coming up are 11/11, 12/12, and the solstice. The end of the year, you thought 2020 was busy. Whoa, we're gonna end with a bang until in December. So a lot still coming to up level us. So very exciting.
Beautiful. Thank you, Meg. And I know I'm going to be hosting you also at Portal to Ascension.
Yes.
And that's the perfect segue, because so many of the people you're seeing tonight are going to be at Portal to Ascension and at the Disclosure Fest. And to tell us more about it, take it away, Deborah.
Yes, we are partnering with Neil Gar and Portal to Ascension. As I mentioned before, he has done a physical conference for many years, and now he's bringing it online. So this is going to be a major gathering with 50 speakers. There's about 13 MCs and 3 panels. I'm actually leading a panel on Ascension with Meg and 4 other amazing people on this Friday. But the conference is happening October 1 through 5 online. We'll be putting the link in the chat room, and it is going to have all the top teachers in the field of disclosure and top quantum personal development for 5 days. Its goal is to create a world with full disclosure of humanity's origins, our spiritual essence, the nature of reality in the universe. There's going to be a lot of truth around extraterrestrial presence, exposing global corruption, and taking our action to manifest a world that works for all of us. And I want to bring on the producer, Neil Gar, who has this online portal with many different courses and is coordinating this amazing conference. Hello, Neil. Thanks for coming on with us and sharing us a bit more about your conference.
Hey, Deborah, Scott, everybody. Thank you all so much. Would you like me just to dive right into it?
Sure.
Okay, so hi, everybody. It's so good to be here with you. I'm actually on my way back to California on the top of the Rocky Mountains at a coffee store that just closed down. So if it's a little loud, sorry about that. This car is going by. But I'm extremely excited to be working with Deborah and Scott for this event. And, well, in particular, working with Deborah for quite a few years. I don't even know how long now we've been working together. Deborah, I think over 3 years, maybe 4 years. But Deborah has been a huge support in everything that we've done. And at this point, if you don't know about Portal to Ascension, I'll give you a little summary. Been around for, really started in 2006 as an online group. 2008, Portal to Ascension was created. 2009, we began doing international tours on extraterrestrial channeling, sound healing, taking different people up and down the coast from San Diego to Canada, and just kept building momentum, really. Up until 4 to 5 years ago, I moved everything. I almost went bankrupt from doing events on the road because just the overhead from getting venues, traveling, all that stuff. So I almost shut down Portal to Ascension entirely. And around 4 to 5 years ago, I had an idea. Why don't I just move everything online? So 4 to 5 years ago, I created the Portal to Ascension University, in which we started with one event a month. And now we have around 4 to 5 all-day summits, workshops going on every single month. And this event, the Portal to Ascension Summit, is truly like my manifestation of everything that we've done. It's around our 80th to 90th event of the year, and this is our gift to the world. This year has been really good to us. Portal to Ascension has been thriving. Our whole entire website is becoming more solidified, our platform. So what we wanted to do is really provide this event as a tool for transformation. Many of us, in this community are thriving and feel good about what's going on right now, and some of them aren't. And then people who aren't in our community, right, who don't know what's really happening and maybe in fear, could really be stuck there for quite some time. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to create this huge event, and this graphic they just saw is an older graphic. Our actual date is 1st to the 5th, like Deborah said. That one's at the 4th, and we now have 4 panels. So I wanted to do this kind of family reunion where all the top speakers that we really have worked with, and some that we haven't but have been following for years, that I wanted to bring under one umbrella to create this huge gathering in order to provide tools of empowerment, positivity, and inclusion. We do events on all types of topics, including global corruption. We have people talking on different points that, might think opposite than someone else. But this event, we're putting all that to the side, and we're focusing on our true intention, which is inclusiveness and unity in these times, and also providing tools and techniques in order to transform and empower ourselves, what we can do with our times, how we can more harmonize ourselves with what's going on in the world right now, and what to expect in the years, and decades to come. So that is what this event is. It's a 5-day event, October 1st to the 5th. Right now, I think we have around 53 speakers, 14 MCs. We have 4 panels. We have the Ascension panel, the Divine Feminine panel, we have the UFO Disclosure panel, and the Experiencer panel. So it's going to be nonstop epicness, musicians, just a lot of fun and excitement. So please do check it out. Go to ascensionconference.com. It's a free or by donation event. So if you don't want to pay anything, you can attend it. And if you want to donate, you can do that too. So go to ascensionconference.com. You can check it out there.
Thank you, Neil.
Thank you so much, Neil. And we're going to see hopefully all of you there. It's really wonderful. Everybody's coming together, all the collaborations, Deborah, Neil, so many people you're going to hear about the Disclosure Fest Foundation a little bit later. But now it's really exciting. We've got one of our, certainly possibly the most popular person that we've had on this show. He's just an extraordinary man, and we're really excited. He took a little bit of a break, which was well worth it after all that he did. This is Mark Sims. He's the guy who made Harmonic Convergence 2020 happen, and it was an extraordinary event that really was started and pretty much was all through the month of July, and it brought the world together. I just want to acknowledge Mark is one of the most generous human beings I've ever met. And what's interesting about Mark is that he's an extraordinary businessman, very successful. He's an entrepreneur, a computer scientist, an engineer. I mean, he's like really this grounded guy who's also very highly connected to the extraterrestrial and higher realms. And he really, in my opinion, kind of represents the future. When we're looking at Mark, we're looking at where human species is going. He's got a big heart, he's compassionate, and yet he's grounded and it makes things happen. So, Mark, we love you, and we're just so grateful to have you back with us.
Thank you for that amazing introduction, Scott. I really appreciate it, and it's great that you and everyone who participated in the Harmonic Convergence got so much out of it. It was a real calling, 5 years in the making, from the original vision that I had through a very deep meditation practice I was that had happened back in 2015, and you know, it was a real passion and a major effort of mine and lots of other people, and so I'm really quite proud of that. And thank you for inviting me back. I've been on a little bit of a hiatus, kind of focusing after the Harmonic Convergence, which ended in mid-July. I've been dealing with a lot of personal things and kind of recovering from the Harmonic Convergence in a certain way, but I've also been very busy with some interesting projects, and I'd like to talk about a couple of them. One that I haven't spoken a lot about, except with my closest friends, is something I started doing back in 2014. So to roll back a little bit for anybody who may not know my story, I was a businessman from Michigan. I had retired after having two companies that I'd started. And I, during that retirement in 2012, decided to go to California to attend Dr. Greer's CE5 retreat, what he called a CE5 ambassador training. And I was skeptical. I was also an atheist my entire adult life. But I decided to attend, and on the fifth evening of the 6-day event, I saw a ship appear above our group. I was not the only one to see it. And later that night, in the privacy of my hotel room, I decided to try this meditative practice that I had been learning with Greer. And that resulted in me having a face-to-face contact experience with an extraterrestrial named Tejbar. And that, of course, profoundly affected my life. And it, among other things, made me more open-minded to the possibility that there is life after death, that there's a part of us, some conscious part of us that survives death. And that took me on this 8-year journey that I've continued on to discover things about that experience, to try to understand it better, and to learn more about the nature of reality and consciousness itself. And one of the many things that I began looking into was artifacts from an area of central Mexico called Abuelos de Jalisco. And Jalisco is a state in the middle of Mexico, and Abuelos de Jalisco is a very large city in Abuelos, or in Jalisco, and there's an area there called El Toro that the locals in that area believe is the ancestral home of the Aztec culture and the cultures before them. And this is called is more notably known as Aztlan. And there's a actual Wikipedia page on Aztlan. It's spelled Atzlan, and it is a mythical place that was the kind of birthplace of the ancient Mesoamerican cultures, especially the Aztecs. So of this region, I discovered in 2014 that there have been for decades, even maybe centuries, these artifacts that have been dug up from the ground in the remote mountains of that area. And I began collecting them. I was fortunate enough to meet a friend or a person who was not a friend, just a casual, coincidental introduction to it, who had shown me some of these artifacts. He lived in Sedona, Arizona, and I began collecting them. I became fascinated with them. And since 2014, I now have over 300 of these artifacts in my collection. And so I'm just going to show you a few of them. This is one of the artifacts. And I'm going to quickly go through a few of these. They're really remarkable, especially the imagery that's depicted on them. This is called a Vimana. It's basically a flying saucer-shaped artifact made of stone. And on the back of it is what appears to be a winged angel with the hood of a dog or a wolf. And these images are just fascinating. This is another artifact. This is a mosaic piece. It's just beautiful. Not only is it well crafted, but it's almost like puzzle pieces. I mean, if anybody knows about stonework and what it takes to create something like this, it's no easy task. And this one has many inlays of different stones. And the last one I'll show, well, the second to last, or third to last actually, is this one. These are all documented in a new book called Mexican Paleo Contact. If anybody wants to check this book out, there are literally thousands of photographs of different artifacts from this area. Many have been carbon dated. And I actually have one here in my hand that has been carbon dated by two independent laboratories. The radiocarbon dating laboratory at Arizona State University in Phoenix, Arizona has carbon dated this, and I have the report right behind my computer here, and I'm going to show you the results of that report. But I just want to show you some of the details on this artifact. On the edges are these incredible engravings, symbols or hieroglyphics. On the back is a scene that looks otherworldly, and I don't know if you can make that out really well, but it's quite fascinating. When we got the reports back from two independent labs, well, let me just show you. Because this is a stone artifact, there's no way to carbon date it, but these inlays have a special epoxy or glue, and that does have carbon in it. So we used a tool to scrape enough material that could be then sent to the lab for carbon dating. And the reports that I have are right here. This is the one from the University of Arizona. And I'm just gonna, it's a 3-page report. And on the back page here, the final page, says that the age of this is 9,500 years old. Now that predates every known culture, in the Mesoamerican culture, and except for possibly the Paleo Indians who, were hunter-gatherers. They weren't known for any writing skills or, they had pottery and that kind of thing, but the artifacts, they're not known for. This is a second independent laboratory in Miami, Florida, called Beta Analytic Radiocarbon Dating Laboratory. And I'll just again go to the last page. It's a 4-page report. And on the last page, again, we have 9,240 years old. So 9,240 years old in this report. So these are quite compelling reports to support that, you know, there's something unknown to us. And what's so remarkable about all these artifacts that I have in my collection, and there are many other collectors, is that they depict extraterrestrials, what are clearly extraterrestrials, interacting with indigenous cultures, the Aztecs primarily. Most of my artifacts are clearly of Aztec origin, except for this one that I showed you that was carbon dated. That is a special one. These, I believe, are not that old, but I haven't carbon dated any of these, but this is a really cool one, and I've left this for last because I don't know if you could show it, Scott. I sent you a video. If you could show this. This is a piece, before you show it, I just want to explain that this was found with 2 pieces. It's got what looks like a classic extraterrestrial with the elongated head and almond eyes holding what is unmistakably a human head. And in the top of the human head is a hole or a depression that then the second piece can go into. So I'll go ahead and roll this this footage. This is one of my favorite artifacts in my collection from Morelos de Jalisco. It depicts an extraterrestrial with the classic almond eyes holding a human head. And there's some beautiful etchings on the bottom and on the back. And it's just a beautiful piece in general, but what's really interesting about this piece is that it includes this little insert that we can place here, and then if we put it on a level surface, it will sit still. But if we take out the little triangular piece, it won't stand up.
Wow.
To me, this is a story about the extraterrestrials and maybe their connection to humans, that they are taking their own consciousness and downloading it to the creation of their own, a human being. Let's try that one more time.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I really like that piece, and to me it's telling us something, and that is that we are potentially the ETs. I know that's kind of a cliche among us, but I really have become a believer in my research over the years that we are indeed their creation, and they you know, take great pride and love us because we are in effect their children, and they are our ancestors. And in many indigenous cultures that believe they come from the stars, they do believe that their ancestors are from the stars. So this is a very common belief.
Did I say
with Lakota in North America, down in indigenous cultures down in South America, and all over the world. It's really remarkable. So that kind of concludes my little presentation. I just want to give a big shout out to Adrian Valhera.
Right. But you go
he
there
is,
to their site.
organizing
and
Disclosure
it's not
Fest. I'm
that.
going to be speaking
So
there.
do plan
He's
Saturday
a really
Night
good
Alive,
friend
the
of
Love
mine,
Coach
and
Academy
I just really admire him
/SNL
and all the hard
Peace
work he
Tribe.
does.
So what is
so
that? Is that it?
I encourage everyone to participate in the virtual, the first virtual festival for Disclosure Fest, and I will be there doing a presentation, and then
Right, but they're
there's
talking live right
First
now behind me.
Contact band that
On my
was
computer.
performing
They're on
for
till
the
8:30
Harmonic
today.
Convergence event back in July, and I've got a special performance that they'll be giving at you know, at Disclosure Fest. So I just want to you know, mention Adrian and give him a big shout out. He's really a remarkable human, and I'm really honored, and it's a pleasure to be able to be participating there.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Mark. And I also want to let everybody know that I'm so interested and intrigued by what Mark is showing us that on Friday night, October 9th, we're going to have a special edition of Straight Talk, kind of a talk show that I do every Friday night with my partner Trish. And it's going to be all about what Mark is showing us. So I really want to encourage everybody to mark that down. Friday night, October 9th, 2 weeks from last night. And it'll be Mark going into much greater depth about these artifacts. We might maybe bring on another expert who can really kind of talk about really our ancient roots.
But I don't see where the
important as we are moving into a whole new future. It's really time for us to embrace
Coach
the
Academy. So I
extraordinary
go to Love Coach. Why don't they just tell us
that
all
we
this crap?
are
But see, he
having
wants
some
to
sort of
stream us. He wants to get
extraterrestrial
with us.
ancient past,
And I don't know how to get him to us. Do I just send him to our YouTube?
So once again, Mark, thank you so much for being on our show. We love you very much. And I know hopefully you'll go back and see so many people have been writing in the chat box. We love you, Mark. Welcome back, Mark. Some people saying things like the harmonic convergence was the highlight of my year. One person wrote, if it wasn't for harmonic convergence, I would have gone crazy. So you're very much loved and appreciated, Mark. So go back and take a look at what's in the chat box.
Do I hit start on the pink on the pink line?
So, every week, as Deborah mentioned,
I'm on Love Coach Academy.
We support people that
I don't get
challenged.
Hang on, just
we support for a long time. We've been supporting nonprofit organizations.
You sent me that.
We also support individuals. And here in California, we're having our worst wildfire season by far. To give you an idea, and we've had 5 years in a row terrible wildfire seasons. The record for
so
most
that's the one I should be going off of, not my laptop.
Prior to this year was 1.9 million.
But how do we get that to?
We're already at 4
to embed
million
into
acres
our.
This year alone, more than double the previous entire worst season, and we haven't even hit our worst month. October is the latest month. So we're going to be continuing to support people who.
I see what it is now that I'm
homes,
here. So I'm sharing. Okay,
and
here.
So I want to.
And I can use the sound here.
This.
Hang on.
This picture was taken about 3 weeks ago.
Okay, hang on. Let me mute my laptop.
So we're going to be continuing to support people.
I see what it is. I gotta stop this one.
To share with you an example.
I still got 2 going.
This picture was taken about 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so I got that one. Okay, cool.
It was,
why was
the
it
home
so
of our
hard?
friend Eric, who we're going to meet in a moment. Some of the show this before. And this is his home, his recording studio.
Okay, so
prior to the fire. You can imagine how much work goes into creating a recording studio with all those.
What do you mean?
And keyboards and guitars.
What do you mean?
This is Alter, and this is.
Well, I can move that over. I can move the whole browser over and cut that off.
Including it's just heartbreaking.
Whoops,
absolutely
whoops,
heartbreaking.
hang on. It didn't
And
let
so
me do that.
we are raising
Yeah,
money
it won't let me do that.
for
Let me see
an
if I can
entire organization,
make the.
which is
No, if
called
I make
the
it smaller,
Phoenix
it doesn't do it
Rising
either.
Community Masters.
And if I make
And
it
it's a
larger,
nonprofit organization
no.
that is raising money
Yeah.
for all the people who are impacted by the Santa Cruz fires. And we were originally had Shimshai with us tonight. Shimshai is a beloved musician. Many of you know him. He lost his home. He lost his recording studio.
Hang on.
He's part of this Santa Cruz group.
Hang on.
And he sent me a text message today saying, man, I'm so sorry. I hate to bail out, but my family and I are really struggling. The kids are really unhappy. I just need to take care of my family tonight. And I said, don't worry about it. So I called upon Eric and asked Eric if he'd come on and just kind of talk a little bit about what's going on. So, Eric, I am.
Yeah, but I'm getting a picture
Eric
of all the.
His beloved behind him.
There.
I mean, she's a beloved. She is a beloved.
So I'm streaming now to you guys.
Hey everyone. Thank you so much, Scott and Deborah, for having me on the show again. It's so nice to be here last time. I'm back in Santa Cruz now. That's cool. I'm actually in Bonnie doing. This is lovely. One of my best friends and one of my clients also.
That's the one I'm on right. That's what.
One of the
Oh,
most.
I'm on Face.
One who visited my studio the most. And we're working on her second album.
Well, should.
And the fire creeped up literally 5 feet from the driveway of this property, and you know it's just amazing what makes it and what doesn't.
And you know what? It never went from
The last many days,
IBM to my laptop. I mean, to my. For 4 hours, I wasn't live on Facebook. It never went to Facebook.
It's just such amazing, powerful
Today.
medicine. You never know what is how it's gonna come out.
Yeah, but it wasn't just playing all automatically. It wasn't playing as like it should.
But in the context of any moment,
No, I figured that out, but it was weird because I thought that it was playing. That's why I'm streaming it from my phone right now.
Immaculately preserved
Hang
in
on.
the Inferno somehow, and other things that I imagined. Oh yeah, I'll find out. And we find out like completely obliterated. You know, at this point, everything is a bonus. Finding things is just really cool, and hearkening the objects, just things that are still with me. They're still sharing their beauty within the cathedral of my memory in my heart. So super grateful for that.
Well, thank you so much for being with us. Your internet's getting a little spotty, and so you're kind of breaking up a little bit. Hopefully, Eric,
So should I
you can
go
work
there?
on the internet so that when it's time for you to play this song a little bit later, we'd have it play in about 20 minutes or so. So you can work
Right,
on
I got that. I
just
got
want
it.
to encourage everybody
Yeah.
to please support the Santa Cruz fire victims by going to our GoFundMe. You can, Deborah has been putting the link into the chat box on Zoom and on Facebook for Unify and Facebook for Love Coach Academy. Or you just go to GoFundMe, put in Global Peace Tribe, and the money we're raising tonight is going to go to the Phoenix Will Rise, which is a combination of people in Santa Cruz who lost their homes. And we're also going to be supporting Adrian's Disclosure Quest Foundation. We'll talk about that a little bit later in the program. But thank you. We are blessed to have our help and for the Global Peace Tribe to come together the way that we do. I'm so proud. We've raised over $35,000 through this show over the last 4 months and have supported so many different organizations and now so many people. And we're going to continue to support victims from the fires for the foreseeable, certainly for the next month at least, and maybe even through the whole fall season. So thank you again for being very generous. We're going to come back and hear from Eric a little bit later on in the show, and hopefully he'll play a song. And thank you, everybody. And yeah, Eric, just see if we can do it to get that internet going, okay? It's right now it's a little too
Yeah, I think
spotty.
it's better now. I closed all the other apps.
Well,
It's still
we're going to
sliding.
come back to you for your song a little bit later, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much. Oh, it's just really something. Thank you. All right, it's my pleasure to turn it back over to Deborah. Thank you.
Thank you, Scott, and thank you everyone for all your donations. It's such a pleasure to be able to take this green love and give it to people in need and organizations that are helping people in need. It's really powerful, so thank you. And we've had some great speakers so far with Meg Benedicte and Mark Sims. That was amazing. And we have another one for you, Billy Carson. Billy Carson is the founder of Forbidden Knowledge. He's a best-selling author, the Compendium of the Emerald Tablets. He's an expert host on deep space. Basically, he's a major researcher. He goes around the world discovering what's been going on in ancient history, what's going on in the galactic reality. He has an amazing background of information to share. And he is continually researching, continually has a lot to share. Billy, thank you so much for coming on now. And we'd love to hear what you have to say of our theme this time, the amazing disclosure of all. Who are we, along with what's being disclosed now? So please share with us what you think is important for us to know right now. Thanks.
Absolutely. First of all, thank you for having me back. It's exciting. I'm glad to be back on here. I always enjoy the opportunity to speak to the people out there that are trying to find an alternative way of thinking to enhance or raise their consciousness, to learn more about themselves and the universe. So this is really exciting. This is like, we're like the pioneers out here trying to really help usher mankind back into a golden age. So I'm very thankful to be a part of it, and it's a great time to be alive right now. I do have a PowerPoint presentation that I would like to show, if I can be allowed to share my screen.
Absolutely.
Okay, great. And let me just get it queued up here. And let's see.
While Billy's doing that, I just want to let everybody know that as you see, he's amazing. I mean, he's accumulated a lot of information. And so you can learn more by going to forbiddenknowledge.tv. Now that's the number 4, BIDDEN knowledge.tv. He's got this incredible channel going with Conscious Streaming TV. And at the end of our show, during Community Connections, I'm going to show a trailer that shows you a little bit more about what he's doing. So definitely make sure you go to forbiddenknowledge.tv.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Yes, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, let's see. Sure.
Here we go.
All right, great. So we want to talk about, okay, we want to talk about, the fact that we are light beings, and that all that really truly does exist in this third dimension is light. The universe, we live in a light universe, and light is conscious, just as the first speaker came on to talk about earlier today. Light literally is conscious. Not only is light conscious, but the electrons that orbit every atom are also conscious. And electrons and atoms, even themselves, are made up of light through the wave-particle duality, which we'll talk about. So the day science begins to study non-physical phenomena, we will make more progress in one decade than in all the previous centuries in its existence. This is Nikola Tesla, what he said. And that quote is so powerful because what Nikola Tesla is saying is that there's an unseen world that carries a vast amount of knowledge.
It's just a stagnant
not only
photo.
about what's out there, but what's inside of us, the power that we have inside these avatar bodies, and we just need to learn how to access it. In some small way, Nikola Tesla learned how to access that power, in which he would actually do his inventions in his own
they were on
consciousness,
Zoom,
his mind. And then he would even work through all the problems of those inventions, see if they worked or wouldn't work, and he would correct the issues and problems in his mind, and then he would build his actual, template or a replica of what he thought of. He would bring it into the third dimensional reality. So his prototypes is how he made, which what we're seeing in the physical. So many times we as human beings take what we see in the physical realm as being solid reality or the true nature of reality, when there's so much more going on behind the scenes that we're not aware of. And because we're not aware of that, we're limiting our potential in a lot of different ways. In order for us to break out of this shell and continue to move on to the higher dimensions of thought and spirituality, we need to understand that there is a realm out there of spiritual divine energy, and that we are interconnected with that world in this light universe that we're living in. I'm just going to read this here. All things in all universes move according to law, and the law which regulates the movement of the planets is no more immutable than the law which regulates the material expressions of man. One of the greatest of all cosmic laws is that which is responsible for the formation of man as a material being. The main objective is to reveal the workings of the law which connect man the material and man the spiritual. The connecting link between the material man and the spiritual man is the intellectual man, and the mind partakes of both material and immaterial qualities. The aspirant for higher knowledge must develop the intellectual side of his nature so that his will be able to concentrate all powers of his being on and in the plane he desires. In other words, we have to create our own reality. The great search for light, life, and love only begins on the material plane, carried to its ultimate final goal, which is the complete oneness with the universal consciousness. The foundation of the material is the first step, then comes the higher goal of spiritual attainment. Concealed in the words of Thoth are many meanings that do not appear on the surface. Light of knowledge brought to bear upon these tablets, the tablets we're talking about, the emerald tablets, will open many new fields for thought. Read and be wise, but only if the light of your own consciousness awakens a deep-seated understanding, which is an inherent quality of the soul. This is an excerpt from my book, Compendium of the Emerald Tablets, which is also part of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. And what's powerful about this, he's talking about understanding how to tap into deeper levels of consciousness, and that there's cosmic laws in effect and in place, that once we reach those higher levels of thought, we are able to literally manifest our own reality into the third dimensional plane. And we do this all the time. So a lot of people are complaining about the state of the world as it is today, not realizing that this is actually part of the process of getting to the next level of humanity, getting to the next level of consciousness. It's all about, these are the growing pains that you have to go through. And even when a baby starts to walk, the baby takes a couple of steps and then it falls. And then when the baby stands up again, the brain remembers why it fell that last time. It makes a slight adjustment and correction. And it keeps making adjustments and corrections until the baby can finally walk consistently without falling. In other words, what happens is a baby then begins to make a series of controlled falls. And that's what a human being does. We're in a controlled state of falling when we walk. Now you take that to the astral plane, it's the same exact thing with consciousness. Right now, we're in a state of controlled falling. We're trying to obtain that state of controlled falling. In other words, where we can catch ourselves and keep the corrections going so we can progress and move up and eventually go from walking to running. It's a process, but there are universal laws that affect that. Light equals intelligence. The light of your brain is intelligent because light photons are intelligent. Now, every time you make a thought, every thought that you think creates an electromagnetic wave, which are waves of light. Even though you can't see them because a human being can only see 1% of the light spectrum, those are light waves. And those light waves leave out of your skull and go out into space-time permanently.
Let me see
so
where
all information
your
from every single thought that ever been thought in this entire planet, in the entire universe, are all out there in space-time. Just like the 1960s versions of I Love Lucy, those radio waves, if think of them as thought waves, they have gone out. Radio waves are also electromagnetic frequencies, light waves. They are now still traveling through space. If some distant civilization can pick up those frequencies and tune into them,
so
they have the technology, they can actually watch I Love Lucy. Same thing with our thought pattern. This is where the information for the Akashic records comes from.
I'll send that to
it's
Scott
because
right now.
Every thought that you think literally goes into this database of space-time. It's out there. All right, so light equals intelligence. So we're sending intelligent light waves out on a consistent basis, and we're also receiving
I'll send that
intelligent light
link
waves on a consistent basis. Just like the first speaker talked about, we are right now, every so many years, every 26 to 27,000 years, our solar system undulates up and down the galactic equator. And right now, we're dead center, right even with the equator of the galactic center. which is emitting this hyperburst of these incredible cosmic waves, which are light waves that are coming into our body, altering our DNA, altering states of consciousness.
I got through the day though.
And helping usher us into
I did pretty
this
good. I've been on this for a long time.
So it's really going to be an amazing thing.
I mean, not just online today, but on the.
We're operating under the principle of mentalism in this universe.
All right, man.
Everything is mind. The whole universe is mental.
You good?
We literally are living in my opinion, in a conscious entity, a conscious being, so to speak. And why would it be a light universe? Because our consciousness is made of light. So why wouldn't the entity of the universe be made of light as well? That's just my personal opinion. I think that we're part of something much bigger, as above, so below. We are literally a holographic replica of what's really out there. And we're just a small part of it, but we contain the whole within inside of it. And understanding that we ourselves have the same exact powers and possess the same exact abilities as what we see at a higher level, what we believe as this God divine figure, because that same spark, that same energetic divine spark created everything that's here, including every atom inside of our body and every photon that enters our body. We ourselves have the same exact energy and power inside of us. So what we've done as humans a lot of times, if we relinquish that power and we give it away to others or to other entities or to other things, saying, okay, for example, I need some help with something, so I'm going to beg this other entity for help, instead of realizing that we are the saviors. We are sent here to save ourselves. A lot of the help really is inside of me, and tapping into that. How do I tap into that information? How do I tap into that? Well, the first thing starts with understanding that we're a light being, that the same divine energy and spark that created this entire universe is inside of our body, and commanding things into reality, commanding things into your existence. And some people always ask, well, how can we do that? Because I can't make a planet. We create, as human beings, we create things all the time. For example, there's a cell phone here, okay? Somebody thought about this cell phone. This cell phone started out in the consciousness platform, a conscious platform. That's where it started out, floating around in the ether of space-time as somebody thought about what shape, size, texture, and feel that they wanted and what the functionality would be. From there, they then went to a two-dimensional platform where it was drawn on a piece of paper or taken into a computer as a CAD design, computer-assisted design, to render as looking like a 3D object, but really it's only two-dimensional. From there, it's then given to an engineer, the specs of it. And those specs then are turned into a three-dimensional object that can be manipulated in 3D space-time that we consider to be physical reality. So this phone started off as a conscious light wave, and then light then converted itself into physical matter. Everything is thought, and everything in this universe is operating that way. And we ourselves as human beings, everything on our planet came into fruition from a conscious light wave coming out of our own brains. So we ourselves are creating reality moment by moment. So we take it for granted because we don't understand that's what's happening, but everything starts as a conscious light wave. And because of that, we can literally create the reality that we want on this planet and in this universe. And it starts with understanding the power of thought and changing the way we think about things, changing the way we think about each other. And then we can move forward and we can begin that slow jog hopefully to a full run at some time in the future. The light waves that we see right now are only red, orange, yellow, and blue. We can only see 1% of the light spectrum. This is why you're not aware of all these light waves going on around us. You don't see gamma, you don't see X-rays, you don't see ultraviolet. There's a whole multi-spectrum going on all around you right now. And if you could see all the light waves that exist right now in the room you're sitting in, you would probably freak out, okay? So we can only see 1%. However, there's a whole world, another whole universe going on all around you as we speak. And matter of fact, in physics.org, they talk about that the first ever photo was taken of a light particle converting from, it's a wave particle duality. They caught the light particle turning from a wave of potential into a physical object, okay? Now, we knew that this existed because everything in the entire universe, science found out, exists as a wave of potential. Waves of what? Waves of light. Electromagnetic frequencies is all that literally exists. Nothing else exists. Solidity is an illusion. How do we get solidity? Consciousness interacts with a wave frequency and then converts that wave frequency, collapses it into a solid object. When you're not at home, your home exists as a wave function of potentialities. When you pull up and you see the house, it collapses into a structure again. It's the same for everything that exists in the third dimension. It's hard to wrap your mind around, but this is a science reality. This is a science reality. Everything exists as light. A human being both exists as solid matter and also as a wave of light. How do we know this? Well, we have the Large Hadron Collider at CERN. You take an atom, you spin around this thing, you crash them into each other, and what happens? We discover that only thing that exists in this third dimension is light. So even your body is made of light. We are light beings housing a light consciousness, and we have to understand the power in that. There's a lot of power inside the human body. So scientists discovered that the average human body contains about 37.5 trillion cells, your body. Each cell generates 0.07 volts of electricity. At 37.5 trillion cells, that's 2.6 trillion volts of electricity in your body. Your body right now houses 2.63 trillion volts of electricity inside of it. So when people say the power is in you, you have the power, it's not just a saying. You really have the power. It's inside of your body. This is where the energy comes for Qigong, for Reiki healing, and all these other amazing things that human beings are capable of. It's not magic. It's because they've learned how to harness the power and the energy inside the human body. And that's the next step for us. This is where we all are headed right now. We're all headed in understanding and learning these things so that we begin to go through meditations, go through teachings and trainings, and learn how to tap into this ourselves so that we can learn how to harness our energy, learn how to command our own power to create our reality tunnels. And it all starts with one major thing to get yourself on a high vibration, having unconditional love for yourself first, because the first thing you have to do, you have to love yourself. Once you love yourself the right way, meaning you forgive yourself of everything you've ever done wrong, or you thought you did wrong, or your mistakes and everything else, don't wait for another deity or an entity or somebody else to forgive you. Start by forgiving yourself. Give unconditional love to yourself no matter what, and then spread that unconditional love out towards others and being of service to others. Learning information like this, spending time reading, doing research, studying, learning how to command things into your reality by positive thought, conscious thought, using the law of attraction, and understanding that abundance should flow to you automatically 24 hours a day, 7 days a week without fail. And this world will become a much better place. That's what I wanted to share with everybody tonight. I appreciate the time. And please check out my new TV network, forbiddenknowledge.com. It's on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, and I also have some shows on Amazon Prime as well. I couldn't hear that.
Hey, I want to thank you, Billy.
Thank you.
And I want to encourage everybody to go to forbiddenknowledge.tv, really start dropping into the incredible wisdom that Billy has acquired and accumulated and is providing for us. Billy, thank you. I really appreciate it. You know, when we put this show together, it's like, we got to get Billy Carson. We got to get Billy Carson. And by the way, I just want to tell everybody, if you want to have a bigger experience of him, he is going to be one of the featured speakers at Disclosure Fest. So again, everybody, it's coming up October 10th, October 11th, Disclosure Fest. And Billy's going to be one of the primary speakers there. So you definitely want to catch him there. Thank you so much, Billy.
Thank you.
All right. Well, one of the things that we really love is mixing it up on this show. So, you know, we have music, we have inspirational speakers, but you know what? We also have comedy and magic. And one of our favorite gals is Heather. Heather Rogers has been on the show now 4 times. And every time she just delights. And so we always love having her come onto the show. And I'll tell you just a little bit about her. Heather is a magician, a mentalist, and a mistress of mischief. She's performed at venues ranging all the way from Barack Obama's inaugural ball to San Quentin Prison. So, from the White House to the Big House to our house tonight, would you please help me welcome San Francisco's top female comedy magician, Heather Rogers.
Good evening, everyone. I'm thrilled to be here. It's interesting that when people really commit to the greater good, they're sometimes seen as subversive. I became a cyber hacker because I was tired of seeing our data being sold to the highest bidder. I became a biohacker because I wanted to help people with wellness. And I became a consciousness hacker because I wanted to help people take their power back from all the programming, trying to keep them in fear, isolated, and paralyzed. So tonight, I'm on a mission in conjunction with everybody else to remind you of who you are. And it's pretty infinite. So I need a volunteer to help me, who's maybe someone in the panel here who I can talk to, and maybe they can help me out. Hey, Gary, do you want to unmute yourself, my friend? Can you help me out here?
Yeah. Hi.
Thank you. Well, let's see. We're going to begin by accessing. Well, I love what Billy Carson said. He said the universe is mind. It's all light. It's a mentalism universe. So it's technology. I'd like you to take your cell phone and go ahead, Gary, and just go to search and go ahead and search the words images.google.com.
Okay, I got it.
All right, images. Oh, sorry, it's not that. It's images dash. I'm sorry. Let me get you here. So images-google.com. You got it?
Got it.
Okay, great. I want you in the search bar to type in any animal that you think of. It could be your favorite, could be your disfavorite, your least favorite, but any animal.
Okay, I did it.
Okay, and I'm going to tune in to you and see if I can access what it is you're thinking. All right. It's vague. It is an animal. I'm not seeing it. I sense at one point you thought of an ostrich. Is that true at one point?
Oh, that's very impressive.
You thought of an ostrich.
How did you know that? This is not planned.
This is not planned. And you
But
animal.
that's not the one I picked now.
No, but the one you picked. Well, you picked a few. You picked. I'm sensing monkey. Animal. Monkey. I'm seeing monkey lemur.
Should I give you a clue?
Yeah, give me a clue.
They're really not cuddly.
Very interesting. I'm seeing the ostrich, my friend, but something I'm really seeing about this is that this animal is both sacred and sublime, right? It has a teaching of burying its head in the ground like so many of us do. Maybe there's gold in the ground, right? I just love it. Let's do another one. What I'd like you to do, I'm going to take this envelope, I'm going to pin it to the curtain, all right? We're pinning it to the curtain, and I have a article. I'm going to bring the table here because I want you to see the article fall on the table. And I'm going to bring this scissor up and down this article, and I'm going to send you a line from this article, okay, Gary? And that line is in this envelope. So we're going to see if you're able to receive the transmission. Billy said this is a universe of mind.
Wait. I'm supposed to receive the message?
Yeah, you just say stop whenever you want.
Stop.
All right, I'm cutting right where you said. It fell off. I'm going to pick it up very quickly, and I'm going to put right up close. It says, dedication would be required. Did everybody say that? Dedication would be required. Can you see that? That's where you told me to cut it.
Right.
And in this envelope here, pinned up, is the prediction. Let's see if it matches. Dedication would be required. So that's really interesting. Let's just do one more. And I'm going to actually tune into you and sense who you are as a being. All right? We've got... Good luck. We've got all these different cards. I'm going to ask you to say stop whenever you want, Gary. Whenever you want.
Stop.
Okay, please memorize this card. I'm not looking.
Okay.
It's important for me not to look, so I'm going to do this right. All right, now I'm going to ask you to just open your heart and let me see your soul. And I'm going to also ask you to imagine the card. And I want you to imagine at the end of the hallway, sitting on a table, very far, but still visible. How am I doing? Pretty good. Okay. All right. Now, Gary, I'm going to try to draw the card as I see it. I'm sensing information about you. I'm sensing you are someone who is very deeply involved with sonic resonance. And you use the sonic resonance to actually to heal the world. And I'm also sensing that your journey has been a journey of maker to master. And you have faced death you faced down death, I'm seeing this, and it has actually made you transmutation itself. Is that correct about you?
I agree with that, yes.
All right, we've never met before, and there's no way someone can read in a search if someone has faced down death. That's actually very private information, isn't it, Gary? Actually.
Yes, it is.
Yes, but I see you, and we could all see each other. All right, I've attempted to draw the card. Is this the card?
Oh, I so wanted to be the card.
It's not the card.
No.
All right, everybody, I need help from everyone in the room now. All right. In fact, I need you to be dedicated. I need you all, like this said, Gary, you agree that dedication is required?
Absolutely.
Okay, you agree. All right. I mean, everybody, pull it together. Imagine that there is a card in this deck. Imagine this is actually a deck. And that his card is slowly rising.
Oh,
oh my gosh, we did it. Well, I'm going to give it.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
First, let me say it to Gary. Love, Heather. Today is 9/26/20, and I'm going to actually give this to you, Scott, to Gary. Love, Heather. And I think you're an amazing being. You're dedicated, you're powerful. You think of animals that are sacred and yet sublime. There's nothing you can't do. Now, before the show, actually yesterday, I made a recording of some predictions that would happen in this program. Scott, can you please run the recording that I made yesterday?
I just want to say, this is legit. She had never talked to Gary before. She sent me this video, and wait till you watch it. It's pretty interesting.
This is being recorded on September 25th, 2020, a full day before the broadcast of Saturday Night Live. I have some predictions about a person who I will meet that night. Your entire life has been about using sonic resonance and soulful transmissions to change the frequency of Earth. You will agree that dedication is required. You will choose an animal that is both sacred and sublime. Your life's journey has taken you from being a maker to a master, and now you achieve the impossible on a daily basis. You have faced down death and made peace with it, and now you are transmutation itself. And lastly, you will pick the Two of Hearts.
Wow! I'm impressed. Thank you.
You're an amazing
Maker and
miracle.
master. I love that.
Yay, you're all a miracle. Thank you so much, and I will return for another set. Blessings.
Now you know why we love having Heather on the show. Isn't that fun?
Awesome.
And you know, you can get a mini magic course at www.minimagiccourse.com, or just to learn more about Heather, go to heathermagic.com. Bring healing and delight to others with playful magic. And that's one of the things we love about Heather. She's very, very playful, and she is going to come back and do a little bit more later on in the show. Take it away, Deborah.
Thank you, Scott, and amazing, Heather. Thank you so much. And now we get to have another incredible speaker that's going to speak to our theme. And as you know, in the last 40 years, there have been books that have come into our world and really activated a whole level of new consciousness, have allowed us to see things in a different way. And a lot of us have all read it and gone, yes. And this is one of these books. James Redfield is the author of The Celestine Prophecy, which was a New York Times bestseller for many years and an international bestseller. The novel spent over 3 years on the New York Times bestseller list. And then he continued to write additional sequels, The 10th Insight, Holding the Vision, The Secret of Shambhala, In Search of the 11th Insight. And now he is also the author of the 12th Insight, The Hour of Decision. And we're so happy to have him with us and speak to our theme, and especially with what's going on in this evolutionary time on the planet now. So thank you, James, for being with us.
And guess what?
Yeah.
James isn't here.
Ah.
James was with us. James was here. He was here for our pre-show check-in. And James is not in the house. So Gary Malkin, if you can get ready, we're going to move forward to the next item on our agenda. Don't know what happened to James, but hopefully he will come back soon. And as soon as he comes back in, we'll pop him in. But you know what's wonderful about our show is we follow the flow. This whole show began 4 months ago when we were doing a fundraiser for our dear friend Fantuzzi. And Fantuzzi has a wonderful line: "Blessed are the flexible, for they shall never break." So we are now about to be flexible, and I'm going to put the spotlight on you, Gary, for a minute. And while you kind of get ready, I'm going to read a little bit about you so people know who Gary is. And we're going to be seeing a lot of Gary today because he's got some really cool stuff happening. He is not only the person who drew the Two of Hearts, but Gary has for over 25 years been creating music for feature films, television, major commercials. He's one of the most extraordinary musicians that any of us are blessed to know. But he's also known for co-creating the globally acclaimed CD book called Graceful Passages. It's supported 1 million people to compassionately reframe their relationship to living, dying, and loss. He was the composer for Thrive 1 and received the 2013 Hollywood Music in Media Award for Best Documentary Soundtrack. And Thrive 2 is opening tonight, and we're going to hear Gary talking more about that a little bit later. He's got 7 Emmys and ASCAP Film and TV Awards. We are blessed to have with us the one and only Gary Malkin. Take it away, Gary.
Thank you, Scott. Hello, everybody. Well, while everybody was birthing the Saturday Night Live experience, I was, for the last 6 months, working on the score to Thrive. And it was a transformational experience that we'll talk about. But on the theme tonight, I want to start with a little poem that I love. Who we are. Disclosure, right? Who we are. And we are love, right? We know that. Love is all there is. I love this poem. And when I sing what I'm going to sing after the poem, I want you to all join me with the vow that is called, "At the calling of this love, we come." Many people have say when songs are like prayers with wings. So when you sing this phrase, "At the calling of this love, we come," allow it to be a vow that imprints in your body, your soul, your heart. So here's the poem. Dear human, you've got it all wrong. You didn't come here to master unconditional love. This is where you came from, and this is where you'll return. You came here to learn personal love, universal love, messy love, sweaty love, crazy love, broken love, the whole love. I've lived through the grace of stumbling, demonstrating through the beauty of messing up often. You didn't come here to be perfect. You already are. You came here to be gorgeously human, flawed and fabulous, and rising again into remembering. But unconditional love, stop telling that story. Love doesn't need any adjectives. It doesn't require modifiers. It doesn't require the condition of perfection. It only asks you to show up and do your best. That you stay present and feel fully. That you shine and fly and laugh and cry and hurt and heal and fall and get back and play and work and live and die as you. That's enough. It's plenty.
you take my hand, and together we will stand at the edge of time, at the threshold of a land. This is our ancient home, the one we've always known. At the calling of this love, we come. Before time and death, inside every life and death, behind each face, inside every grief and grace, there is a timeless call, alive inside it all. At the calling of this love, we come. You join me hand to heart at the calling of this love. We come. I carry the ancestors in my breath, with their wisdom and their wounds. I follow the children beyond my death. This will be their planet soon. Between grace and ash, where the future meets the past, between wing and flight, beyond thoughts of wrong and right, there is a name. This is our ancient home, alive inside the unknown. At the calling of this love, we come. Together we will stand at the edge of time, on the threshold of a land. This is our ancient home, the one we've always known. At the calling of this love, we come. Sing in your own room right now. At the calling of this love, we come. At the calling of this love, we come. Where the heart has learned to heal, bringing all we need to heal. At the calling of this love, we come.
Oh, Gary, God, that is so gorgeous, so incredibly gorgeous. Just amazing. I'm so glad to have you with us.
So glad to be here. It's always divine timing, right?
Yeah. Gary's going to come back 2 more times tonight to talk a little bit about Thrive and also to play a song to close us out. But you can learn a lot more about Gary. And Gary, your main website is Wisdom of the World. Is that correct?
That's it, wisdomoftheworld.com. And on the day that Thrive got launched, today was the day I launched the almost completed version of my brand new website, and I'm so excited about it. I've been working on it for years, and it's I'll go about vibrational intelligence, and we'll talk about it more when I talk again.
Okay, great. We're really excited to hear that, and thank you so much, Gary. Oh, what an amazing group of people we have with us every week. It's such a blessing as our global peace tribe comes together. And every one of you watching, whether you're in our Zoom room, and we've got well over 400 people that have been with us on Zoom the whole night, and the thousands who are watching on Facebook and through all of our different broadcast partners, you are all really, really precious to us. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I want to take a minute right now to thank those who have donated. And again, the donations are going to support the Santa Cruz fire victims. And you're also going to learn a little bit more in a moment about our other nonprofit that we're supporting. But I want to thank the individuals. So thank you, Marcella, Steve, Stan, Neil, Angela, Lorna, Susan, Meg, Noel, Tim, Karen, Jeff, Terry, and Francis. Thank you all so much for your generous donations. And we always give thanks to everybody. And a lot of people came in and anonymous. I always like to joke that this person anonymous is very, very generous. So we're grateful for that. We also want to thank our broadcast partners. You know, this show just continues to grow and grow and grow. And a big way that it grows is through our broadcast partners. So we want to thank Unify. We are now going to be on every Saturday night. You'll be able to find us on Unify. So we're grateful for that. And it's wonderful because it's introducing us to so many new people. We want to thank New Realities TV, our good friend Alan Steinfeld, Kitty and Frank over at Earth Dance Global, the Sign Network, John and Summer Raymer, Global Days of Unity. Last week we had Chris Decker on our show, Awake TV Foundation, my organization, Love Coach Academy, and then our two partners who we're working with tonight. You're going to continue to hear about them, the Disclosure Fest Foundation, and Adrian Valera, and Neil Gar's Portal to Ascension. So thank you to all of our broadcast partners, and thank you to those of you who are watching us on one of those ways of watching us. And remember, you can still come on into our Zoom room, and we want to really encourage everybody who's watching on one of the other portals or on Facebook, come on into our Zoom room. Go to globalpeacetribe.com and register. And that way, honestly, we get your email address. And what's great about that is then you're going to get an email on Monday that gives you not just the link to the replay of this show, but all 24 previous shows that we've done. Plus, once we have your email, we give away gifts. Love Coach Academy gives away free discovery sessions with our love coaches. And there's all sorts of other wonderful options just by getting on our email list, because we're building community. We are building the Global Peace Tribe. That's what's happening here. More and more people are joining our webpage, our Facebook Messenger page. We're getting to know all of you. And so please do join us. And it's exciting. And to tell you a little bit more about what's coming up, I'm going to turn it over to my partner, Deborah.
Thank you, Scott. And yes, thank you so much for your donations. It's an incredible world. We're basically putting this out to the universe for free. And we love your donations that come in that really help us to do a high quality broadcast for you every single Saturday. And because of your donations and because of our sponsors, because of our broadcast partners, because of our collaborators, we've gone ahead and created 13 new shows for the fall season. That's October through December, of incredible topics, incredible speakers that will be coming through. And I'll share a little bit about that. Next week, this is a very special show we're going to have, Healing of the Divine Masculine and Feminine, which is so important right now. We're going to have some top speakers with John Gray, Men from Mars, Women from Venus, book fame, Ariel Brown. We're going to have Pato Batan, the incredible reggae star, who may do some music for us, but he also is going to be with his wife, and he goes very deep into masculine and feminine sacred relationship. We're going to have Eden Amadora, Satya and Suzanne. We're also going to have the incredible reggae band Indubious, along with Nina Gray, who's an incredible singer that was with us a couple of months ago.
I would like to.
Then on October 10th, we are doing quantum healing of body, mind, and spirit, and we're going to have Deepak Chopra back with us again. And October 17th will be Empowering of the Divine Feminine. October 24th, Reality Creation, the New Earth Manifesting. On October 31st is actually Halloween, so we're going to have an incredibly fun All Hallows Eve and Sacred Samhain broadcast. November 7th is going to be right after the election, so we are going to have the theme of post-election recovery, so that's going to be incredibly interesting. On November 14th, we're bringing back a show that was really popular several weeks ago, Honoring Wisdom of the Indigenous. November 21st, we are going to host Teresa Collins, Global Coherence Pulse, Building Islands of Coherence. November 28th, we're going to celebrate community, and we're going to have a theme of how to create community and creating community that you can live in on Thanksgiving weekend. December 5th, we're going to go deep into secrets of ancient history. December 12th, relationship mastery, which is so key to being healthy and surviving and thriving now. December 19th, we're going to celebrate the winter solstice activation. And on the last day, on 26th, we're going to do a recap of the best moments of Saturday Night Alive during the whole year, special moments of Saturday Night Alive. And for this new season, you need to register again. It'll be a whole new Zoom link. And we appreciate your donations when you register, which is optional, but we appreciate it. It allows us to do a high quality broadcast. So look for that link that's going to be coming out by email and by Facebook, or go to globalpeacedrive.com and you'll find the link there for the new season. So make sure you do register for the new link for October 3rd next week. So, and then we're going to go back to our GoFundMe and share about our additional nonprofit that we're going to be supporting. And again, please go to the GoFundMe, share whatever green love you can. And Scott's going to tell us a little bit more about our next GoFundMe.
Yeah, so we are really happy to have Adrian Valero with us. He is who puts on the Disclosure Fest event, but he also has been doing really, really beautiful work for a long time. So we're going to see a quick little video about the work he's doing, and then we're going to meet Adrian. So here we go. Let's learn about the work that Adrian's been doing.
Hi everyone, this is Adrian Valero with Disclosure Fest Foundation. We are a multicultural initiative-based nonprofit platform here in Los Angeles, primarily focusing on 6 initiatives. Our mass meditation initiative, a mindful yoga, music, healing and arts vegan festival, Feed Our Souls, our homeless initiative, Starseed, our children's initiative, our clean air initiative, tree planting, forest restoration, our beach and river cleanup initiative, and our Every Elder initiative.
For me, it's about sparking something in humanity and our creativity and our passion for being with each other and the planet. It just makes my heart smile.
One of our initiatives that we're most known for is the Mass Meditation Initiative, which happens every year, summer solstice, in Los Angeles State Historic Park. Up to 22,000 people. This is a mindful yoga, music, healing and arts vegan festival. So we kind of touch on all these different ways for people to activate our higher consciousness. Meditation, workshops, and so many indigenous elders from numerous tribes come and inspires people to tap into a different frequency, something that sparks and activates our being. One of our most important initiatives is called Feed Our Souls, our homeless initiative, where we do these mini pop-up festivals in Skid Row, working with our homeless brothers and sisters on the streets, and bring different organic plant-based foods, healing sanctuaries, a space for children, clothes, barbers, showers.
Can we show up and can we support each other? This is an honor for us to show up, to be present with our neighbors.
I'd say my favorite time was Feed Our Souls on Skid Row. The joy you see when somebody gets treated like a human, and it helps you connect back to that we're all connected.
One of our other initiatives that we do at Disclosure Fest Foundation is our Starseed initiative. We go into schools where our children are dealing with severe poverty or actual homelessness. So we bring a curriculum into these schools with different teachers, yoga teachers, instructors, sound healers, and we bring 100% plant-based foods.
This love and aloha, these peaceful vibrations drive.
So bringing these mindful meditation, yoga, sound healing, parkour, Jedi basketball to schools like this and then work with children that are working with so much trauma. It's a healing exchange for these children and also the community of volunteers, instructors, and teachers that join us.
They get to really drop into their ninja self, and they get to surprise themselves with what they're capable of.
We all feel equal here.
Yeah.
When I found Disclosure Fest Foundation, it helped me find more purpose in my life. Living a life of service has helped my depression.
One of the first initiatives that we introduced in 2017 is our Clean Air Initiative. This initiative partners with multiple foundations like Tree People and Arroyo Seco. We plant trees and restore forests and waterways. We restored waterways on multiple mountains. We planted over 26,000 trees.
The trunk of the tree wants to be in the sun and in the wind and the air.
The tree that I just planted is called Coast Live Oak, which is the most important species here in California, the lungs of Santa Monica Mountains.
This initiative is also designed to activate our root. When you're planting a tree and your hands are in the soil, you're remembering that connection with Mother Earth. Also in 2017, we introduced our Beach and River Cleanup Initiative, partnering with other foundations like Heal the Bay, Oceans Conservancy. It's great for the community to come out, put their feet in the sand, connect with the earth. Within a few years, we picked up over almost 30,000 pounds of trash. Some of the things you learn, how this trash affects our marine life and their habitat. And making a difference in the survival of that ecosystem is so important for the community. So in 2020, one of our newest initiatives that we partnered with Alma is our Every Elder Initiative. This is an initiative where we and our volunteers go into convalescent homes, retirement homes, assisted living, and just sit and listen to our elders. A lot of them have been forgotten, and we bring meditation and sound healing, industrial crafts, musicians that can sing a song, and when you can bring the community together, it's such a beautiful, amazing thing. Disclosure Fest is all about being of service, and just know you can be a part of something that serves a homeless person in the streets, a child, or Mother Earth, or our oceans. So join us at Disclosure Fest Foundation. You can go to disclosurefest.org.
Everything we do is volunteer-based, so whether it's coming to a tree planting or joining us at Feed Our Souls, any one of our initiatives requires the energy and the passion of the people in our community around us.
If you feel called, on our website you can sign up an application to become a volunteer. We'd love to have you, or support us in donations.
And if you feel really strongly about one of our initiatives in particular, we can make sure to direct your donation to that initiative. So please don't hesitate.
And love to see you soon.
That's amazing. There's so many incredible things that Adrian is doing, and I'm just getting to know him. I know he's a longtime friend of Deborah's, but he is just doing so many different things, and we've got the man with him. It was hard to pin him down. I got to say, we were going to try and have him on the show a little bit earlier today, but he was probably off feeding a homeless person. Adrian, welcome, and thank you so much for all that you're doing.
Hey, thank you for having me, Scott. It's been a pleasure getting to know you, and obviously, Deborah, you and I have been, on the path for a long time together, and it's just thank you for all your help you've done with, all of our initiatives, and I really appreciate what you're doing with this show, really sharing some abundance with so many foundations, so many people in need. And thanks for having me on. Such a blessing.
And tell us a little bit, which of the, because I know people are going to be donating, and we're giving half the money we raised today towards Disclosure Fest Foundation. What are the initiatives that you're most kind of focused on at this time?
Yeah, since this global reality is set in, some of our initiatives we've had to kind of do a different way. Like October 20th, we have a Feed Our Souls. We've been doing these every few weeks, and basically It's no different. So we're doing delivering to food banks. So we'll get volunteers together in a kitchen locally, and then we'll put together 250 to 500 meals. We've been trying to get to 1,000 meals in these shows. So, you know, I mean, within these events, we've been trying to get there. We've been getting close to 500. So keep an eye on that. It's all going to be October 20th. And then our Starseed initiative, our children's initiative, we're going to start doing more virtually with some of our partner schools like Crete Academy and KIPP. So those are the two ones we're really focusing on. It's a shame because we started our Every Elder initiative this year when we start going into assisted living, and that was something so important because, and I can't wait to get back to it because, you know, each one of our initiatives are geared to activating a different part of our ascension keys. So when we're, you know, at our Starseed initiative, we're working with our children, we're really tapping into our inner child and inner child wounding that we may have, and things that, and energies and emotions and traumas that may go back to different past lives. So, and the same thing with our Every Elder, when you're working with our our elders and communicating and listening to life, you know, listen to their life stories and experience and helping them get feeling re-empowered again. That activates a whole nother section within our ancestral wounding in past. And so each one of our initiatives are also geared towards just a symbiotic healing process for the community, the volunteers that are showing up, and the community we're there to show up and serve. You know, so being of service is just so important. And it's something that is hard to remember because we're, you know, we've created this reality to be in this timeline where our time is very busy, and there's so many distractions that finding the time to step away from that paradigm, and also that service to self, because we're also in survival modes. We had to pay rent, we have to pay our mortgage, we have to pay all these things and survive in an economy that's, you know, not serving, you know, everyone equally. We tend to forget that part of us being of service is such an important part that activates so many parts within our ascension keys and timelines. So it's really, I really encourage people, if you're not, you know, in LA, or we have like 5 chapters, DC, Toronto, Denver. And so if you're not in any of where our chapters are and we're doing these initiatives, find a way to be of service. It's really going to help within this process, within all this energetics that are really brightening up this planet and allowing all these beautiful memories of, you know, our connection to the universe to, you know, come back and to our forefront of our mind. So.
Absolutely. It's so important to be of service. My mentor, Marshall Rosenberg, had a beautiful quote. He said, "The greatest joy in life is contributing to the well-being of others." So I want to just encourage everybody, you can contribute by please going to our GoFundMe. In a moment, we're going to bring Eric back. Hopefully he'll be able to play a little bit. But I also want to acknowledge somebody who's been incredibly of service to the world, and that's Jay Mayer. Jay is an ongoing sponsor and has been really helpful. He sponsored several of our shows, including the most recent Indigenous Elders show we had on a couple weeks ago. He's bringing on next week, in 2 weeks, he's sponsoring our healing show. He's helping to sponsor our relationship show, and he's bringing back the Indigenous Elders in November. So just really want to take a moment to shout out thank you to Jay. And Jay, of course, is the creator of Light Touch. Every morning, a lot of us in Love Coach Academy and other friends of Light Touch, we gather together at 8:30 in the morning and we do prayer. We pray for the world, we pray for each other. So definitely you can learn more about this by going to light-touch.me, light-touch.me. Thank you, Jay, for just being such a good friend to the world, such a good friend to Better Night Alive. And we're looking forward to the shows that you've got starting next week with Honoring the Divine Feminine. And finally, I want to, as I turn things over in a moment to Eric, I just want to remind everybody, imagine if you're home, imagine, really, it's extraordinary what's going on with the fires right now. It's absolutely, in California, it's a really, really hard circumstance. And so we'll bring up this photo here. This is California. This is what's happening right now, even as we speak. There are so many fires going on. And so we're going to continue to support tonight Disclosure Fest Foundation and all the wonderful work Adrian's doing. We're going to support several different people through the Santa Cruz Phoenix Shall Rise program again. And to kind of just play a little bit of music, and hopefully while Eric is playing, and hopefully the internet's going to be good. Eric, I got the spotlight on you.
Hey guys. If I hear a bunch of background noise, I think that somebody's got some really nice crickets in the background. And
I will mute everybody else that I can.
I think it was Jay.
Okay. Yeah, it was Jay.
Good spot.
All right, Eric. So while Eric's playing, just want to invite people, be generous. Go to the GoFundMe. Again, it's GoFundMe, Global Peace Tribe. And let's support Eric and all of our friends. And take it away, brother.
Thank you so much. Does it feel like the internet is working a little better?
Internet's much better. You're a little soft, so just speak up as best as you can.
All right, I'll do that. I might sit on the ground.
If you have the ability to adjust your microphone volume, you're just a little soft.
Microphone volume, let me check. Let's see. Yeah, hold on 1 second here. Mic volume. Yep, I can.
This is like, we're all coming from these different homes all over the world. Isn't it amazing that a show like this can actually go as well as it normally does?
Seriously.
Is
that better?
Yeah, I think you're much better. All right.
All right, great. Thank you. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for having me, Scott and Deborah. I'm glad to be back here. Back in Santa Cruz. It was the month mark I left and was running from the fires in Oregon and Northern California for weeks. And I just got back a few days ago and was able to go up to the land and have some, time sitting in the shade of the trees that were left and just take in the power of the fire, just so humbling. And, I'm just really grateful that, I'm here and I get to share some music with you. This is the prayer of my life, is to share music and to sing these songs. So, thank you. Thank you. Just let the song speak for itself. Only time can tell what's meant to be from this golden well water flowing freely. With an open hand, what will be, will be. In this prayer we stand, flowing toward the mystery. Letting go, I'm getting closer, closer than I've ever been before. Oh, whoa, whoa. I watch it grow and tend the fires right beside the waters overflow. Going home, and all that I know is the joy of loving you, just the joy of loving you.
gust of wind into which we breathe. On a joyful wing, higher we are carried. Letting go, I'm getting closer, closer than I've ever been before. Oh, I watch it grow and tend the fires right beside the waters overflow. Going home, and all that I know is the joys of loving you, just the joy of loving you. Above the clouds all is free, where we soar, allow all to be. And on the ground feel our feet, oh, they're the roots, nourish the seeds. But in our hearts where they meet, the earth and sky sweetly sing. Mm-hmm. Letting go, I'm getting closer, closer than I've ever been before. I watch it grow and tend the fires right beside the waters overflow. Going home, and all that I know is the joy of loving you, just the joy of loving you. Yes, the joy of loving you. Yes, the joy of loving you. And all that I know is the joy of loving you, just the joy of loving you.
It's a joy to know you, Eric. Even though we met you under such difficult circumstances, it's beautiful to have you as a very important member of our global peace tribe. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Scott. Yeah.
Thank you. We'll see you again soon.
Call Oscar.
Deborah?
Yes. Thank you so much for that beautiful song, Eric. Really touching. And thank you so much for such holding an impeccable space of gratitude with all that you're going through. You're a beautiful teacher as you come on and share with us. So thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, for me, for many years I've been feeling as if I'm transitioning my value into the things that can never be taken away. You know,
Brigade's going to be on my show tonight.
Robbed and lost my car. All this crazy stuff happened.
Associate
and it just kind of changed
show that we're linking together.
The way that I felt about what was important. So, you know, losing my home was hard, but the most valuable things are, you know, always, you know, forever perpetuated in their own beauty, in their own existence of just being. So I'm grateful for those teachings that help me feel peaceful in a time that's crazy like this. You know, find something to laugh at, or some joy, or some, you know, comedy in the tragedy. So yeah, thanks for having me. And I might have to drive home, but I'll try to be back. I live about the place I'm staying is about an hour away. So if you want more, I can play more soon, but I'll have to leave soon also. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And that's one of the beauties of these challenging times is the teachings and the growth and the transmissions and the love that's shared. And we have another amazing transmission for you. The Stargate with Pragit and Julianne is one of my incredible teachers. And again, the universe provides the next level of teachings for us to embrace and take us to the next level. And the Stargate has been one of my primary teachers for the last 7 years, I believe. The Stargate is an interdimensional doorway. It's a sacred geometric structure that emits a powerful conscious energy that moves people into higher level meditation and connects you with the multidimensional realms. This is a true experience. And Pragit and Julianne are an amazing partnership. They work with the Stargate and they channel and transmit Alcazar together. They both transmit this multidimensional group that comes through them and gives very high level teachings, quantum level teachings for the new paradigm that's emerging now. So we had them on a couple months ago and we wanted to bring them back during this incredible theme that we have now to continue working with the disclosure, the greatest disclosure of all, but really who are we and who are we becoming now through all this transformation. So thank you, Pragit and Julianne, for joining us. And we'd love to know what you and both Alcazar says to us tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deborah. So the Stargate is actually channeled sacred geometry, and our guide Alcazar is a spokesperson for a group of universal masters. And their whole focus, the whole focus of the Stargate work is to assist with the awakening of humanity. And so the question, who are we, is a profound question. And there are so many layers and levels to that. So we'll let our guide Alcazar come in and talk about that.
And so, beloved ones, we greet thee, 'tis Alcazar. And indeed, it is a great honor to be with each and every one of you in this moment of your now. And as many of you sense or know, you are far more than this human form that you are existing in these moments, in this lifetime. Most of you accept the reality that you have lived many, many lifetimes here in different human forms, 100 lifetimes maybe even more. But beloveds, you are far more than this human incarnation. You are what we call a super conscious being. You exist not so much in the human form, you exist as pure consciousness. Your super consciousness is the real you. And part of your super consciousness is within this human form. Your super consciousness has chosen to be part of this earthly human experiment. Much more is happening than is known by most people. Your super consciousness is eternal. And if it is eternal, then it has been elsewhere before you lived here. That is exactly right for each and every one of you. You have lived in other planetary civilizations around your universe before you chose to become human, before you were selected to be part of this experience here on Earth. Your scientists will tell you that the universe is expanding. It is. But they do not always tell you that consciousness itself is always expanding. And humanity is just one of many civilizations that exist in your universe and beyond. And many people say, oh, but that can't be true. Our scientists have been looking for these signs of life in the universe. They have not found anything. No, beloveds, for two reasons. The first is most of those civilizations don't want to be found yet because humanity is still struggling with aggression, lower frequencies, fighting each other, not taking care of everyone. As you change the way you live, you will find more and more connection with the global, international, universal, and beyond. So, your superconsciousness has always existed, will always exist. So you have lived elsewhere in the universe. You have lived in societies that are millions or even billions of your Earth years older than humanity. You are the new kids on the block, so to speak. So, what is happening here? Who are you really? It was decided that representatives from all these different civilizations would come together on your Earth. You would all put on this bodysuit so that you all looked similar, having come from very different civilizations, all advanced, all enlightened, as you would call it here, enlightened and beyond. And so it was decided to bring the wisdom, the skills, the knowledge from all these different societies, to bring them here to the Earth, to create a melting pot, so to speak, to create something that had never happened in the universe until now.
And so, beloved ones, you are far more than perhaps you have grown up believing. But we would suggest that somewhere inside, so many of you have a tangible, a felt sense of yes, yes, I am this eternal being. The access point to the vast superconsciousness that is the real you is within. All the masters have said this. All of the senses that you have in this dimensional reality, your sight, your felt sense, even fragrances, you can experience in the higher realms, the higher dimensional realities. And so it is not just your cosmic Akashic record that you will begin to access as you reawaken. And we say reawaken, for you have been enlightened before on these other planetary civilizations. And so you are simply remembering how to awaken to your true nature, where you have access far beyond just your history to the living creativity that is within you. Creativity from around your universe, beginning to blossom forth through individuals who are connecting. It is already occurring here. And so we would invite you to look out for this. You are on this beautiful variety show where there is an eclectic gathering of so many beings who are sharing their particular focus in this lifetime. There are so many people here to assist in the transition and transformation on this, your Earth.
And so, beloved ones, as you look out into your world and you see your societies collapsing, you see on your various media the challenges that are occurring. They do not show you the beauty of those things that are emerging. Free energy, as you would call it. Magnetic energy is coming to you. It is already here. It will be available. Can you imagine what that will be like if the energy is free? But beloveds, know this. There is so much assistance, so much support waiting for humanity to ask. Call forth the guides. Call forth those whom we call your star family. For as we have said, you have lived elsewhere. Your family from the stars, your family from the society that you came from, is waiting for you to remember, waiting for you to connect again. And part of the Stargate work, although there are many aspects to it, part of the Stargate work is to enable first the understanding and then the connection to your family in the stars. And so, beloved ones, know support is already there. We await you. We invite you to invite us into your world to support the evolution of humankind. We are Alcazar. We love you and we bless you. We honor each and every one of you.